Let's see. I just sent the message in the Discord. Let's get everything. It looks like I'm moving. It looks like the audio's working. Everything for my OBS audio settings should be reverted back to the default we had. Hi, Bobicus. Hello, hello. Okay. Looks like everything's connected. Looks like everything works. We have some new lo-fi beats that hopefully won't have ads. Also, first... Yeah, I should make a redeem for that, like a once per stream redeem for whoever's first. I think that would be fun. I had to set stuff up. I'm not the best at figuring out new things to set up, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Hi, Roots. Thank you for checking on it. How does everything sound, Roots? Is everything all good? It is a Roots. They were just helping me feed the cats and get everything situated before stream started. And then the microphone wasn't being picked up for a second, so then they did some technology wizardry to make everything work. Hold on, I'm gonna pour myself a drink, because dear God, I need one. I'm hitting the hard stuff, I'm hitting some soda. Is anyone else, Is anyone else having some of the good old stuff tonight? Good old soda, the devil's juice. Let me pull up the Discord. Who is on tonight? Hi, Chatty Maddie. Yeah, Roots is in tonight too, just for a little bit. They're just checking. They're checking on their big sister. They're being a nice raccoon. So what said they would be on tonight, and Bobakit said they would be. I know, it's so rare for us to have Roots in chat, huh? For them to actually show up. Is all the audio okay? Is everything good? You do not be. Okay, that's from Latched. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Hello, hello? Is the audio okay? I hope it is. If it's not, I don't know how to fix it yet. Let's see. Fourth and final story. That's some great progress over there, Chatty Matt. Are you excited? Let's see over here. I'm gonna get everything set up. I'll see whether or not what or Bobby. Well, no, it is Bobicus is in first, huh? Also, did my instructions help you? I don't know. I just sent it to Roots. I very rarely actually do the suggestions you guys send me. I just send it to Roots, and then Roots does it. I hope you guys understand. A lo-fi could be a bit lower. Okay, how's that? I lowered it a smidge. Just a smidgen. Hi, what? You're late? It's all good. It's not like a... I sometimes feel like a lot of my raccoons apologize, like, oh, I wasn't like one of the first people here. I was late. I was this, I was whatever. First of all, I was late. And second of all, this isn't like a class. I'm not like a teacher. I'm not gonna like, I don't affect your real life at all. You guys can show up an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours late. It don't matter. Doesn't affect you guys at all. It's all good. We're just here to hang out on the internet whenever people have free time. It's all good. Teacher, can I go to the bathroom? I fucking hated that kind of shit, man. I was like, motherfucker. Especially as someone like one, as a girl who started her cycle still in elementary school, right? One, I didn't want to fucking ask all the time to go to the bathroom because I was on my cycle or some shit, right? And two, I was a little kid. I had a tiny fucking bladder. I needed to go to the bathroom a lot to pee, and then everyone's gonna fucking judge you. I don't know. Can you? Oh my god, that kind of stuff. Thankfully, I didn't have too many teachers that did the can you instead of the may I kind of bullshit. But the once or a few times that did happen, oh my fucking god, blood boiling instant. Like, if I had been petty enough as a child, I should have absolutely just been like, oh, I guess I can't, sorry, and just sat up in the middle of the classroom and pissed on their floor, because fuck you guys. Fuck teachers that do that kind of shit. That's messed up. Oh teacher said no to me, and I just said, okay, enjoy the smell. Hi, Aaron. Yeah. But yeah, retirement, not graduation. Oh my god. But yeah, in general, teachers that kind of do that shit, I'm just like, just let kids go to the fucking bathroom. Let's not do this bullshit, please. They never said no to me after that, by the way. Oh. Okay, I've had my sippies of the hard stuff, of the hard soda, of the Diet Dr. Pete. It's almost 10 p.m. You're up too late? Oh god, are you in retirement over there? Oh, that means we must be in the same time zone, Aaron. It's almost 10 p.m. for us too, so you're local cryptid time. That's crazy. But yeah, I hate teachers that were pulling that kind of shit. I'm like, I'm a little kid that has too much of a little bladder for me to be like waiting for you to give me permission to go pee. Like, shut the fuck up. And I'm too embarrassed by like having puberty stuff in elementary school and all the crazy. I'm like, I already feel embarrassed enough that I have like a period and stuff. Just let me go to the fucking bathroom, please. Shut the fuck up. There were some teachers, even as far as like middle school and high school, right, that were like, shut the fuck up, tangent, and I'm not an Arctic ogre. That's gonna start being a bannable offense. I swear to fucking god. Author Relic starts calling me an Oni. You call me an ogre. Everyone who gets the cryptid part wrong is gonna start being banned. I swear to god. Oh my god. East Coast is the best coast. Certain parts. I call you a blue, but to be fair, I am technically a blue, but I do have blue boobas. Oh, you're in Washington, D.C. Okay. Wait, I'm acting like Relic? I'm sorry, you're a cryptid, an amazing cryptid with antlers. Grease is the beast. Hi, greetings. Yeah, that's so fancy for your new fancy username. How's the new username change? How you feeling with it for almost 24 hours now, right? How you doing over there, KM? Is it feeling fancy? You feeling good still? A teacher that didn't like me in 5th grade, she said I had anger issues, but every other teacher was like, he's quiet and kind. That teacher was just projecting. But no, seriously, middle school, high school, there would be teachers when like you're a girl and like you're on your cycle, so you had to go like go to the bathroom to go deal with like girl stuff with your cycle stuff, right? There would be teachers who wouldn't let you go to the bathroom with like a purse or a bag or like a little pencil thingy, because I don't know, I guess you could be like doing hardcore drugs in the middle of science class or some bullshit, and they're like, no, you can't take anything with you. And like as a girl, right, you don't want to like be super obvious that like you have like your period whatever products with you, so you're like they're like, no, because you're just gonna sneak in drugs, you're gonna sneak in cheating test scores, you're gonna cheat, like you're gonna do something on your cell phone. I don't want you guys bringing bags over here. And then you would be like, I just want to bring my babies. So then like you would just fucking wait, I guess. That stuff was hell. Teachers need to stop being on a fucking power trip for the bathroom. Does DC stand for the crazies? Remember that movie about an anger management expert who had to teach Adam Sandler how to express his anger? My ex-boyfriend at the time loved that movie, and I'm like, this is fucking crazy. This is bullshit. And at the end, I think he ends up with his girl, that fiance chick or whatever, that he had been trying to impress, who had set him up with the anger management class. And at that point, if I ever found out that the chick I kind of liked put me through all of that, I would have been like, no. Fuck no, I'm only marrying you to divorce you right after. Like, don't pull that kind of shit with me, that's crazy. And that's why you stock up the kangaroo pocket of the hoodie. Oh, the kangaroo little pocket. Well, you gotta remember, American schools are crazy. And sometimes you do have like you do have like certain weird rules. One of the things in my high school actually was that we technically weren't allowed to wear hats or beanies or anything like that on our head, and also we couldn't have colored socks that matched other people's colored socks because it could be gang symbolism. You could be secretly showing gang affiliates by the colors of your socks. So you technically couldn't have colored socks. Everyone still did have colored socks, but then if they thought you were like a thug or something and you happened to have colored socks, then they could get you into the principal's office and give you detention or get you all written up. Not for like believing you were a thug, because that doesn't work, but for going against dress code and theoretically having gang affiliations with the color of your socks. It was something they had in there to like secretly get people as a gotcha moment in case they thought you were doing anything bad. That's a genuine thing my high school had. Part of the thing was you couldn't have colored socks, and it wasn't enforced unless they were trying to get you for something else. DC's fucking wild. Only watched it once when I was young, but I remember it being better than I thought it was gonna be, and the plot was a trip. I just remember hating that lady at the end. I'm like, you put this man through all this crazy batshit gaslighting hell back when like we didn't fucking know what gaslighting meant. We hadn't heard the word yet. I was like, this is insane. I wouldn't like that partner anymore and still marry her. Were you in a bad area or something? No, actually, I was in one of the, at the time, one of the best districts for schooling. But remember, it's still Florida. You can still be in one of the best areas in Florida, but it's still in Florida. Oh my god. There was a guy that walked around in clown paint every day at my high school. I think like paint stuff like that would have just melted off in high school because again, Florida, it's too hot. But like, you know, like there was a, you know, like the anime kids who had like the cat ears or the tails, and there was like people who dressed up all alt. There was the emo kids. There were the anime people. There was a lot of stuff. Mm-hmm. Yay, Florida! He was a juggalo. But yeah, so like there wasn't even like a gang problem at that school. It was just a thing. You'll be back later. Bye, Aaron. We'll see you later. So I know what was in earlier. What, you still here? We can start with yours because you were the first to respond to roll call. So let me go up here. Is everyone liking the roll call? Is that like a nice thing? Let me see here. Let me find what's. There is a V&O, the Vamp in Order. It's that one. Is that the right one we're looking at? What? I'm gonna go ahead and set it up. There we go. Oh, I am behind on the chat. Alright, I just looked away for a moment, I swear. Ian says, I once got in trouble once for reaching up and accidentally showing about 1.5 inches of midriff under the hoodie. I was also wearing a Carhartt jacket for crying out loud. I was told it was inappropriate. Would have fucking lost my shit. Would have lost my shit. Yeah, crazy racist because a few years ago clowns were co-opted by bad guys. I was supposed to say cooped by bad guys. No, I think it's co-opted by bad guys. Oh, thank you for the 10-stream streak. I want hot tea, but I can't have it tonight. Oh, I'm sorry, Tangent. You like the roll call? Nice, nice. You also like the roll call. Okay, yay. So it wasn't a totally horrible idea. Don't forget whose store you're looking at tonight. Oh, good point, good point. Good call. Good call, Cutes. Thank you. Sounds like a teacher. Yeah, a lot of teachers do fucking crazy ass shit. So this is, let me update it. Property, story from, this is, what? I almost gave it 2 T's instead of 2 A's. What? 16. Alright. Yeah. And, okay. And that's visible? Okay, so we are good. We are good to go. The clown at my school is not a racist. He was very anti-racist back in 09. He was just really, really into Insane Clown Posse. Not my fault. I was 6 feet in sophomore year of high school and had really long arms and torso. Crazy, crazy high school experiences, right? That was who let us be the way we were in high school? Who gave us permission to be that fucking crazy? Both us and the teachers. All the adults there, all the kids there, everyone in a high school setting. It's just insane. What fucking happened? What happens during those years? That's wild. It wasn't even like a very religious person. There was a photography teacher who would be really, really nice to your face. And then as soon as you were gone, she would talk mad shit about you to like other students. Because you could be like a teacher's assistant. And they're like each period could have a different teacher's assistant for that class. So she had like multiple teacher's assistants, right? Just depending on the class. I wouldn't know your lazy ass went to an online high school. I can't do online classes, so good for you. I really hate them. But, she would talk mad shit about people. Like, the worst gossipy type shit. But, like, as a grown-ass, like, an old lady. She was one of the older teachers there. She was, like, she was an old lady. And she would be so fucking nice to your face. And then as soon as that person left, she'd, like, turn right around. Like, she couldn't contain it and say, like, horrible shit about these students to other students. And I found out because I saw her do it to some of the other teachers' aides and random kids in her class, or kids that she's never met before, but they would like walk past her class in the hallway and she would make up crazy stories about their life. I knew she did it. I didn't necessarily know what she said behind my back, right? Old ladies are all gossipy, which is a terrible trait for a teacher. You got someone fired for doing that to me? Oh my god. So anyway, I had been dating somebody and I'd been dating them for months. It was a like months-long relationship in my senior year of high school, and this is my second year in her class. I was also a teacher's aide for her that year. Some of the other teacher's aides told me, because sometimes she would see me like holding hands with my boyfriend, or like giving him a kiss before we like left to go to our separate classes and stuff. And again, I had been with him for months, not like a little like high school, like, oh, we've been together for like 1.5 months. No, like I had been with him for almost like half a year at that point. Right, we were like in a committed thing. I ended up moving with him. We went to college together for a few years. We lived anyway. This was end up in the future being my ex-fiance. But anyway, we were together, and I guess whenever I left, she turned to all the other teachers' assistants and like the freshman class she taught as soon as I left. And she would start telling them all that I was like a fucking whore. She started talking about what a loose woman I was, how much of a floozy I was. And like all the crazy like sexual deviant shit I was probably doing for like existing and having a boyfriend. I wasn't even fucking surprised. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's someone's fucking calling a high school like teenager a fucking whore. Like, lady, like, get a life. You had to confess the clown was my boyfriend. Hey, it's not the worst. It's not the worst. And that's awful. No, like making up like not true things at all. Like stuff that she has no idea about. Like making up like far worse shit. Teach, have you looked in the mirror? Super lame, right? It was just crazy. She was like making up things about like my personality, how I probably was in real life when she wasn't looking, making up this like crazy conspiracy board of like what a horrible like sexual deviant I was. How like easy I probably was for, again, being like in a long-term committed relationship or some like bullshit. Like, what grown old lady is making up these weird sexual fantasy conspiracy boards about students? That was insane. I was just fucking happy to like be graduating that year and be leaving her behind. I was like, okay, whatever. You never met a girl that enjoyed Insane Clown Posse or clowns before? Interesting. Cryptid, the bluesy. Everyone shut up, you're banned. You're banned. Everyone's banned. Everyone get out of here. We're Hello and welcome, raiders. Thank you, Bog Bog. That's so nice of you to do a raid. Was she a nun? No, she wasn't. Hello and welcome. Hello, did you guys have a fun stream? What were you guys up to? Oh, and thank you for the follow. And hey, welcome to Cryptid. I hope you like hanging out with us here. Sorry, I was just in the middle of telling a funny story from high school. High school years were goddamn crazy. Both kids and adults, anyone who's in a high school setting, doesn't matter how old you are, whether you're the teacher, the principal, the kids there, doesn't matter. If you're in a high school setting, you're crazy. Yeah, see? You get it, Bog Bog. Because he was writing and doing productivity stuff? Oh my god, look at you. Bog Bog, you're too productive for this stream already. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, I don't know if you've joined us before, but over here I actually read submissions from all my people here in chat, all my lovely raccoon chatters, and at the end of reading a few pages, I give a little bit of critique, 1 or 2 pieces of critique, and then you guys in chat can also give critique and feedback, as long as we're all nice. That's the only rule. We all gotta be nice raccoons to each other. Absolute madness. You're absolutely right. It's crazy being in. I think once you pass the threshold, like once you are physically on the property of a high school setting, you just turn insane. I think you lose some demon possesses you. You're not the same person you were of her bloopsy days. But the teacher was a gossip hound. She was insane. Oh my god. I like their older stuff, but I haven't listened to anything like 15 years. You like Twisted more? Is that how you say it? But I'm a metalhead, not a big rap fan except for a few groups. I never considered myself a juggalo. No. You weren't a juggalo. You weren't a clown. You were just a clown fucker. I'm joking. Please don't cancel me. It's like one of the things where it's like, I'm not a furry. I'm just a furry fucker. I'm not the monster. I just, sometimes those monsters be looking sexy over there. I'm just gonna dabble in monster fucking a little bit. Now for the initiation. New cultist must sacrifice Maddie to the blue, but oh no. You've got the knife. Why are you always ready to sacrifice? Ever heard of heavy metal polka or Norse metal? That's what I've been listening to lately. Oh, that sounds cool. That sounds dope. Fortunately, I got a raid and run, but I am lurking and appreciating your stream. How often do you stream? I stream every other day, Bog. And hey, thank you for the lurk. Thank you for hanging out with us for a few minutes. And hey, I hope I get to see you around in the future. Maybe we'll get to critique your writing in the future too. That could be fun. But otherwise, have a great night, Bog. Everyone acts in Florida high school. Oh my god. So have you listened to Klingon Doomsgrass? Oh my god. He was my first. I have no excuse. So the clowns are Blizzo. Oh. Have a great night. I love you all. Yeah, thank you so much, Bog. Have a great night. So, we are starting off tonight's stream from roll call with what 16 in chat. I just call them what. So if you guys are like, wait, what random question did Cryptid just say there? It's not me asking a question. I just call what 16 what sometimes as a abbreviation. Oh no. That's gonna be a fun thing to listen back to and sound like I'm having a goddamn stroke. Awesome music enjoyer sure. This is very cool. I like this. But this is a new thing. So we've been following on and off with the outline, with the story Bible, and then with the earlier, like first 6-7-ish chapters of a first draft of a much bigger scale project that What 16 works in. With you have all like the worlds, the tribes, the mythology, how the different kingdoms have their different order of monarchies working, all the different things. You have a much bigger world that you play around with and sometimes submit stuff to. This, I believe, is something new now. This is Vamp in Order, B&O. Is there anything about this you want to remind me of? Or you might drop the 16 at some point in the future. Oh no. That's it. So let's see. How many chapters is this guy? Let's see here. I only see one chapter here off on the sideline. That doesn't mean there could be more attached, because it could just be the shared one, but... Hi. I was about to say hi to myself, because you said hi, Cryptid. Everyone ignore me tonight, I don't have a brain cell, but hello, it's so good to see you again. I have like a handful of miles from where Cooling has the Fire Mountains Festival, but I couldn't afford tickets. Okay, so what says it's a supernatural mystery, and so far it's just one chapter. What a wonderful cryptid streamer. Tangent's really over here emphasizing their change in tune over here, being like, oh no, it's not an Arctic ogre anymore, it's a cryptid. Yeah. Don't you worry, it's a cryptid. How you've changed your tune, Tangent. You can't think of a title, so I just went with Vamp and Or. Yeah, it's just a working title. That's fine. Hey, I mean... You know, one of the series I've been working on for years, I just still call it like, oh yeah, that Necromancer Dad story. That one doesn't have an official title yet. Three Little Witches. The Three Little Witches was just a working title, but now, low-key, I kind of really like The Three Little Witches as a title for that project. So it just happened. It's all good. Vamp in Order is great, though. My vampire book is called Garlic and Gunpowder. Oh my goodness. Totally a cryptid. Yeah. So this is supernatural mystery. Okay. You have one chapter. It is 10 pages. Yeah, full 10 pages. I was gonna see, like, is it like 9 1/4? Is there like a entry saying nuts? Full 10 pages. So I might not be able to do the full 10 pages, but I'll try to get a couple pages in. This is the procrastination. Oh my god. I swear to god I can say words. This is the procrastination project you've been working on. Okay. Now, is this one supposed to read more like a... When I think Vamp in Order, I think Law and Order, so I'm like, is it supposed to be a... Like, for a... book series? Episodic book series? Or is it going for, like, that Law and Order vibe of, like, this is actually a script for a TV show, animated thing, comic, or something? What kind of storytelling medium are you planning for this? Is it a script? Is it a book? Is it a novella? Is it a webcomic? What kind of vibe are we thinking of? Just because that kind of stuff can influence what things I'll say or won't say in my critique later. Because some things I'll be like, oh yeah, this totally makes sense for a script. That makes sense. But if it's for a novel, I'll be like, hey, wait a second. These stage directions feel a little clunky here. Maybe we can put it in a bit more natural. You know what I mean? That's why I ask sometimes what medium you guys are going for with your storytelling. But otherwise, while we wait for what to say, I can go ahead and start reading. And again, anyone here in chat, we can also give things we like, things we don't like, things to critique, as long as we are all nice and polite about it. That's the only rule. You have a 3-stream streak now. Oh my goodness. How you feeling during your raccoon transformation? You feeling any more raccoon-like over there? You feeling like a little twitchy raccoon paws forming? Maybe that striped tail coming in? What says you want to say a script novella because it's super dialogue heavy? Okay, script and novella are two very different things. But let's go ahead and read this and we'll see kind of which one maybe you're naturally leaning towards. Oh, Chatty May, do you know Zoe? I saw the clip you made of my character getting struck by lightning. Zoe, are you over here clipping Chatty Matty? Are you making fun of him? You'll fit in perfectly over here. If you're poking fun at Chatty Matty, then this is the place for you. This is the #1 place. That's one of our main activities we do. Oh, it's perfect. So let's get started. I'm gonna cough real quick. Let me mute the mic. Okay. Zoe was in your stream yesterday. Yeah. See, look at you. How's it feel to be a famous Chatty Matty streamer? How's it feeling being famous? For over a millennia, vampires have evolved into a species capable of daywalking, living their lives according to the rules set by the council. 2016 New York City. This is some lyrics. Woo by Rihanna blasted on the radio while Maria sat in the bumper-to-bumper traffic in Manhattan. Strikes a sexy pose. It feels like I'm sexy. Hold on. Do you plan to publish? Because you had to watch for using lyrics in your work. I know, because you wanted my characters to sing pre-apocalypse songs, and I can't. Oh, no. You just been writing, right? I don't know. I didn't know I had hit 10 pages. Oh, wow. I guess this is just an earlier draft. Yeah, it's fine. Why do demons want human souls? Is it for currency or for power? Does a demon like a particular type of soul? That's part of something in my novel. In my novel, you would be questioning. Very interesting. Some good ideas. I'm over here still like up here with like, oh yeah, we're listening to Rihanna. Everyone's ahead of me. Incoming call from Justin, the system announced. Maria, please tell me you checked your email this morning, Justin said. I don't know what kind of voice Justin has, so I'm just going with that one. No, why? What happened? Maria asked. Collins wants us to give Mr. Crane a deal, Justin responded. Now he realizes that attempted murder wasn't going to stick. Let me guess. Fucking go, the lights... Oh, fucking go, the light's green, jackass, she said, laying into the horn. Sorry, that maybe just the way that was organized was a little... So let me guess. The M dash. Fucking go. Maybe that should be an exclamation mark. The light's green, comma, jackass. Comma, she said, laying into the horn. That one shouldn't be a period. I think so. I think in my head that feels right. In my head that feels right. If I ever get the idea to publish, it wouldn't be this story. Okay. This is just the for fun one you're doing while you procrastinate, right? You got a late ping from the stream? Oh. Is the ping system not working for everybody? Is it like delayed? That's so funny. If you're talking that I was late today. So if you're like, oh, it was like 7 minutes past 7:30 that I got the ping. No, I did start a little bit late today, so that could also be it. And also, hello and welcome on in, Raiders, and hello again, Lambda. It's so good to see you. You're with the science team? What, is that a reference to something? Is that a quote? But either way, welcome on in, and hello, Lambda. It's so good to see you again. Right now, let's, I'll wait for everyone, and they might be seeing ads still. Is the M dash ruined forever via AI overusing it? I wouldn't say so. Because honestly, whatever new trends people trend, quote unquote, in writing, you know, it's not like it's a trend. There's proper rules in writing use for it. Whatever thing AI starts scanning and realizing people are using instead, that will also eventually get picked up until we just fucking get rid of generative AI shit, right? So eventually, just write how you want to write. That's what I always say. Don't write what you want to write. Don't upload your stuff into the generative AI machine. And that's kind of the best we can do while we urge for laws to be passed about it. That's kind of the bit. I still use M dashes. I 100% do, if that's what you're asking. You use M dash a lot? I might because of me having no... Oh, because you have no Wi-Fi, that's why I got late. Always write what you want to write. You're right, PP. That's absolutely 100%. Don't attack my M dash. It's your baby. Yes, we love... I think writers, we love M dashes too much. I don't think we'll ever be able to fully let them go. We love those little bastards. Hold on, my mouse needs to work. Let's see. She says, laying into the horn. Colin wants us to lower it to assault 1, right? To assault 1, right? Is assault 1 a thing? Or is it just assault? That could just be a spelling error. That's fine. Model, pick up. Why aren't you picking me up, model? There we go. Did you just see my neck being like fucking cracked into the corner? It was like some demon came by, just broke my neck the other direction. What was that? You use semicolons instead, still learning how to use an M dash? I've been writing a Keening poem, Gallagher, in the Irish traditional today, nearly finished. How fun! I don't even know what half of that stuff was, so that sounds pretty cool. Sounds like your brain's growing over there. That's pretty nifty. So, to assault 1, right. Maria pinched the bridge of her nose and let out a loud sigh. I told him and Noah multiple times, if we try him for attempt, that the defense has enough evidence to pursue self-defense. That's exactly what the Telter lawyer presented before Noah switched to a plea discussion. So now we're pursuing assault 1. Okay, so it is assault 1 with a 10-year sentence. We get our guilty plea and don't go to trial. Justin said, chewing. Yeah, it's the lower charge, shortened version of first-degree assault. Okay. Keying is a high calling sound. Oh, keeping is a high calling sound. Used to bring cattle home in some places. Ooh. Oh, keening. Okay. Been exploring and growing. Been developing my own interlocking style. Almost like a haiku. How fun. That's awesome. The one now that changes the meaning into a third. Some fancy stuff over there. Some big brain stuff going on over there. That sounds pretty cool. So Justin is chewing while explaining all this. Justin, what the fuck are you eating? She asked, firmly gripping the steering wheel. Cereal bar, Justin said. With all this damn traffic, I should be in the office in the next 20 to 25 minutes. And Justin, if I find a single crumb in my office, I will have your head, Maria said. Becomes like battle breaker becomes peacemaker. Okay, I might be thinking something else then, my bad. Okay, so some things might mean different than we thought. Very cool. Sirens blared as 2 cop cars pushed through the traffic in Maria's lane, forcing some of the cars to move to the sidewalk, further slowing the already packed traffic jam. So this is the first page. So I do see what you mean where it's dialogue heavy, so you could see why you might lean more naturally towards a script. And that does make sense. Because again, in a script, we will still get some cues written out. Like it might be like, oh, Maria, mid-40s woman, lawyer, in a haphazardly put on stuff. There's still curlers in her hair. She's eating while in the car. She's multitasking. She's swearing underneath her breath. She's driving haphazardly. We'll still get some character cues written in to get the sense, the vibe of What did you clip? Wait a second. What did you clip of me? What? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything that was clippable. What happened here? Oh god, I'm sweating. What happened here? Hold on. What? Can I see this in full screen? Hold on, I'm pausing this. Which one are we looking at here? To assault 1, right? Is assault 1? Oh, my broken neck. Or is it just assault? I start questioning things, my goddamn neck gets broken. Why aren't you picking me up, model? There we go. I was like, I didn't do anything embarrassing yet, right? It's too early in stream. Oh no. Normally, so I thank you so much for the clip. That's like fantastic. I'm so happy to have someone here who does clips of me sometimes. You have to understand my trauma though. Everyone who's ever clipped me has been only clipping me to make fun of me. They've been clipping my silly aras. They've been clipping me mispronouncing words. They've been poking fun at me. It's never too early. Oh no. This is gonna be a scuff stream, I can already tell now. In the back, you had to make dinner? You gonna share? You're gonna share dinner with the other raccoons, right? You're gonna make enough for all the raccoons, right? Just even a smack roll, you're gonna share, right? Yeah. How do you say ara ara? Like a little kid. I has no idea what they're saying. I go ara ara. The least sexy ara-aras. The annoying younger sibling ara-aras. Oh shit, wait, fuck, I got tricked. You're banned. How did I walk right into that? How did this happen? Chicken, bacon, ranch, stuffed pizza that you're gonna share. You're gonna share it, right? What is up with my camera today? Come on, camera. You know how to work. You know how to do things. When you say that, you sound like a dog. Of course. Nice. Good job, Aiden. Yes. So, what was I saying? So, the dialogue format is fine, but then normally, again, like, whatever's the bare necessities we need to visualize the scene. So, we have a certain song blasting on the radio. Maybe explain, is she in a beat-up car? Is she in a luxury car? Is this a well put together businesswoman? Or is this like a, dear God, she's barely holding things together by the seam. She still has the curlers in her hair. She's like still drinking like stale coffee in the car. There's like junk all over her console. What setting are we seeing here? And it would just be like something to mention in the notes, in the scene directions type of thing. And then you have the dialogue, and then whatever other notes we need to see in order to visualize the scene. That would be, if we're going for that script, that would be something to add. Hi, Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, I love that. Hello. You're making fun of me and my dog like ara-aros. Going back a bit, I'm not a writer. What even is an M dash versus a semicolon? Okay, hold on. That's why I love having my little sheet over here. M dashes are these little guys. They're literally those little dash lines. See, it's like that little line. And then a semicolon is that one where it's like a dot and then a comma underneath it. It's not like a dot. It's the period and floating in space, and it's the little comma floating down at the bottom. It's those different things. But yeah, they do technically slightly different things in writing. They form slightly different functions. We were actually talking about this before, like, oh yeah, what things feel not right, what things do feel right. When to use like parentheses. We went over that a little bit before. It was like a fun little discussion. But yeah, if you're wondering like what, I've never heard these words before. The M dash is like this little line guy, and then the semicolon is that little dot with the comma underneath it. Hey, the clips are working now. Oh no. You refuse to learn punctuation. That's fine. If you ever, again, no writer's ever perfect at everything. There's nobody who's going to be perfect at punctuation and having amazing perfect prose and the most cutting like smart dialogue and perfect scene settings and all the different stuff. That no writer does that perfectly or naturally. If you realize as a writer you struggle a lot with punctuation, then that just means you'll have to do some more work with a copy editor later, right? Or if you're not doing traditionally published, if you're planning to do like fanfics or self-published things, that just means you'll get more beta readers to help you with stuff. No one's perfect at everything. It's just realizing that stuff we struggle with and then getting the help we need to fix it up later. That's all. You know who is perfect? Cryptid is totally a cryptid and not an Arctic ogre. I am a cryptid. I'm your favorite local cryptid. Dear God, I am not perfect. Don't ever fucking believe that. Me doing this little critique circle time is not me from like sitting up higher and like holier than thou, being like, I know everything. I write perfectly. I've never made a mistake in my writing career ever. That is not what the fuck is happening. Oh, thank you for the Popster check. Just in 1 sec. But yeah, it's me too. I struggle with my own writing. I've learned and grown so much in my writing journey from having critique time and having other writers look at my stuff. And hopefully I'll continue to get better. But even now that I'm better, I'm still not perfect. Dear God, I hope I never think I'm perfect, because it's really hard to improve when you think you're already perfect. Your dyslexic girlfriend does my apostrophes for me. Don't worry, I'm your favorite local dyslexic cryptid. I was diagnosed with that as a baby cryptid. I had dyslexia. I was a little cryptid then, and I'm dyslexic, so that's cryptid. I don't feel so good. Turns to dust like Peter Parker. You want to traumatize me like that, dear God? Oh my God. Anyway, everyone, for your posture check, go ahead. Not just checking your spine. Again, we say it every time, right? We're also going to check if you've adopted or you've rescued any local skeletons from your graveyard or local crypt or local cemetery. Remember, adopt, don't shop. Check their spines too. So we're going to unshrimp our spines. We're going to unshrimp their spines. We're going to make sure our pet skeletons all have good postures too. We're going to crack our necks, move our heads up and down, roll our shoulders a bit, and make sure not just ours, but also theirs. If your skeletons hurt, their skeletons hurt. Okay, so make sure everything's good. Can you read something with an M dash versus a semicolon? Like is there a difference in delay? I like how you read. Oh, thank you. What was the most recent thing you learned on stream? Like when someone corrected you and you learned from it. I don't know, at the top of my head, it's probably gonna be how to fucking pronounce something. It's definitely one of the struggles, right? Because I read so much, but I didn't necessarily hear certain words being said. So sometimes I'll even read things and I'm like, I don't actually know if I'm saying that verbally correctly. I know what it means, but I'm not sure if I'm actually saying it physically correctly. And someone in chat will normally be a very nice raccoon and like phonetically spell it out for me or like tell me I said it right or wrong. So again, here I am trying to act all smart on stream and read people's words. And I'm like, oh yeah, by the way, I don't think I can actually read words. Not the best look, is it? I only robbed the grave for you, Mr. Cryptid, the raccoon archivist. Yeah, that's right. We need to rescue all the skeletons. They're cold down there in the dirt. They're cold. If you're cold, they're definitely cold in that dirt. Just saying. So, okay, let's look real quick while we're paused. So like a dash we were saying before can be used to break up or connect those kind of sentences. So in this case, it's not crack cocaine, dash, it's just marijuana, right? You're also saying when it's like cut off, when someone's words are cut off. Oh no, somebody save Sally, she's gonna kill her. And it's like cut off. We can do an M dash there, so it's like to connect two things, or it's also to show that they got cut off. That's kind of the dash bit. A semicolon, we said it was to generally. There's probably other uses too, but generally, in general. Right, don't someone come up with like, actually, there's also this other scenario, like, in general. It's gonna be, here is a list of poisons, semicolon, blah, 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 blah. And then you say what the list is. So here is a list of poisons. Bleach, cyanide, cocaine, arsenic, whatever, right? If you didn't want the if you just wanted to do the commas, like if this was a comma instead, then it would read wrong, right? Because it's a comma just means and, it's a silent and. So here is a list of poisons and bleach and cyanide and cocaine and arsenic. It's showing like here's the list and here's a bunch of unrelated stuff. That's not what happens here. It's a semicolon. Because it's here is the list of poisons. Now I'm gonna read you what that list is. The list is bleach, cyanide, cocaine, arsenic. I know cocaine isn't poison, but anyway. Tasty, tasty poison. Actually, I should be able to have a glasses thing. I have glasses in real life. I should have a glasses thing on my model in the future that I could do for that, where I put on the glasses on my model, and I'm like, actually. That would be great. Thank you for going into that. Yeah, again, it's a very brief thing, but hey, I always say I'm not technically a teacher. I'm just your little blue friend on screen. I'm just your little blue writing buddy on your screen wherever you are. But yeah, that's the general bit. It's gonna be if you say something and then you list what that thing is, if you go further in depth about it, that's kind of what the semicolon's for. If you want to have that silent and, that's kind of what the comma's for. and then to kind of connect two pieces together. It's not crack cocaine, it's just marijuana, or to cut off something. She's gonna kill her. And then, like, their voice is cut off in dialogue. That's kind of what the dashes can generally be used for. You can also do it, like, here, like, again, it's like a list. You know, you can have, like, a little list where you have the full M dashes. There's some uses for that feel natural and that don't feel natural. And again, if it's not your specialty, if you're not able to perfectly do copy editing, I'm not able to do perfect copy editing. I think copy editors are scary. They know too many things that I don't know about. They have forbidden knowledge and all the rules of grammar and punctuation, right? It's totally fine. You'll just find someone who's decent at it to help you if you're doing something that's self-published or fan fiction or a web novel or something. You just have a friend or a buddy or a beta reader who can help you make it not horrible. And then if you're being traditionally published, then they will provide you copy editors that will help fix everything up and make it look all proper. Right, that's the bit. Hi, Suanova, it's good to see you. Tasty, tasty poison. But yeah, PP, for things that I know every day, sometimes it's punctuation. Normally, especially if I do a lot of reading, for people's critiques here, it's normally gonna be how to pronounce something or a word or two. Sometimes I learned cool things about laws or how things work in other parts of the world. Again, I'm a local Florida cryptid in the US, but so many of my raccoons are in Canada, are in Europe, are all over the world, right? So sometimes I'll be like, I don't actually know if that's what the case is for this over in such and such area, and then I'll actually have someone phone in and be like, oh, actually, like, no, over here it's a little bit different, we do it this way, or no, it is the same. So I get to learn something new about that. That's always interesting and unique. What's some other stuff? Just neat little things, neat little tidbits. That goes in my blue brain and probably gets forgotten. I'm just a little blue brain. There's only a few brain cells rattling around in this blue brain, that's all I'm saying. Not a lot of them left anymore. But yeah, overall, I definitely see what you were talking about. With it leaning kind of towards that, maybe a script format in the future, once you like finish it out and you go through all the editing and it gets put into the script layout. But just to give you a heads up for script layout, even though we normally think of scripts as very dialogue heavy, they do have descriptions of what the actions are, of what the characters look like, about important character details. So maybe in a later edit of this, that would be stuff you want to include. That's all. I did the posture check, right? We're gonna keep, because even Zoe was saying like, oh yeah, they get the skeletons for us. They rob the graves for us to free the skeletons, right? They're trapped in there. It's so sad. It should be a sad little commercial where they sing In the Arms of the Angel over the sad little skeletons stuck in their tombstones in the ground. Appreciation to the writers and editors. Absolutely. Writing is definitely hard work, but I never want you guys to think you have to do something perfectly, because one, we get better the more we write and the more we get critique from. I heard free skeleton. Free the skeletons! They're stuck in the ground. They're cold in the dirt. You gotta free them up. Start singing In the Arms of the Skeleton. You get it, you get it. For 30 cents a day, you can free a bone from the ground. Remember, if you're cold, they're cold. Please consider contacting your local skeleton rescue agency and donating a part. I lost the bit, but you guys get it. Hi, Bobicus. Punctuation is very important. It is. We were just talking about that. Those poor starving skeletons. They aren't even skin and bones. Yes, to free the skeletons, not to maw them for good chew toys. Sometimes if you're really nice, they'll have like extra spare bone parts that they're not using anymore. And sometimes you guys can, in fact, free little organically sourced skeleton parts, as long as it's not part of the full skeleton anymore, then it's fine. Bones make good glue. When was that commercial? It's broadcasted here, coming to you live straight from Cryptid TV land. Don't you guys know? Totally a normal commercial. That definitely aired before. There was definitely a skeleton version of that one. Yeah, 100%. 100%. True facts. Nobody look it up. Just trust. Just trust. Well, I meant to ask, so I undid all the audio settings I tried to mess with before. So hopefully it sounds a little bit less like there's a t-shirt or a cloth over the mic. Hopefully it sounds a bit better. I didn't have time to mess with the audio settings again today. I found some more tutorials and guides, and we will try messing with the audio again in the future to give you guys hopefully better quality audio coming soon. Instead of sham wow, it's bone wow. Doesn't sound muffled? That's good, that's good. Starts making raccoon news and general channel. Oh my god! Oh my god, a monthly raccoon news newspaper. Oh my god, that would be fucking fantastic. Audio is always naying his butts. You sound great. Oh, thank you, Duncan. That's very kind of you to say. Yeah, always. I always say I'm never gonna be a perfect streamer, but I do try to become a little bit better. Maybe not every stream, but every couple streams. Yeah, every tutorial I've seen by a guy for audio settings has them boosting their bass levels. Yeah, so I gotta be willing to mess around with it more. I definitely wanted to like try just copying their audio levels, and that did not work for that one stream right where I had it. So I had to fuss with it more. I had to follow those tutorials, but be willing to fuss with it more, which is scary. That's like messing with numbers and shit. I don't always know what those numbers do. Oh my god. So yeah, I gotta mess with them. So we have this good intro that feels very like intro to a TV show. Maria, she's in the car, she's going to the office. We've gotten this phone call and someone's done some bad stuff, like the attempted murder. He's assault 1, 10-year sentence. We get our guilty plea and don't go to trial. So they're doing some law stuff here. Sometimes you need that Barry White voice. Yeah, you know what? I'll try and make one right now. You're gonna make a raccoon newspaper? That's gonna be insane. That's gonna be crazy. That would be actually so cool to see. That would be dope. I'm gonna feel so... Honestly, I was messaging 10, because 10's given us a few really nice pieces of fan art and some really cool artwork of raccoons. And I was like, oh my god, I'm actually like low-key so honored. I'm trying not to be like a total nerd about it in the Discord, but like, holy shit. I feel so lucky to have fan art already. And some people have been drawing their raccoon sonas already. And I'm over here and I'm like low-key freaking out. I'm like talking to Roots like a fucking nerd, and I'm like... People are keep making like really cool stuff. I'm like really excited and hyper about it. I'm trying so hard to be like cool and normal about it, but like inside I am not normal about it at all. I'm really freaking out. It's a very cool thing. You don't need filters for Barry White. Need filters to not sound... I don't know the word for it. So he asked me to make a raccoon sona. Yeah, aren't you gonna make like a little elf-themed raccoon sona? Wasn't that what we were talking about before? I think we've talked about your raccoon sona before. Alright, but I think this is a really cool intro so far for that script format. I definitely see what you were talking about with it feeling like a TV show script. You spent way too much money on my microphone. I looked at Roots and I said, hey, Roots, I guess I need a better microphone. And then Roots pulled out an old microphone of theirs, and then they let me have it. And then they hooked it into the trash can outside the abandoned 811 parking lot where we stream. And it works. Is that right? Fairy Raccoon Sona coming up. May or may not have an addition to ASMR and have a mic with variable left and right addiction? Oh. That sounds way too fancy. I don't know if I'm fancy enough for that. I'm plugging my stuff into to dumpsters outside an abandoned 811, okay? I don't know if I'm fancy. What do you think a raccoon would talk about in the news? Definitely about any raiding possums, the rival possum gangs, doing any potential raids or stealing any of the good stuff, moving into any of the neighboring areas. Definitely any other cryptids that are spotted in the area, like hold on. If you're in Florida, it's technically not Bigfoot, it is skunk ape. That's technically one of the regional differences. Fun fact. Latest trash route updates, when any like trash pickups are going to be, any change in schedule to the trash pickups. And then again, we're kind of low-key like in a kind of post-apocalyptic setting. So anything cool with that? Any like you got very lucky with your mic. Got a second-hand, barely used HyperX when my last one died very dramatically. Any newest like raccoon fashion? So if you guys like ever go into like an abandoned thrift store or something that like had the windows smashed in during the last zombie raids or something like that, what three raccoons can do in a trench coat when they like pile on top of each other to try and do the trench coat bit, something like that. Gators hopping fences probably. Oh yeah, they don't even like hop the fence. They just climb. They climb over fences. My raccoons here, you guys, when the official artwork will be done for the waiting screen, I want to have the raccoons doing a little trash fire in the parking lot of the abandoned 811, roasting marshmallows. So any like good cooking recipes for trash, I thought would be really fun thing for raccoons to share. Any good like things like, oh yeah, if you wash a news alert for, hey, remember you can't, PSA, public service announcement, you can't wash cotton candy. There's so many devastating clips because raccoons wash their food, but they keep trying to wash cotton candy and it just melts and disintegrates, and the raccoon doesn't know what happened. It's so sad. So little funny things like that. Okay, Cryptid, serious question. Where we at in the world? Because this will affect the thing I'm writing. What is 811? So the joke bit is I didn't want to say 7-Eleven because that's like copyright. So in my little universe, it's an abandoned 8-Eleven instead of 7-Eleven. The little like convenience store. Non-copyright 7-Eleven. Yeah, you get it. But then the joke is that I'm not consistent about that, so I still say an abandoned Best Buy. So half the things I say are the non-copyright versions of it, but the other half still are. To me, it's funny that I'm inconsistent with it, but this is a fun thing. But yes, I am a Central Florida local cryptid. I emerged from the swamps into an abandoned 811 parking lot. I saw hints of humans and human society, and I thought they were really cool. And I gave human intelligence to Roots the raccoon, and they also giving them human depression and human anxiety. And now they help me stream and learn more about humanities and human stories here on your screen, so I'm always local to you because I'm on your local screen. And they do it in exchange for Roots coins, because I said if we earned money, they get fresh trash. The fresh trash is the stuff inside stores, compared to the stuff that's outside the stores in the dumpsters. That's older trash. But I said we can exchange human currency like Roots coins, raccoon coins, for human fresh trash. Right next to the abandoned Buster block. Someone did make a fan art of my OC. In an anchor outfit, I will make an official YouTube channel about raccoon news. I'm joking. That would be so cute. Oh my god. Local abandoned 811 plot, KK. Right next to the abandoned Buster block. Yeah, so in the thing, it's the abandoned 811 parking lot, and then across from the parking lot, the next thing over is the abandoned, broken down Blockbuster. No. Oh my god, what did I say? I forget what I said. It doesn't even matter. I've mentioned a few stores on and off. I don't keep track of it anymore. But yeah. Best Buy. Oh my god, thank you, Hide and Heart, for having a brain. It's the abandoned Best Buy. Which is the raccoon rivals again? I want to make the joke that it's like some possums. But I think like it's like a frenemies type scenario. Sometimes possums are nice to us, sometimes they're not. It's like rival sports teams, that's all. I'm too old for y'all's humor. I forgot. I got too excited on making news. I get you. I was so one of the jokes that happened earlier in a stream, I forget who did it, but someone miswrote, because I'm Cryptid and the raccoon Commander Roots is my real life sibling, but here they're the raccoon. It's Commander Roots that you guys all follow. Somebody in chat once mistyped it as Commander Toots. Roots was so bothered by it in real life. They were like, what? I'm not Commander Toots. No. Every time I bring up Toots instead of Roots, they like flick me off. They give me the middle finger. So I was saying for a funny bit, if we ever had an official Clips channel, instead of Cryptid Roots, because we have the Cryptid Roots YouTube channel, we have Cryptid Roots VOD for the VODs. If we ever had a separate Clips channel, I low-key want to make it Cryptid Toots. Just to piss Roots off. Just because they get, and I told them that, and they were like, "Fuck you." It's so funny. They get so bothered. And maybe that's just funny to us, but it's really funny to me that I can bother my younger sibling by being like, "Hee, it's not Roots, it's Toots," and they're like, "Shut up." I love pranking my older sibling with I'm the older sibling, so as an older sibling, I love pranking my younger sibling with shit like that. I'm like, Toots. They're like, "Shut up! Go away! I'm not gonna watch YouTube with you anymore." It's diabolical, yeah. This is the path. As an older sibling, as an older person, if you ever look at somebody younger than you and you just say things slightly wrong, it bothers them. You can just literally come up to them and be like, oh, I see you like the Pokemans? You like the Pokemans? And they're like, it's not called, it's Pokemon. The fuck is, it's Pokemon. No, shut up, go away, you're not cool anymore. You're like, oh, you like the Pokemans? You like the Pokemans? That's so cute. Gentle bullying is the older sibling's duty. Fucking Toots. They Commander Toots. I gotta bully them when I can. Especially since you guys, the general joke is that everyone in the chat loves Commander Roots. And you guys put up with my scuff and I'm not cool. And I'm like, I'm the one who shows up every day. I'm the pluma. You guys show up for me. I'm streaming. But everyone thinks Commander Roots is super cool. And everyone gets excited whenever we just get that hint, that reference that Commander Roots is in chat. Pineapple and yeah, the pineapple and pizza lovers are instantly on team Commander Roots. And if you guys are not heathens, then you guys are my followers. You're the youngest of 5, can't relate. I'm so fucking sorry I did that shit's rough. I think I would literally go insane if I had an older sibling. I could not deal with it. Ha, get bullied. Get bullied, loser. I would not be able to fucking deal with it if I had somebody only slightly older than me fucking bullying me for like stupid shit. I'd be like, no, impossible. I need to kill you now. I'm a heathen and a raccoon and a space elf. Sorry, I'm new here. Who is Commander Roots? No, all good. So I am Cryptid. I'm your favorite local Cryptid, and I'm local to you because I'm on your screen, even though I'm broadcasting here from Central Florida swamp area. 3rd out of 6 on your dad's side. Oh my god, 6. That's insane. Even in my name. Oh, that's true. What was I saying? But if you look at the username here, it's actually not just called like Cryptid's channel, it's Cryptid Roots. It is a business that I started years ago before I even started Twitch streaming with my younger in real life sibling. And it is an embroidery and patchmaking business that we run. We have an Etsy shop. We've been in a couple stores. Our work's been on the Grammy red carpet a few times on some celebrities. We did a contract with Legoland. Our embroidery work and our sewing work's been around. We do some pretty cool stuff. We've gotten to be part of some really cool projects. But anyway, then I wanted to start Twitch streaming, and the bit is that I'm Cryptid out of Cryptid Roots, and my younger sibling is Roots. So together we're Cryptid Roots. So I'm Cryptid, I'm your favorite local Cryptid. I stream to you guys, we talk, we hang out, and I'm your little blooba right here on screen. But Roots is a raccoon. Roots is a raccoon that my character, my persona here, when she left the swamp and I wanted to learn more about humans and stuff, right? I gave this raccoon human intelligence to help me in my quest to learn more about humanity. And now Commander Roots, as the fandom, as my chat has dubbed them, in their very first fanfic, they were a commander, they were a general. So they're commander Roots to all the other raccoons. All the other raccoons, which are you guys in chat, you guys follow Commander Roots because they're the raccoon in charge. Because the locations for our Cryptid universe is 1, the local 811, and 2, the Best Buy. And I don't think any other locations have actually been specified other than that there's a swamp nearby. So there's a swamp, and it opens up into the parking lot that's between the 811 and the Best Buy. Those are the only 3 canonical locations we've talked about so far that I remember. But yeah, that's Commander Roots. And they became a commander instead of just Roots because our first fanfic that we were ever blessed with, which was by author Relic, they gave them a human persona in their fanfic. It was an AU. And in that one, they were like a commander general who was leading an army. And so ever since then, everyone was like really excited. They started calling them Commander Roots. Oh, thank you for the hydrate or dihydrate. Here, let me take a sippy for you all. I can't believe we've been streaming for over an hour, and we only got like 1 page done for what? I'm so sorry, what? I promise I will fucking focus. But for now, so we finished that really cool intro. I think that was a really strong intro for a TV show that fits the vibe of a TV show. So let's look here. On the Upper East End, onlookers gathered outside of an apartment building. The cascading yellow tape draped over the sidewalk as 2 detectives arrived on the scene. Isaiah and his partner David pushed through the crowd, flashing their badges to the crowd control officer. Okay, so now we have 2 different characters here. So we were introduced to Justin and Mariah. Now we have Isaiah and David in this next scene. What do we've got here? Isaiah asked Officer Chase. Oh, and there's Chase, okay. 2 Vics, male Vic identified as one Wesley Cardona. He was a financial advisor for Teltor Financial. Female Vic is still unidentified, Chase said, reading over his notepad. What would be a cryptid channel name be for the news? That's hilarious. He describes that lore as a manga or something. Wait, what? Does it sound like a manga? Is that what it sounds like? It's just my, daily life in the post-apocalypse with your favorite local cryptid and Roots. Is that what I am to you guys? Am I just a scrapped B plot to some generic manga? To some isekai anime you guys will like talk shit about and ignore forever? Is that what I am to you? Oh my god. Where is Commander Roots? If you ever see them in Discord, in our Discord, they are just called Roots. But everyone would then call them, oh hey, it's Commander Roots. They're Roots in Discord. My motto will work eventually. Yes, there we go. In chat, in Twitch chat, they didn't get the Roots channel name, I think. They already had a Twitch username. They are Knitbone in Twitch chat. So if you ever hear me or see everyone else like talking like, oh, it's Roots, hi Roots, everyone, it's Roots. Roots popped into chat real quick, and you're looking around in Twitch chat like, I don't see a username that says Roots. Who the fuck is everyone talking about? What's going on? It's because their username on Twitch is Knitbone instead. Well, at some point now, I got to add Maria. Oh, did I say it wrong? It's not Maria, it's Mariah. I'm so fucking sorry. It was Mariah, not Maria. Wait. Maria, not Mariah. There we go. It's Maria. Listen, I'm just a blue brain cryptid, okay? Those are very similar names. Okay. Might be a cryptid channel news. Evan, what would be a cryptid news channel? If you guys were in a human semi-post-apocalypse area in Central Florida, and raccoons took over a news station, a broadcast channel, what would you raccoons call your raccoon news channel? What would you guys do? How would you do it? So we have a male Vic, which is Wesley Cardona, and a female Vic. Any signs of forced entry? David asked, looking at the door hinges. Nah, but this is a weird one, Chase said. Weird how? David questioned as he looked around. Our unknown female Vic, mid-20s, was found in the hallway. This should have quotation marks. GSW to the back of the head, Chase said, stopping at the victim's feet. Who found them? David asked. RCUN Channel 6 News? Wait, that's actually really fucking good. Is it a raccoon? It's RCUN. Oh my god. Wait, that's really fucking good. Hide and Heart, who gave you the fucking brain cell tonight? Who hand it over? I need it. I fucking need the brain cell, can't you tell? That's really fucking great. GSW. What does GSW mean? I'm just silly. Maybe that's why I need the fucking brain cell. Chase said, stopping at the victim's feet. Who found them? David asked. The building super. He was coming to fix a leak this morning. He knocked 5 times before giving Mr. Cardona a call. He left a voicemail and then came in, Chase said. Isaiah stooped down, taking a big whiff of the victim's blood. He took in the smell of the blood, her flowery perfume, and the metallic scent of the bullet. Her scent carried from the front door and throughout the apartment, stopping at the bedroom door. Gunshot wound. Okay, thank you. Thank you, that helps so much. I'm so sorry. You'd think with all the true crime shows I watched as a younger cryptid, I would remember stuff like that, but apparently not. So this particular, so we don't get a lot of description of what's happening with the characters. It's again mostly dialogue, but then here we do, and it's talking about the blood scent being throughout the perfume, and it's flowery, and it's a metallic scent of the bullet. That kind of stuff might not be translated to film. If this is like a live action film, that might be a hard thing to convey. So this could be like good descriptions for you to know about your characters. But again, this might not make it to the final cut, because how would they show this in a Law and Order Vampire Edition type thing? You know what I mean? So just be prepared. This might be details you have to cut, because it might not make it. Without like the character saying like, oh yeah, like I smelled the blood coming from outside the apartment. I smelled her flowery perfume. Like unless it's dialogue, unless it's something that's being told to another character, these type of hard to visually display details might be cut. Stopping at the bedroom door. So this is where things get weird. Mr. Cardona was chained to the bedpost where he suffered 2 GSWs to the chest, stabbed through the heart, and his throat was slashed. That's overkill, holy shit. Thank you, Chase, Isaiah said. David leaned in. You thinking what I'm thinking, he whispered. Isaiah didn't respond as something by the bed had piqued his interest. He put on a glove as he approached the headboard. RCUN Channel 6 News. Reporting on all the dumpster fires you care about. Oh my god. Why is this actually fucking good? How is this happening? Oh my god. Is Cryptid ever a guest star on the news, or do I just like sometimes turn on the radio or like a broken television set attached to like a swamp tree, and you guys are like in little raccoon business suits with like little raccoon papers, hosting your own broadcast channel? I actually really like that. I like the idea of a broadcast channel by raccoons for raccoons. Anyway. Can't believe this is spun off into its own thing. This is fantastic. This is fun. David, does this coin look familiar to you? He asked, picking it up and showing it to him. David's eyes widened, his gut wrenched. He placed his hand on a similar coin that sat in his pocket. 2 years of hard work gone for one night of fun, David said, staring at the bagged shot glasses on the dresser. The last CSI tech packed up, grabbing the last of the evidence bags, leaving the two detectives alone in the room. So again, here, like, for a scene like this, having his gut wrenched would be a detail that would make sense for a novel. But if it's for television script, then that's not something that can be shown on screen, so this kind of detail would be cut. Hold on. Are we raccoon unionizing the channel? Are we social raccoons now? Do we believe in raccoonism? Yeah, I'm currently typing it down in the Discord channel. Eventually getting a random rabid raccoon man appearance. Instead of Florida man, it's a Florida raccoon. It's just some feral rabid raccoon man in Florida. So descriptions and scenes like his gut wrenched if it can't be portrayed. Eat the wait, no, don't turn against me, no! I'm a huge supporter of raccoons unionizing. Please, please, don't come at me, please. No, I have friends that are raccoons. Please, no. Oh no. Blahi. Vomit noises. Oh no. Oh, the black mask raccoon defense, I see. Oh, my raccoons turn against me. How can this happen? There's like over 200 of you now. How can this happen? How can you all turn against me? So gut wrenched would be something that might not make it in a script, but the physical actions, he places his hand on a similar coin that sits in his pocket. That's something that can be kept in a script. And then rather than us being picked up in context clues like it would be in a novel, from context, I'm picking up it's probably one of those Alcoholics Anonymous like sobriety tokens. It would just be stated. He doesn't respond. He puts on the gloves, approaches the headband. David, does this coin look familiar to you? He says, picking up and showing a Alcoholics Anonymous 2-year sobriety coin or something like that. Hi, Charlie, and thank you so much. 5-stream streak. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for that long. Lurk, have a great stream, friend. Thank you so much. We'll see you around later. That's why I put the novella, because it kind of drifts. Yeah, I would say this definitely feels more like a script. I think this has that kind of vibe. So if you're looking for, I know this is an earlier draft, totally fine to have this kind of stuff and to veer back and forth in the earlier draft. I always say a done draft is a good draft. So I wouldn't worry about going back and editing this now. I would say, like, finish Vamp in order, and then when you go back and edit it, this would make a lot of sense for a script. And so then look up the mechanics of script writing, and then you can do all these little edits, right? So I'm just letting you know. But I'm not saying like, oh yeah, you should go and fix this now. I'd say like for future edits, this would be the kind of stuff you could do. Actually, the correct way is gut raunched. Oh my god. You're at 37, Chatty Matty? Oh my god, that's insane. On a more serious note, what kind of things are you helping with? Drafts or what type of writing? I always say, as long as it's not spicy, smut, sexy stuff, because I get too embarrassed reading those on stream, that it's for general storytelling. I think I said no to, oh my god, what was the thing I said no to? Like, logical things, like essays. I said no to essays. People doing that kind of stuff. But if it's storytelling, if it's fiction, if it's sci-fi, I always say, hey, I'm not the biggest sci-fi fan, but I'll still read it here. Anything, like, if it's a story, it can be a script, it can be a rough draft, it can be an outline. And I always say sometimes it's the easiest to do big developmental edits at the outline stage, because we can start catching some bigger errors before we even start officially writing. Outlines, draft 32. You've already self-published and you still want me to give feedback on some of your earlier chapters before you start your next book, right? Author Relic already published stuff, but I still read it here to give them feedback and critique going into their next works. Anything like that. It's just storytelling. But yeah, I think I said like soft no on essays and like factual stuff like that. Because I'm like, one, I can't fact check it live here on stream. I'm not gonna fact check shit. And two, I know someone's gonna like abuse that in the future and like make me like read some crazy essay and then like clip me saying horrible shit. And I'm like, no. We're just gonna pop the brakes right there. Are murder scenes okay? Yes, I am okay with murder, gore, violence, fight scenes, action scenes, anything like that. Someone says like, oh, what if it's if you're not okay with like sexy or smut stuff, what if it's physical violence about body parts? Like what if it's like a rape scene or like a murderer who like cuts off penises or something and that's described in graphic detail? And I'm like, okay, like let's use our noggins here. Maybe that's a little uncomfy. But otherwise, fight scenes, murder, gruesome deaths, that stuff's all fine here. It's just the spicy stuff. Are execution scenes okay? Probably. You're on a 22 streak? Definitely. Oh my goodness. I'm behind on the chat. My bomber hat raccoon sona is already a step ahead in the raccoonism. It was inspired by Otava Yo, a Russian folk band. Ooh, you're on a 22 streak? Oh my god. I'm still like one kind of low-key amazed I've already been streaming for that much. And like two, that people have been watching me for this long. Like that's crazy. Redeem my 10 streak today, you're still a rookie. It's all good. I always say whether it's your first stream here hanging out with us for the first few minutes, like it's you guys are all welcome here. I'm always happy to have raccoons here. Okay, chat, this is serious. What do you think on what the new surrounding would look like? What would it be made of? Of cardboard or... What I think it should be like a rundown, like actual news station. Like the news desk is like cracked. The lights are hanging crooked. The camera's like a little off center. Maybe the lens is cracked a little bit. There's paper. There's some water flooding the bottom. There's some like sparks flying from the wires. But you guys like literally took over some news channel station. Oh my god, that would be fantastic. And you guys are like wearing like little human like crooked ties and like suits that don't fit you. She's currently reading what? Our execution scenes okay, yep. Cryptid is okay with murder. Yeah, even Three Little Witches is like horrible, the stuff that I wrote happening to these poor people, the brutal murder scenes and death scenes I wrote in that. That was crazy. Okay, just tuned in? Well, welcome on in. We're happy to have you here. Do you botched execution scenes? Murder! Judas. You probably won't get to it, but I did censor the word. It's not used in a smut context, but I censored it just to be sure. Okay. Abandoned news station. Yeah. I think a lot of it, there are, what I think so far, I think there are people and humans in Cryptid world and in the Cryptid Cryptid Roots world, right? I just think like something unknown, some unknown catastrophe happened, and it's kind of like this post-apocalyptic setting, but it's never like specified what happened. What I'm writing has much murder. Very, very cool. The later chapters, there is a blood eagle performed. A blood eagle. Oh, I don't know what that is. Let's go ahead here. Poor what? It's been waiting so long. But yeah, I was telling you earlier, it's not stuff to like correct now. I wouldn't worry about it. But when you go back and you're editing it, and thinking about it, one, I think this does feel currently very much like television show script, but it would need to have those alterations, the additions on what characters look like, and important context clues of the characters, and getting rid of details that wouldn't make it to film and television because they would be hard to portray. That's just something to keep in mind. Leaving the two detectives alone in the room. What did you get from their scents? David asked. Our Jane Doe was a succubus who was in the wrong place at the wrong time. They shot her as she tried to run away, Isaiah said, tracing his finger from the corner to the door. Miss Ma'am, what are you doing? Ziggy, turn on kitchen lights. Oh, that. See, it doesn't even matter what we name Destiny. She just never fucking responds. Miss Ma'am! Miss Ma'am, get out of the trash can. Okay, everyone, the model's gonna stare at you real quick. The model's gonna stare at you evilly real quick. I gotta go get a cat out of a trash can. What is she doing? Everyone be good raccoons. Everyone entertain yourselves. Okay, everyone be good. Yes, ma'am. There is no reason to be doing all that. Okay, I'm coming back. Okay. Whoa, that was a big thud. Okay, hold on, I'm back. Flips the Raccoon 6 channel. Oh my god, if I ever get like a waiting screen, low key, I think it's gonna be the Raccoon 6 channel. This is gonna be official. Somebody, before I forget it, somebody in the suggestions tab on Discord, write it down. Write down, like, the wait screen should be the Raccoon 6 channel screen. I want that for my waiting screen now. The loading screen, the technical difficulty screen, whenever I leave, that's what I want. I want it so bad. Guess what I mean? It may be an unnecessary question. Are people mostly writing for books, short stories, TV scripts, movie scripts? They're doing it all here. We've read comic scripts, mostly from 10. They're our main comic writer that submits. But other people have to short stories. Oh my god. Absolutely anyone. For instance. Get out of here. What is this? Hold on. Let's see. Skip it. Oh, you reached the end of that. That was over an hour and a half. Here we go. There's my lo-fi beats again. But no, it's everything from short stories, scripts for animated stuff, web novels have been popular a little bit recently, the last few streams, books, comics, movie scripts. Haven't had as many, but I mean, hey, it's still welcome here. It's anything like that. It's the medium of storytelling. Now, can I give you advice on the technical difficulties or the technical bits of writing the proper formatting for a script versus a novella for a web novel? No, I'll have some ideas, but again, I'm not a copy editor in general, let alone for any of those specialties. I am going to focus more on like broader storytelling stuff that I can notice. For the chat, a blood eagle supposed Norse execution where they flay the back of the condemned and then break their ribs and pull their lungs over their shoulders. It's modified mine because they are demons. You missed the Vikings TV show? Is it okay if I send a story planning or notes Google Doc link? That's fine. I paid you. The Hannibal TV series really got graphic with the bloody. I fucking love the Hannibal TV series. I never finished the last bit of the last season because I already knew how it ended and I didn't want to watch it because I'm like, no, if I watch the ending, then it will be over. And I'm still crossing my fingers and crossing my toes for a future new season that they'll greenlight. And copy editor? You mean the grammar police? No thanks. Yeah. I'm not the best one. If I notice stuff that's misspelled or slightly wrong, I'll point it out. But I always say I'm not the best at it, so take it with a grain of salt. It kind of includes copy editor. I'm not gonna go that far with a copy editor. I'm scared of copy editors. Copy editors know too much stuff in that scary book of shadows they got, the Chicago Manual of Style. That's a big scary book with a lot of forbidden knowledge on punctuation and grammar. Okay, I'm not. I always say, in a fight between editors, I always think a copy editor will win. I think those guys are scary. I think they're fucking scary. They know too many things. Copy editors are bastards. Oh my god. Cussing her hooves, that's right. That's so funny. So we do have, it's not just vampires in this world, and we're pretty quickly introduced to, like, there's succubuses here, and I see a hint to werewolves. So that's really good. Setting up what the readers can expect from this world earlier on is pretty good. Hi, Aaron. Welcome on back. Oh, copy editors are best. Someone's gonna clip this, and then the copy editors are gonna come for me, and then they're gonna beat me up, and none of my raccoons are gonna save me. I'm getting scared. You guys are making me shake in my boots. You guys are making me shake in my hooves. You'll bring the popcorn. Fuck you. You're banned. So let's see. So our Jane Doe was a succubus who was in the wrong place at the wrong time. They shot her as she tried to run away, Isaiah said, tracing his finger from the corner to the door. While Mr. Cardona here is a werewolf, and I didn't get anything from the killer, Isaiah said, standing back up. That's rare, David responded. Not sure if he's saying rare about the werewolf or rare about not getting anything from the killer. They are necessary evil, yeah. A copy editor's actually bears. Is that gonna be your news article in the Raccoon News channel? The Raccoon newspaper? New breaking story coming in from one of our investigative journalists. This raccoon went undercover in a trench coat to discover the secret that's been plaguing our mind for generations. Our copy editors secretly all werebears. More coming to you tonight at 6. More at 11. Not getting anything from the killer. Okay. A loud, ear-shattering shriek came from the front door. Isaiah and David rushed out of the bedroom and towards the front door, only to see a woman standing there bawling her eyes out while another officer tried to confront her. This is Amelia Vertigo, sister of our female victim, Natalie Vertigo, Chase said. To Duncan, are you Irish? Oh, wait. Is that like an Irish joke? Is that an Irish reference I'm not aware of? Excuse me, Miss Vertigo. I'm Detective Wilkins, and this is my... I'm gonna look away, and then I'm gonna look back, and then I'm gonna be able to say words. Hold on. Oh, this is bad. Unfortunately, I am English. That's raccoonist. They said feck. Oh, my Irish alarm went off. Oh, because they said feck. Okay. Instead of fuck, they said feck. So I'm Detective Wilkins, and this is my partner, Detective Miller. Please come over here so we can talk, Isaiah said calmly. So it says, come over here. I'm not sure where here is. Is it further into the room? Are they leaving the apartment? Are they on the stairs? Are they outside again? Maybe just clarifying it a bit. Going to bed? Had to be up at 7. Blech. Getting ready at 7:15. Oh, that's so gross, Aaron. I'm so sorry. Have a wonderful night, and thank you so much for hanging out with us for a bit. Colonizer! Boo hiss. Half my family lives in the UK. Please call me Amelia, she said, wiping her tears. Is that really my sister in there? Amelia asked softly. Isaiah took a sharp breath in. It is Amelia. Is it okay that we ask you a few questions about her? Isaiah asked. Well, one, how do they know that? How do they know that? They just said that they didn't know who she was. They only know that because the sisters come in and said that that's her sister. But now if she's unsure, then they can't actually say they're sure. They need to do some more. You're Dutch, so... Oh! I think I said before on this channel, one of the places I want to move to in the future, I actually want to move to the Netherlands. Moose your voice. I live! Oh, I didn't even put it out as a response. And closer time, we all haven't gotten together in... Oh my god, in 6 years! The Mads Mikkelsen TV show, I don't remember the name. Are you talking about the Hannibal TV show? Or are you talking about one of the other ones he's been in? He's been in a lot of stuff. That was a nice nap. So I don't remember the name. Not Hannibal, but something else. A different one. What was the plot? Which one was it? Describe it. Your girlfriend is a quarter Dutch and a quarter Russian. The Dutch stole all the spices and never used them. You could say that about the English, too. You can't just say that's the Dutch, that's the English, too. I thought about that afterwards, and at the moment it's just a vampire thing to put a band-aid on the plot hole. Okay, okay. Can we ask you a few questions about her? Isaiah asked. Amelia's heart shattered. That would be cut. The only word she could get out was no, no, no. She tried her best to hold the tears back. Looking at, yes, I can answer your questions, she said softly. Amelia, you can be fully truthful with us. I'm a vampire and my partner is a hunter, Isaiah said, pointing to himself and David. Her eyes widened as she has never seen a vampire, let alone a hunter. It's okay. How did Natalie know Mr. Cardona? The Scottish did make curries, though. It was a Hannibal TV show. I was referring to the Blood Eagle. Wait, I'm confused. It was the Hannibal TV show, but you were saying you didn't know what the TV show was. What was the... Call a Scots person English, see the rage. What is this music part? Hold on, I'm gonna fast forward this. I don't like this one as much. He was her new boyfriend. They met at some cafe. Despite what we are, we don't lead those kinds of lives. My sister was a librarian and loved birds, Amelia said. Did you or Natalie ever know that he had been an alcoholic and was 2 years sober? David asked. Yes, me, my husband, and Natalie went with Wes to his 2-year anniversary meeting, and we celebrated afterwards at Ryan's Steakhouse. Please tell me he didn't relapse, Amelia said, panicked. We don't know if he did, but we did find 2 shot glasses in the bedroom, Isaiah said. To Van Helsing, Blade, or the Winchesters. Okay, I think most people when they hear Hunter, they're like, oh yeah, it's a Hunter. I think we get it. Nice Heart's still here. Okay. Hi, Roots. I don't know if you guys can hear them, but they're in the kitchen. Shaking your head. That can't be right. Natalie has never drank alcohol ever. She helped Wes whenever temptation crept into his mind. She wouldn't enable him to drink again, Amelia said. Isaiah and David glanced over at each other. Is there anyone who you can think of that might have wanted to hurt Wesley? Isaiah asked. You're always here, you have no life and no job. Yeah, because you're a raccoon. That's what happens. Raccoons don't need to worry about stuff. I'm a cryptid. I've been stressing about taxes. I've been stressing about math. I've been stressing about numbers. It's really fucking scary, man. Oh, God. You don't have to worry about the numbers, Roots. I'm doing all the hard fucking numbers. Yeah. Can I ask you a favor, Roots? Could you get me a slice of cake? Thank you. Love you. Let's see. Hello, welcome on in. Oh yeah. So yeah, that was just Roots in the in the kitchen. I'm on mobile, so responding to people directly works 60% of the time. Every time. Apologies. It's all good here. It's all nice. Lord knows everyone in this chat's used to my scuff, so I think we're all really nice and generous with each other's scuff too. Let's see here. So is there anyone that would have wanted to hurt Wesley? If he rubbed anyone the wrong way, it either had to be at work or back when he was an alcoholic, Amelia said. Work? Isaiah questioned. Yeah, he was being overworked and it stressed him out badly. He even snapped at Natalie one day it got so bad. One of his bosses was arrested for nearly beating a man to death. Wes was assigned to do his workload and half of his boss's work, Amelia said. Luna, what is it? That's Miss... Yeah, this ma'am, she's over here being mad that her babies still exist. Like, it's been over a year. She's gotta get fucking used to it at some point. She is. Some animals are very good naturally. They naturally become mothers after they have babies and they like get it. Luna is not that. Luna is the opposite of a natural nurturing mother. She does not want these fucking babies anymore. Let's see. Isaiah stood up, reaching into his back pocket. Thank you for your time, Amelia. Oh, they didn't ask anything about back when he was an alcoholic. So she said, oh, it has to be work or when he was an alcoholic. But then they only asked about work. Thank you for your time, Amelia. If you can think of any... Oh, thank you. Bless you. If you can think of anything else, please don't hesitate to call, Isaiah said, handing her a business card. David held out his hand, calling for an officer to escort Amelia outside of the apartment. Okay, so they were still inside the apartment. Hey, Zay, isn't your wife an ADA? David teasingly asked. What's an ADA? Oh no, maybe I'm silly, maybe I just don't know what that is. Yep, that's why I'm going to call her office while you go update Captain Wells, Isaiah said with a smirk. Not... Is this taking a while? Me reading this particular part? Yeah, it's because I keep getting sidetracked by like cool things like a Raccoon News channel. Assistant District Attorney. Okay. You've reached the office of Maria Pereira. This is Justin speaking. How may I help you? Okay. So it's gonna go to that next scene. But yeah, so it sounds like those two, that's how they're connected. So far from my first scene with... Let me go back up to their names. Isaiah and his partner David. I know one of them's the vampire and one of them's the vampire hunter. I'm wondering... So they have different abilities, right? One's a vampire. He was smelling around. He could smell the blood. He could smell the perfume. The other one's the hunter, kind of keeping him in check. I'm wondering if there's a way to make their personalities a little bit more distinct. Because I was my eyes kind of glazed a little bit back and forth. It could have been either one of them that was saying any line, and neither of their voices were particularly distinct from the other. So I'm wondering if whatever personality traits you want these two guys to have, if they could maybe be a little bit more different, a little bit more extreme, that whenever they say something, and whenever they're doing something, it's more clearly, oh, it's that character. Like if one of them is more chatty and the other one's like more broody and quiet, it goes, Oh, one of them's friendly and talks too much and is a chatterbox, and the other's kind of quiet. If one's always using fancier language and one's always kind of being like a sarcastic goofball, whatever the personality traits you want these two to have, if it could just be a little bit stronger. I need someone's raccoon just for a name and part of the local broadcast crew. Who wants to be a news anchor or broadcast crew raccoon? Who wants to work on your very own raccoon news channel? Speak now, forever hold your peace. I had them in cop mode, but they do show a bit more personality later on. It is just, if this is the opening scene, we do want those personalities kind of shown a smidge earlier. The opening scene, we want that strong impact. This should be like the scene where like their personality is the most obvious, the most strong. Apologies, I've been too chatty myself and maybe distracting. Good. Miss Luna Tuna Fish. You think about a raccoon calling the local 811 dumpster location. Like, what you guys want to call it? I guess it can be whatever you guys want to call it. I don't have a particular thing. I just always call it, it's the local abandoned 811. Sips water. But for now, we can read one more scene. I'll read one more scene. I'll try to focus. So ring, ring, ring. You have reached the law office of Maria Pereira. This is Justin speaking. How may I help you? Luna, I am trying to be an official cryptid here on stream. You have to stop trying to kill your babies. You had them. You were a whore out on the streets. You got pregnant, you had 4 kittens, we kept 2 of them. You gotta live with the other, you gotta live with them. It just is. They're cuter than you, okay? If we had to make a choice, we're choosing the babies over you. I'm just saying. Even though Isaiah is older, he acts like the younger cop between the two. That's good. That's good info to have and to portray. Luna, think about your actions, baby girl. This is Justin speaking. How may I help you? Unfortunately, she's in a meeting right now. Can I get your name and number? I'll have her give you a call when she's available. Okay, thank you, and have a great day. Bye. Justin hung up the phone, leaning back into his chair. 2 more months until I take the bar, he thought to himself. Oh, that's crazy. Do you give voices to your cats? Absolutely. Papa Cryptid loves giving the animals stupid voices. It makes them sound so fucking stupid. But yeah, in this household, they all have particular like nicknames and other voices and their storylines that go on. I'm grab my cousin from school. I'll be back. Okay. Oh my! It's only Papa Cryptid does the most like insane, fucking annoying voice for her, and then she looks at him like, "Are you fucking stupid? I don't sound like that." She sounds a little bit She sounds a little bit sweet. She'll like look at Mama Cryptid because she wants to be Mama Cryptid's baby girl. And she'll be like, Mama Cryptid, I'm just a baby girl. I'm so sweet. I'd never hurt anybody. Unless they fucking asked for it. Fucking shake anyone that knows. Her bit is that she speaks super, super sweet and nicely. And then it's the turn of like, nope, I'll shank anyone. I'll do it. I'll do it. And then Papa Cryptid gives her annoying voice. He gives her, and then she glares at him like, I don't fucking sound like that, Papa Cryptid. So Papa Cryptid always has a different voice for the animals than we do. And he always tries to make them sound stupid and obnoxious. But no, Luna, she has a super sweet voice, and then halfway through whatever line of dialogue, she'll suddenly have a deep, serious voice that's a little bit psycho. She's a cat that figured out what air vents are, and that if she could just open an air vent, she could sneak into other rooms through the air vents to try and like kill other cats. Thank God the air vents were screwed into walls. She couldn't get the air vents open, but she realized it. She realized logically that's what air vents do. Because if doors are closed, she realized air vents are still connected. She's a fucking scary ass cat. She's smart. She's fucking evilly smart. 2 more months till I take the bar, he thought to himself. Good morning, Justin. Have the Telter lawyers set a date for the plea deal meeting? Maria asked. Yeah, they're meeting with Noah this afternoon. Also received a call from a detective, Isaiah Wilkins, asking about that case, Justin said. Maria's face crinkled and her mouth twisted ever so slightly. If he calls back, tell him that I'm in court and to follow up with someone else will be happy to answer his questions, Maria said. Okay, Justin said, confused. Justin was intrigued on why her and the detective were on bad terms. Did he ruin a case? Was he terrible at testifying? Or did he give her a hard time when he was a traffic cop? So again, these internal thoughts, if it's for like a live action TV show, probably won't make it. These would be things he might ask a co-worker. These would be lines of dialogue so you could ask a co-worker. You never told me how that date went, Maria said as she walked into her office. It was okay. I took her to a fancy restaurant and we had an alright conversation. She's in med school, which was cool, Justin said, following behind Maria. But, Maria said. But she's too much of a narcissist for me. Oh, jeez. She fished for compliments half the time. When I picked her up, I complimented her dress, and trust me when I say this, it fit her perfectly. Halfway through dinner, she asked me what I thought about her dress twice. Twice, Justin exclaimed. Maria giggled. Doctors are self-absorbed. You get used to it. You should see if she gives you a second date. Luna. Do something casual. It might change your perspective of her. Justin let a loud sigh. I really thought Harper was the one. Sometimes I miss her. There are websites that can help you with that, she said. It's kind of crazy being 2 months from the bar exam. The bar exams are crazy, hard, difficult. Very few lawyers ever sometimes pass it on the first try. It's stressful. It's crazy from what I've heard. So I'm over here like, oh, 2 months from his bar exam. He's already working this law office type thing. And yeah, it's a law office. And like he's just over here going on dates and being casual and having free time. I'm like, dude, you would be so stressed out. You'd be losing hair. You'd be losing sleep. You're cramming every chance you get. So then there's this, which is, what the fuck? Justin, what did Isaiah say when he asked about Tyler Crane's case? Maria said sternly. Nothing really. He just wanted to talk to you specifically about it. Maria, what happened? Justin asked. One of Tyler's associates was found murdered this morning. Justin's eyes widened and his jaw dropped. Oh, fuck. If he thinks this is connected to the Crane case, that would explain why they came up with the idea of a plea. Justin, is Colin in his office? Maria asked. Yes, Justin said. I think since that's the end of this current scene, I'm gonna leave it there. But yeah, I think what I said, I think this is definitely leaning towards it wants to be more of a TV show rather than a novella. It feels like that's more of how the pacing is, how the characters are acting, how the dialogue's going. But again, for just future notes, some of those descriptions, some of these particular things like the internal dialogue, the description of the gut feeling terrible, their thoughts going away with them, that kind of stuff can't be conveyed to a television show. So that kind of stuff would be cut, but then having the more technical things like, oh, this character's introduced. They are dark and broody looking, they look scary, they look serious, they look messy. They're this age roughly, early 30s, late 40s, something like that. This is how they walk. They are a secret vampire. Here's how they act. And then this is their lack of dialogue. And then you would just put like what they physically do and their dialogue that they say while they do it. And we'll go back and forth like that. But, so keep that in mind. It would have to be edited later to accommodate that. But otherwise, yeah, I like this idea. I like this idea of both law officers, and apparently also there's going to be a bit with the lawyers and some law office, both sides of this, but in a supernatural world, a modern day supernatural world dealing with a series of crimes. Next on Raccoon 6, debating how we shall seize the means of trash production. I fucking love it. That's fucking great. Oh, I think, sorry, the archivist actually left to go pick someone up from school. So if you want to go ahead and copy paste that in the Luna, in the suggestions area, that way they can see it when they come back, that would be great. Justin is a little bit of a know-it-all, so he really isn't concerned with studying, and Maria is a vampire as well. Okay, so yeah. Normally with, characters in a script, it would be stated up here at the top what the names are and what they look like and important details about it. That way, as we're following along with them, we already kind of know. So that'd be another thing too. You might add something in here who the main cast are, or every time like a new member is introduced, it'll be like, oh, Stephanie enters. She's blonde, mid-30s. She looks well put together. She looks like wealthy so-and-so. Like, here's this. She looks very stern-looking, end quote. And then Stephanie will come in and have her dialogue. And that lets us, as the quick readers of a script format, know what people look like. You don't have to, like, try and make it naturally fit in the prose like it is a novella or a novel. Because it is just a script. We just get those quick little things like, oh, so-and-so enters. He is a werewolf. He is such and such. He's the owner of a bar or something. He's been such and such. And you just get the brief little details we need to know about a character, and then they enter and they do and say stuff. I have it hidden until Justin sees her as a vampire when it goes back to his point of view. Okay. So do the other humans in this world know about supernatural creatures? Or is it one of those things where humans don't know about it? That's one of the things I questioned. I'm taking a bite of my cake. I might ask Roots to to hide the baby kittens in their room while we have Luna Tuna Fish out. Hold on a second. Alexa, get Ari. Thank you. Most humans don't know. Okay, so it is a secret thing. It is a hidden thing. Got it. I like it. I think it'll be a fun project for you to do. I'm really excited by this. Scripts are great because you only need to write details that truly matter outside of dialogue. The rest you leave open for the directors and actors to figure out. Exactly, yeah. You're just writing the little bare necessities. Hi, Roots. Can you... Luna keeps saying mean, bad words to her babies. Would you mind taking Baba and Ghost possibly to your room so Luna can just have free reign? Probably just shake the cat treats in the kitchen and the babies will come running. That's the bit. Because people always complain like about herding cats. Herding cats is like a saying to show that something's really difficult. I'm like, herding cats is fucking easy. You ever had like cat treats they really liked? You guys ever got one of those churros? You just shake those cat treats, the cats will just follow right behind you screaming the whole time. Oh, there they are. Yeah. Bye, babies. I'm glad your mama didn't murder you. I may have... Did another suggestion? Oh, okay. I no longer apologize to Zoe. I apologize to what's this is your writing. Oh, what happened? Why do you have to apologize? My cats come when I call them. They're working cats. That's really nice. My cats come when they're called. They know what their names are and they'll come if they want to. Sometimes some of them are little fucking bastards. They're like, but it's so fun not to come because then mama has to come back up the stairs and like pick me up and manually carry me down the stairs. They know they'd be little bastards sometimes. That's the fun part with cats. But if you ever need to like, oh god, how do I get all these cats to come with me? How do I do this? Oh, how do you herd cats? You got food. You got food that they like. That'll follow after you. It was inspired by a random vampire TikTok in our random Twilight convo a few streams ago. Were we talking about Twilight during a stream? I don't even fucking remember that anymore. It's cool the random off-tangent convos are a staple of Cryptid streams. Shut up, nobody pointed out. The yapping is a bonus. It's a feature. It's not scuff. It's part of being a VTuber. Don't VTubers like have when they go on tangents? Isn't that part of the bit? Oh my god. This is the skin of a wash bear, Bella. Oh no. You love the rant. Oh, I do rant a lot sometimes, don't I? Oh dear. Anyway, that is the first little few scenes we'll read from the masterpiece that is Vamp and Order. Low key though, I actually really fucking like this. I don't think I said that yet. I really like supernatural themed TV shows, especially modern day stuff that does like cool things like this, where it's like, yeah, what if we had like a Law and Order type thing, but they were vampires and succubus. I liked the first 2 seasons of Grimm, if anyone remembers that show. Then I think it changed. I forget what happened, but I stopped liking it after something happened. It's been too long. I don't remember what. I like Grimm. I like the first 2 seasons of Supernatural. I like supernatural-inspired TV shows that deal with supernatural elements. I think this is a really fun bit. I think this is super cool. And, yeah, I really like it. This is definitely my type of jam. It was a rant about Bella and Mormon stuff about Twilight. Oh, that's right. There's always one lol changes stream to stream. Do you like WandaVision? I never saw it. Achievement unlocked. Cryptid blushy rant number 666. Huge congratulations. All my in-laws are Mormon. I'm less than pleased. The joke in the Cryptid household. Wait, probably when what's her name tricked Nick into thinking she was his girlfriend. I don't think I remember that at all. Maybe I just blocked it out of my memory. I don't remember. The joke when I was a baby cryptid growing up, Mama and Papa cryptid would always tell me, Baba broke the cat tower? What? He's just a baby. What do you mean? For everyone new, yeah, that's Knitbone, which is Roots, which is my in real life sibling, the other half of Cryptid Roots. What do you mean Baba broke the cat tower? What did he do? He's just a kitten, guys. He's just a 1-year-old cat. He's just a baby. He's not even the biggest or heaviest cat we have. Like what do you mean he broke the cat tower? It's fine, but it broke? What did he do? What happened? It'll be better next time? What happened? My aunt puked all over Utah. My aunt gets sick from Mormons. Yeah, the joke growing up was Mom and Papa Cryptid always told me, baby Cryptid, oh, you can... Because I was a little baby Cryptid, right? So Mom and Papa Cryptid, baby Cryptid, you can be whatever you want. You can be rich or poor. You can be a super high famous celebrity. You can be someone who picks up trash. You can be a trash collector. You can be this. You can be a teacher. You can be a writer. You can be a this or that. You can be whatever you want to be, except for 2 things. You can't be racist, and you can't be a Mormon. And I was like, what baby Cryptid? I was like, what? Why is a Mormon? And they're like, something you can't be. That's it. You be anything else, you just can't be racist and you can't be a Mormon. Those were the 2 checklists on Mama and Papa Cryptid raising a human being. They're like, okay, what's a failing grade? What are the no-nos in raising a baby human being? And they're like, okay, can't be racist, can't be a Mormon. As long as we nail that, we did decent. Becomes a racist Mormon. Oh no! They had the right idea. Yeah, so Mama Cryptid, when I was like an elementary schooler, that Mama Cryptid let me be goth and stuff, and she dyed my hair black and everything, right? And people were like really shocked. They're like, you let your little elementary school kid like be goth and like dye her hair black? Like, why? And Mama Cryptid like looked at me, and I was like little, so she was like looking down at me because I was all the way down here. And she's like, well, baby Cryptid gets good grades. She's always nice. She always has manners. She always says her please and thank you. She always follows the rules. She always does what she's told. There's gonna be so many fights you have with tiny little humans that you're raising, or tiny little cryptids that you're raising. I'm not gonna make hair the color of her fucking hair be one of the things I'm worried about. No, she's a good kid. She's doing everything she's supposed to. She's working hard in school. If she wants to go about her life just with a darker hair color, that's not gonna be the hill I, as a parent, am gonna die on. She can have dark hair and wear some dark colored clothes if that makes her happy. As long as she's doing everything else she's supposed to, I don't give a shit. And that was Mama Cryptid's philosophy. So that's how I got to be a little elementary schooler as a lame little goth kid. Let's see, Roots sent me a... Oh my god! Yeah, it's one of those little like ladder step pieces. To it, those things break a lot. If you look at monkeys, that monkey has the same cat tree downstairs. That piece broke a long time ago. That part always broke. So Roots, I'm not surprised that part broke. Poor... Is Baba shocked? Does he feel guilty? They special, godly, holy underwear. Oh my god. Even fun fact, my dad was Lutheran and my mom a pagan as I grew up. When I moved out of the house, my dad became a pagan and my mom became a Mormon. It was very confusing. That definitely sounds confusing, dear god. You dyed your 7-year-old's hair pink for this school year. It washed out. Pink's a hard color to keep. Definitely. It's pinks and reds are one of the fastest fading colors. Dyed my hair with blonde streaks, and I got a police report that legit said a blonde flashed me by a driver at night. What did I say? Smart Cryptid. He angry. Not just... Wait, did he fall into the... Did he fall into the water? Did he fall into the water? Did Baba break the cat tree and he fell into the water? Roots, what happened? My ATN nephew is going BYW. I don't want to know what they get up to. BYU? He was dating a Mormon girl in college. He was 19, she was 26. She got him to cut off his entire family because they didn't like her and he didn't allow them to come to the NPA draft with him. No, he good. He dry. Oh, okay. Oh, you meant he just sulking? Maybe that's what they meant. To be fair, my streaks lit up when headlights hit it. Little flashing. Is Mormon college. See, I don't know about this shit. Well, yeah, funny fact. Hey, yeah, Mama Cryptid definitely was a witchy woman. She's a pagan. She's a pagan cryptid mama. Witchy woman, Mama Cryptid. Every time like people bother her in real life, or they're like bad people or influences, she like does like witchy stuff and she like puts them in the freezer. So there would be like times they pull out things like way back in the freezer growing up, and it'll be like this jar that's all frozen over that has stuff inside of it. It has like names or like different things in it. I'm like, what's this? Because like we'll be getting out old stuff from to clear out the freezer, and I'll be like, what's this? Mocker will be like, oh, that's so and so from this part in our lives. Put them back in there. They're not allowed to come out of the freezer. And I'll be like, oh, my bad. Okay, they go back into the freezer. Here we go. And I open the freezer door and I put them back in. I'm like, okay, doo doo doo. Florida Raccoon University. Nice. Yeah, that is the best raccoon university. It's the best one. It's by raccoons, for raccoons, for the betterment of raccoons. What is... I mean, Revelations, yeah. But anyway, that's the bit. I wasn't allowed to be racist, and I wasn't allowed to be a Mormon. That was the cryptid household thing for me growing up. I believe second up, do we still have Bobicus in the chat? I think next up was Bobicus. I'm gonna go ahead and edit the name. Anyway, thank you so much, for submitting your new story, your procrastination story, when your other one gets into a funk. That was a really fun read. You're here. Hi, Bobicus. Alrighty, let's go ahead and load that up then. Let me see. So I will delete that one. Bobicus. Do. Hold on. I'm scrolling through. I'm finding. I'm looking. I'm focused. We're still continuing the God Shadow, right? That's the story we're continuing. We are between 30 and 40, right? We're past this. Might be here. You're doing great. I should stop now. I shouldn't judge. You're still the same if you're not married to them. Kissing your significant other publicly is looked down at BYU. Yes, still haven't worked on it. I've been working on that and updating the world building doc. Okay. Alexa, turn off kitchen lights. Okay. I'm really scheduled. The last few commands I've given the Destiny, she's actually listened to me, and that like never happened. So I think she's gonna like plan killing me in my sleep soon. That's the only explanation for this. She's normally not this well behaved. Let's see here. I can be over here. And then I can edit the story thing to Bobicus. Nope. I did the wrong thing. Okay. Bobicus. I think that's an underscore, right? Yes. There we go. Destiny, order more trash for the raccoons. Wait, quick look at the list. Queue probably full for the night. Too late for me. Let's see here. So, we did what? They already finished theirs. Latch said they would not be. We are on Bobicus right now. I don't know if Tangent was saying that they would like to be. They just said hello. I'm not sure if that's being part of the roll call or not. And I'm not sure. I haven't to beg Cryptid and totally not Arctic Ogre. Well, are you the T1 that said hello in the story submissions? Again, I can't see everyone's full name when I have the Discord up. Oh, fuck. I'm on my computer. So if that one is you, then we can delete that one. Gonna do some dishes. BRB, I can still hear. Okay, Dunkin' Donuts, don't drop the plate. Hold on. Duncan, is that enough soap, really? Are you using enough soap for the dishes? Is that... Okay, that's not how I would wash the dishes, but okay, it's whatever. I'm just over here trolling poor Duncan. The last line you read was, "You will prove nothing, scum." Okay. So Barbicus is in. You can delete this. I think this is... Let me look at my phone. I can't tell who people's fucking usernames are when it's on my computer. Because there's some stupid bullshit thing with Discord. I don't understand it. Let's see here. Story submissions. Tangent Turner. Okay, Tangent Turner said they're heading to bed. So in that case, we can delete this one. I'm not even sure if that was them signing up for the roll call or not, but that is that. So yeah, it's late. Yeah, it's late. Wait, you're leaving my spot? Well, I wasn't even sure if that was you being on the spot. You just said hello. I didn't know what that was. And then two, you said you were going to bed. So yeah, why would I? I only read it when someone's here in chat. I'm not gonna. If you're leaving right now, then yeah, we'll just get you another time. You'll just sign up for next time. It's fine. It's not a bad thing. Oh, hold on. No, not the storyline. You're still in the queue for story time, just like today's roll call thing. It was just your hello for the roll call. That I wasn't sure if that was for the roll call or not. That's it. You're still, if you've submitted earlier in the storyline queue, you're still here. Don't worry about it. You're all good. You're all good. I only delete that if I actually read your stuff or someone's like it's been a while and I don't think they're gonna be showing up, so then I delete them from the queue. That's it. That's it. Nothing to worry about. Nice and simple. Oh, we're further past this. Here, what page is this? 38? We're page 30. We're almost on page 40. Holy shit. I'm hoping we can reach 40 tonight. Not sure how roll call works. It's just, we're trying this new thing. It's where in story submissions, I'll have normally either me or Roots will, at everyone. And I'll say, hey, who's gonna be in chat tonight? Who wants their story read? Who's already submitted for the submission queue, who's actually gonna be here? Because before I was just starting from the top of the queue and reading down, and it took a while before we could figure out who to read. So roll call is just like, hey, I'm gonna be in tonight. I've already submitted something. I want to consider viewing me today. And I'll be like, oh, okay, they're in. Arctic ogres are the worst. Glad we have a blue button instead. Please, I'm just a cryptid. It's so easy. I'm just cryptid. Your favorite local. It's my name and it's what I am. Please. So you can literally just go underneath the roll call and just be like, oh, I'll be here tonight, because you're already here right now. And then I'll know, like, oh, okay, after Bobakiss, I'll see if KM's still in chat, and then if you are, then we'll start yours. Nice, simple, easy, nothing too complicated. I'm trying to streamline the submission process. We're trying it out for a bit. I'm taking another bite of cake real quick. Oh. Okay. So, Anon has just been knocked out. He got another crack delivered against my skull. Now, I don't know if you guys can hear it. Now Luna's just wailing because she's lonely and bored because we took away the kittens from her. Luna! Luna, you gotta make up your mind, baby. When we let you play with the kittens, you get annoyed. And now there's no kittens, and now you're lonely and wailing. You gotta... Luna. If you were nice to your own babies, you wouldn't be lonely right now. You could be playing with your babies. She's walking away from me. She's walking further away from the hall, still wailing. That way she can just wail without hearing my logic. She just wants to moan and complain in peace without hearing my logic. Well, maybe if you weren't a goddamn fucking whore. Okay, like just giving out for nothing in the streets, having babies. Like, listen, then you wouldn't be in this predicament, okay? I'm sorry. It's just the truth. So she wails because she still wants the D. She's already fixed, cat. We got her fixed as soon as after she gave birth to her kittens. We got her fixed at the vet. That way she can't have any more. But she's still desperate. She's such a goddamn whore. She wants another baby daddy. She wants a new baby daddy. That's what she's always complaining about. She doesn't want to take care of the kittens. She doesn't want to interact with any of the female girls. She'll put up with them. She wants another male cat to be a new baby daddy. That's what she's complaining about. And it's been over a year, and we thought she would grow out of it. But no, she's just a goddamn whore. It's the first fucking cat we've had that's been this much of a whore. Anyway, Bobby Kiss's story. I changed the name. That's good. I wake up in the barracks on a bed of straw. A rag moistens my forehead. You stir. I was beginning to fear that the hour to grind would come before you had awoken. Philip of Nauron approaches my bedside. What have I done that I should have the misfortune to have you by my deathbed? I ask. You promised the guards a reward should you live, did you not? It seems Hanatel took you seriously enough to fetch me. What power have you to deliver me to Sir Salamar? Why, none at all. Then what use are you? Are you simply here to mock me? I am here to give you a mask, and to give you this. In his hands, he holds a chunk of some hard orange rock. It is the sap of the acacia tree from Josh's painting supplies. Soak it in water and mix it with the mask to sweeten the bark's miasmatic air. It may protect you. This is the help that you give? You expect me to grind the bark and live. Philip of Nauron passes the sap between his hands, toying with it. Where I grew up, this was thought to be an effective preventative for pointer's rot. Miners of all stripes swear by this sap. There is a chance. I need better than a chance. Does Gweth still live? Do they confiscate his seath grass? I do not know, in truth. You must promise me your confidence, Philip. I reach out and grasp his hand, holding it firmly to my chest. Philip of Nauron squeezes back, more gently. Anon, I dearly wish to see you survive. But I will not enter into some treacherous scheme with you. No one has to die, Philip. We've been planning this for some time. The water drips down my head. I must appear feverish in my urgency. Have a care, Anon. You do not know to whom you speak. You are a prisoner, as I am, desirous of your freedom, are you not? Tell me, if by some miracle your schemes topple Cray or Sir Salamar, will I truly be freed? You are a loyal citizen of Gar, and I am Gar's enemy. I release my grip. Even if I could promise him I would grant him freedom, he would still be a foe of Gar, hunted anywhere outside the God Shadow. What freedom is that? Thank you for the sap of acacia, Philip. Philip pauses for a moment, and I hope against hope that he is reconsidering his refusal. He gives me a mournful look. Just remember Hanatel's kindness when you are back in Sir Salamar's good graces, he says. He walks out the door. I lay in the bunk bed, toying with a slightly sticky orange rock. Can it really save me? Gweth, Talus, and Yo might already be dead. It is good news, perhaps, that Philip of Nauron did not know if they lived or died. There has been no violent action, no bloody removal of corpses from the other barracks. They may yet live. There is a knock at the door to the barracks. The guards. I expected them to barge in and drag me, kicking and screaming to my execution. But there is a somber air about them. I tuck the rock into the crook of my arm and walk. Two gods beside me. Did you guys catch that? My accent came through a little bit there. I think I dropped the R in guards. I said something funny with it. I don't remember. There is a slight drizzle and the air is cool. A semicircle of prisoners and guards surround the grindstones where Pato breathed his last. The guards direct me to a spot. Slips back in the back door. Sorry, coming through. Gods. Hiding hard over here, noticing my fucking bullshit. Oh no. I was gonna say that was almost a very Arctic ogre move. Oh my goodness. Luna, you're fine, baby girl. You're not gonna get any more D. You're done. You're done. You're an indoor kitty now. Your whoring days are behind you. Back when you're on the streets. You love Bostonian accents. The slips are my num 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 treats. Oh no. Duncan, I don't, because you said you could hear me a little bit. Did you catch the bit I was trying to do earlier? Where I was like, oh no, I want it. Are you using too much soap? That's not how I would wash the dishes. But like, okay, if that's how you want to wash the dishes, that's fine. I was trying to do a fun little bit. I'm like, you know what? They might not even be able to hear me. It's fine. Next on RCUN 6 Funniest Cryptid Clips, the show hosted by Bobicus? Oh, you did! Nice. Oh wait, now I'm kind of more embarrassed too. I'm like, oopsie. I was just trolling around. I didn't actually expect to be heard. Oh my goodness. Where is Bobicus? Bobicus is probably over here like, why the fuck did the Blooba stop reading my story again? Why is she getting distracted already? I thought she already got it all out with what stories earlier. Now she's still distracted? That's crazy. Think Bob's agate, but for raccoons. Psst, Bobicus does stream on occasion? Are they over there in their streams talking shit about me? Being like, well, there is this blue cryptid VTuber who can sometimes give helpful advice. She does say smart things occasionally, but dear God, you gotta listen to her yap for a while about all this pointless shit first. Oh. Anyone here remember America's Home Videos? Oh my god, I do. Oh. Okay, fine, I'm focusing. Hi, Zoe. The raccoons have been having some fun ideas whenever I noticed when I told them to put it in the suggestions tab. That way you wouldn't miss out on it for the Raccoon News channel. Papa's the host. Soupy? Oh, is there Sippy? Yes, there is. Here's your hydrate or dihydrate, Sippy. Okay, I'm gonna go back to reading. And, what was I going into? Oh, no, okay. We're... Listen, it's gonna come eventually. Okay? Give us... give us time. Normally, the procedure is... I have an idea. It takes a day or two to start, like jingling keys, showing it in front of Roots. Like, hey, look at it. Can we do this cool thing? Can we do it? And then they'll research it for one day. And then the next day, they might implement it. And then if anything goes wrong, then the next day they'll fix it. That is the series of events. In order to get Roots to do all the stuff here. It takes a couple days. I was about to say homemade chicken. Oh my god. When was the focus during what's turn? Listen, I can't redeem the you guys gotta redeem the focus. If you guys aren't watching out for what, then that's on you guys. You guys need to be better raccoons and watch out for what, and make me focus more to give them good advice. Oh, you want to whip crap and you want to do it now? Listen, we'll get there eventually. We'll do it eventually. Oh no. I think Chatty Matty was nice. He actually sent us a little tutorial on how to do it. The Witcher. That was not a Bostonian accent. Oh my god. Let's see here. Let's focus. But yeah, Witcher. I don't know. That's not Bostonian. That might be some type of English. It was supposed to be a whip crack. A whip crack. Well, listen. I know what to tell you now. It's a whip crap. I don't. Oh. Toss a raccoon to this twitcher. She is a cryptid. Do 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 do. Oh no. Somebody who's better at music. Go make a toss a raccoon instead of toss a coin. Okay, fine. A semicircle of prisoners and guards surround the grindstones where Pato breathed his last. How many focuses are you guys gonna give me? You're gonna continue the news? Yeah, I think some people, when they had cool news stuff while you were gone, I said, oh, go put that in the suggestions tabs on Discord. That way you would still be able to see it, so just check that out in case somebody... Guys, if you had any good ideas for the Raccoon News channel or newspaper, you put it in chat. Make sure you also put it in suggestions so that way Zoe can see it. Just in case. A semicircle of prisoners and guards surround the grindstones where Pato breathed his last. The guards direct me to a spot where a grindstone, a pile of bark, a steaming bucket of hot water, and a pig's bladder await me. I said hot. There we go. What happened was gone? Dude, you're asking someone with ADHD what happened. I don't fucking know. It was past 30 seconds ago. I already forgot. I already forgot about it. The hand wrap and leather glove that Sir Salamar and then Pato used is there as well. Things, stuff, and such. Thank you so much for the follow, and hey, I hope you like hanging out with the Cryptid Cult. We sold you to an old Florida grandma that plays bingo, Zoe. Sorry for you going to the Amazon tour tomorrow. Man, I even didn't see that. Holy shit, that's news to me too. We can buy more raccoons on Amazon? That's what's happening? I didn't know you guys were for sale on Amazon. Who did that? Which raccoon knew how to put listings up on Amazon and now you're selling other raccoons? This needs to be reported in the news. There's a raccoon laundering scheme happening here right now. More at 11. Tune in. Sucks for you. I get fresh trash. Tactical raccoons dropping in. You guys are so silly. Where's my mouse? There we go. I'm gonna get a rat one of these days instead. I hate this mouse. Keeps acting up on me. Keeps having opinions. Wait, starts listing myself. Exactly. Get that money. The prisoners' voices rise up in clamor when they see me. Cray encourages them as they cheer and cheer. I cannot resent them. Life is very boring in the work camp, and executions are beater. Anyway, did anyone sacrifice to send a raccoon for the broadcast crew? Light the lamp, not the rat. Oh, several people did? Oh, Jesus. You guys gotta re-sign up, sorry. Oh, I think somebody wanted Bobicus to host it. Didn't somebody say Bobicus should host it? Or am I completely making that up? Should it be the Bobaccoon? Bobicus, what's your raccoon Sona named? What's your raccoon Sona known as? Bob the Raccoon? Let us know in chat. Executions are theater. Perhaps they will regret their excitement when I, wretched, choke on my own bile. Or perhaps they will cheer unto the last twitch, as I myself have done at the hangman in my youth. To see the wicked punished is to feel that you are alive and safe and well. You call dibs, you're the host? Okay, okay. Yes, Raccoonst? Bob Ickes? Mr. Ickes? Is it Ickes or Icus? Ick or Ike? Mr. Ickes? Mr. Icus? Bob Ickes? Mr. Ickes? Or Raccoonst? You Raccoonst? That sounds like a bad word some like really rich hoity-toity person would say about raccoons. Get that raccoonst back out into the street. I kiss. Mwah! Okay, Mr. I kiss. Mr. I kiss, the raccoon. You can be the silent one behind the camera with the question mark shirt. I love it, I love it. I think this line right here, to see the wicked punished, is to feel that you are alive and safe and well. That's really telling for Anon. Anon liked being the quote-unquote good person, the savior. They liked proving that people were evil, and that when people are evil, that they are punished, that you fight them, that you kill them, because they're the enemy, and if they're the enemy, then they're evil. He had a very black and white view of the world, and I feel like this right here is very telling on why, as a character, he's like that. Hi, Zatara, welcome on in! Zatara, you've missed a lot. Zoe, the archivist, has actually been working on more lore for the Cryptid cult over here. The raccoons have taken over an abandoned news channel. You guys run a newspaper, and you guys run a broadcast channel called Raccoon Channel 6? Yeah. You guys have like a whole thing, and Zoe's like figuring out which raccoons want to be part of the crew for the news station. So if you guys have names for your raccoon sonas, or what your raccoon sonas look like, or how they behave, if they want to work for the Raccoon News channel, Zatara, you can go ahead and let us know. Anyone else in channel and chat too, you can let us know what kind of stuff do you want your raccoon to be doing for the Raccoon News channel. Mouse work. I lower the rock into the bucket, the hot water scalding my fingertips. I immerse the mask with its layers of wool as well, and stir until the water turns viscous and gloopy. My audience has gone quiet, and I can see an impatient discomfort on Cray's face. His impatience only grows as I wrap my hand and put on the leather glove. If I delay my grinding further, would he approach and harass me? I could crush the bark and throw it in his face then. Messy Mervin, because it feels accurate to my typing. Can I ought to be the diversity possum? Ooh. Oh, that's like a bit. The DEP, Diversity Inclusion Panda? Diversity Inclusion Panda? Oh. We have pandas now. Oh, this is fucking great. I love you raccoons forming raccoon unions and having all these stories and stuff. It makes it so fun. I like being able just to sit back and like let you guys actually kind of make it like parts and like little things for this world. It's so fun to see. We need an entire news channel in the server now. Okay. Start working on it in suggestions, and if it becomes a thing, I'll have Roots start working on it. We'll start looking at having a news channel. Oh my god. And now it's actually part of the thing. I actually want my wait screen, or the BRB screen in the future. I want it to be from the RCUN Channel 6 news broadcast. I think that'll be fun. Oh, it has special guest reporter tags. Editors, producers, they provide the music and the pictures. Really good, really. Copy paste that, put in the suggestions, otherwise I'll forget it. I'll forget it if it's not in the suggestions tab. Please, write all this down in suggestions, otherwise I'll forget it. In today's news, Bluba is blushing because Maddie keeps calling her beautiful. Thank you, Zoe. Perfect. I'm really excited by this. This is such a fun addition. I think we'll have some fun bits with this in the future. Let's see, where was I? In his face, then. No, he would send another to do his dirty work. No point in delay. I lift the mask out of the bucket and squeeze the wool to drain some of the mixture. The goop squishes between my fingertips. I place the mask on and it is warm against my face. Breathing is wet and heavy. I feel safer. You're gonna go with Dipper since you have Gravity Falls profile pic? I crumble large pieces of bark into the bladder and scoop some of the sap water into the bladder as well. All eyes are on me as I lift the handstone and place it against the bladder. Sap water oozes out of many small holes in the pig's bladder as I rock the handstone back and forth. But my breath is wet and heavy, uneasy because it is wet and heavy. Even my eyes, which should sting in the presence of the goki, are tear-free. Some of the sap water gets on my ungloved hand, and it burns. My skin boils into a hive of blisters in an instant. I grab my burning hand with my leather-gloved hand, foolishly, and intensify the agonizing pain. Even in this moment, though, when my mind is dominated by the pain, I breathe wet and heavy and easy because my breath is wet and heavy. Did I already read that? I feel like maybe the wet and heavy bit, I know it's supposed to be repetition, but I almost feel like it's too much repetition. I writhe in the dirt, and the crowd murmurs excitedly at the possibility of my death throes. They are soon disappointed. I cease writhing and breathe through my pain. I catch my breath and, although the burning is shooting through my arm, regain my focus. I ask for a bandage. Hanatel comes forward with one, and though I only catch a glimpse, I think I see him smiling. Oh, but wait, Hanatel, no, you're too close. I mean, some of the others, they were getting, like, sick of it just from getting close to the air where this was happening, right? Like, this, it's still dangerous just to approach. Mr. Ikis, Mesu Marvin, and Dipper. Nice. And look at all these raccoons forming their very own news broadcast channel. Don't you guys feel like such entrepreneurs? Don't you guys feel self-sufficient? You guys are forming the foundation for society. That's so great. It works out for Hanatel, don't worry. Okay. Oh, I was getting... I'm like, no, Hanatel, you're being helpful. Now you're gonna drop dead. Oh, dear. I wrap the arm up. The burning is intense and spikes in intensity every few seconds. So intense and intensity is repeated twice in the same sentence here. Just keep one of them. Change one of the others. In intensity every few seconds, demanding my attention. But I want to grind bark. I want to show Cray his execution has failed. I live. Ragamuffin? What is the name for the possum? Is Ragamuffin? Ah! I actually really fucking like that. Oh my god. Well, Mama Cryptid, one of the words she always called us whenever we were like a little disheveled was we were her ragamuffins. And then whenever I'm like wearing pajamas and stuff and I still go outside and my hair's kind of unbrushed, I'm like, oh, I'm looking a little bit like a ragamuffin today. Okay, let me go change real quick. Do 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 do. We say ragamuffin a lot in this house. That's actually really cute. I like that. Cray approaches, his impatience finally getting the better of his caution. A shame Powder lacked your skill with the grindstone. Your stepmom called you that? Oh my god. It's fun. I didn't realize so many people actually used ragamuffin. I'd only really ever heard Mama Cryptid use it. I didn't know it was popular for other people to use it too. I almost, so gut reaction, I could change it, absolutely. Depending on how the scene reads, but a gut reaction here. I loved the ending of, like, I want to show Cray's execution failed, I live. Is such a nice, good, strong, like, scene ending thingy here. I think this is supposed to be a page break or a chapter break or something here between the I live and then the Cray approaches. I almost wonder if it should be more of a time break, if it should be, like, further on the day. But let's go ahead and see. Let's see how much of a break this is. What is the panda name? I am simply happy to serve Sir Salamar. He wanted this bark ground, and so it is being ground. You served a month at his side. I should think you would understand your place at 2 months under his heel. Oh, I didn't read that in Cray's voice. Anyway. Yeah, we're reading Babacus again. They are our second raccoon of the night? Second or third star, I don't remember. It's too long already, I don't remember. As long as they may serve our venerable host. Cray stares at me with a strange expression. I have placed a piece of bark by my side, to smash in his face should he try to seize me violently. Cray says, You've made fools of this crowd. They came to see a show. It's the second. Okay. I study Cray. He makes no sudden moves. The hangman would satisfy them as easily as the bark, but it would be most expedient for you to take off your mask. It would be most expedient if I were to live. Cray smiles thinly. I will not endure your mockery. Not for much longer. Let's see. Can we have find a raccoon? Like, we can include a guest raccoon in whatever picture we upload to the newspaper news clip. Or perhaps a guest star raccoon on Screen Changes Daily for Cryptid streams, rolled randomly. Find a raccoon. A guest raccoon. Whatever picture we upload. I'm not quite sure I'm understanding. Maybe it's just because it's past midnight. What is it? It's already in suggestions, like, where's Waldo? Okay. So do you mean that for people's Raccoon Sona artwork they submit that will sometimes be randomly uploaded? Or are you asking for there be like official Raccoon Sonas that I commission to be drawn and sometimes those are randomly put up? Is that what you're asking for? Like a guest star raccoon? Like I turn celebrities into raccoons? Both. Okay. Maybe. It depends. A lot of these changes, a lot of the fancier stuff is going to be low-key after tax season. Right now, all money stuff is going to be like, and it's going to Mr. Uncle Sam Taxman over here, like, all the money's going to that. After tax season, when I have a better idea of how much money we get to keep. Then it's going to be looking into the trash can for the for chat. It's going to looking into getting the Commander Roots text-to-speech model for you guys. Whispers taxation is theft. Someone can turn me into a Mervyn raccoon, and it appears on screen or in a news article in the background. Rummaging through trash. I'm the only one in this camp who knows how to grind bark without breathing my last, I bluff. Philip of Nara knows how as well, but as long as Cray doesn't know that, it is one solitary reason to keep me alive. Your guards have seen me do it. Deliver me to Sir Salamar, and I will reveal the secret. Eat the Trashian airs. Your mask, the orange rock you put in the water. I think we could figure it out. What if you can't? What if you were to kill the only man who knew what that rock was? You have a choice before you. You can deliver the solution to Sir Salamar's problems, or you can be the cause of them. Cray pauses. For once, he's not smiling. There is always the chance that Sir Salamar values you more highly than this bark being ground for his brew, in which case I'm already dead. But then, there is also a chance that you will deliver me to Sir Salamar. Is there not? Cray tenses in rage, and my hand drifts to the bark by my side. Bark by my side. So okay, I thought he was holding it by his side. I've placed a piece of bark by my side. Where is it just placed on his little grinding table? So I'm like, what kind of tables does he have? He's just placed on the grinding table next to him. He relaxes in an instant. Of course, Anon. I'd be happy to. No, just on the ground. My hand drifts to the bark by my side. How can it... So is he... I assumed Anon is standing up. And if the bark is on the ground, how can the hand drift towards the bark by his side? Because it's so far down? Oh, he is on the ground. He's cross-legged. Okay, okay. Did I miss that? Maybe clarify that again. I'd be happy to. You've always been a dear friend. Oh, it's not just how you use grinding stone. Okay, okay. So yeah, the first article suggestion. Wow. So yeah, since we're already, like, one of the big things with yours is always like, oh yeah, when there's lots of dialogue back and forth, there should be some more description, some more detail, some more prose that's not dialogue. Maybe some of those little hints about him sitting cross-legged, how the grass feels, how the dirt is, all the different stuff here. That kind of stuff could be sprinkled in this scene. That could be helpful. So do we normally broadcast fake news? Like real fake news? Like golden retrievers, good boys, and girls energetic and lovely? Wait. Or are they hiding their evil plans to conquer the world behind those tail wags? Next on Raccoon 6. Okay, okay. He will delay your meeting with Sir Salamar as long as he can, says Talus. We are digging again. Yo, Gweth, and Talus live. It seems Cray only took the effort to visit me. Gweth even retains his stash of seathgrass. I had feared that Cray would try to get us to grind gohi bark again. I would have had to guard the secret of the acacia sap by putting my life on the line again, threatened to commit suicide rather than reveal the secret. But the guards came to our barracks, herded us to a dig site, and said nothing of it. It is eerie in its way, to have earned the enmity of our warden, but to not know what he is planning. He will delay the meeting in vain, I say to Talus. In truth, if Cray investigates where I got that rock, he is likely to destroy me. He knows Hanatel was one of the guards posted at my door. Hanatel knows that Philip of Naran gave me that rock. Should Philip reveal what the orange rock is, I am dead. These are not things I will tell my fellows. The more they know, the more danger we are all in. I have a little bit of time. Hanatel will hide what he can. Philip of Naran will do the same. The only thing that remains is to make proper use of that time. Gweth will poison the stew in 6 days. I can keep my head down for 6 days. So I really like this scene where this ends. And also Cray's execution has failed. I live. I almost feel like this next scene, and this could be personal bias. This is maybe me talking, even though it's well written, even though it's a good scene. I feel pacing wise, like it should almost have gone from the I live, then to we have this bigger time break. We have this bigger time skip until it's this one. It will delay your meeting with Sir Salamar as long as he can, says Talus. And then in this scene, maybe explain like, oh yeah, as though I had lived, Cray had been furious. I kept the bark by my side in case he lunged, but he, like, look back on this conversation, look back on this interaction from this point of view. I don't know if I'm explaining this right. But I feel like this was such a strong ending point, and pacing-wise, I just want this bigger jump to here. But I know we still need some of the information in this. I kind of just want this information to be mentioned in these later scenes. Oh, you do understand me? Thank fucking God, because I don't know if I understand me. I'm so glad when my raccoons understand me, because sometimes I feel like I'm talking crazy. But yeah, I feel like having this scene just be mentioned with Cray, and the details that we need just be mentioned, sprinkled throughout. I don't know, it's just a gut check. I feel it in my gut, in my blue gut. Apparently all my organs are blue too. My blue gut, I feel pacing wise that will work out so nice, so natural. Take it to that extra level. Wait, are there still humans in the Cryptid Roots world? Yes. I think there's just less of them. I've been keeping the storyline very vague so far. I've been figuring it out as we go. I haven't technically debuted yet, so everything's still kind of in the air. But yeah, there are humans, there's just less of them. That's why I say it's like the abandoned 811. It's the abandoned Best Buy. It's this broken down, rough-looking, disaster, news broadcast channel that you guys have taken over as raccoons. And there's an elf in the cult. There's an elf raccoon. You still have to be a raccoon. You can just be an elf raccoon. What was I saying? Or possums. You guys gotta be critters. It's the cryptid cult. You guys are critters. Blue organs, blue skin. Then you have hemocyanin or copper-based blood making you blue. Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't been to a cryptid doctor. I didn't know you were a cryptid doctor. This is fantastic. Makes a raccoon prayer in Elvish. So I can keep my head down for 6 days. I like this ending too. Then we have another little break here. Both of these, I know sometimes you struggled. You've mentioned you sometimes struggle with scene transitions. I like really, really strong the I live part. And that I can keep my head down for 6 days. Both of those paragraphs ending on those particular lines, I'm like, those are really strong ending ones before we go to the next scene change. I like those ones a lot. Back to back here. Really fucking good ones. True mic drop lines. Yeah, it definitely feels like that, right? I like it. They feel like such strong, nice, things like, oh yeah, this scene has ended. Now we're moving to the next scene. They definitely are very strong. You made invasive elves that were allergic to iron, so you had to find alternatives. Oh yay! Yes, I know that's stuff you struggled with before, but both these cases here, I really like it. Mouse. Don't beep at me. I hear the prisoners are planning something, says Hanatel. He looks over the four of us, pouring some wine from his water skin into a cup. Hanatel has wormed his way into guarding us for the past 2 days. He didn't have to try very hard. The other guards consider us dangerous. Bobicus is the goat at dialogue, just saying. Yeah, definitely. One of Bobicus's strongest things is dialogue, 100%. That's why normally one of the big things is I'm like, Bobicus, this is too much back and forth dialogue here. We need some non-dialogue to break it up. That's one of the things I'm always looking out for Bobicus. But yeah, for the dialogue, it's always really good dialogue. The other guards consider us dangerous. I'm not asking much. I would just like to share a drink with you all, one-on-one. Nice and simple, yeah? I'm sure if one of you knows something, you all know it. There would be no way of knowing who revealed anything. Isa? Oh, me and dialogue. Yours, and normally only ever looking at stuff for dialogue and characterizations, making sure it sounds appropriate for them for their age, right? I think some of this earlier stuff, this is even stuff that was on stream, right? Saying like, oh, Barry's supposed to be young 20s, but sometimes she'll go into that dialogue that was younger. That was stuff I pointed out before, so I'm always just checking that to make sure, like, does it sound their age? Does it sound logically they would be saying this or asking this? Um, but as far as like what's actually said, I'm like, yeah, it's fine dialogue. It's just like we're going to that further nitty gritty of like, okay, this is fine dialogue. Is it fine dialogue for that specific character at this point in their life? Um, is my dialogue chopped meat to you? Well, if it was, that would be trash, and then that would be a good thing here. Chopped liver. That's why I say every single writer, especially when you guys are raccoons that submit more frequently, you guys have very specific strengths and weaknesses, and the more you submit, the more I can pick up on it. And then the more I can actually see as you guys get feedback, you guys working on it, right? You know, you write some characters too similar to each other, right? Okay. And then with yours too, right? I was harping for a while on pacing, which honestly, hold on a second. I don't think I actually said this for What's Last of You. Sorry, Bob, because to pause. I think that newest one with the vampires, I didn't have any pacing issues with those few scenes that we read. It was only the first three-ish scenes. But honestly, one really good, strong opening scenes. I liked them. They were very, very to the point. It felt like a correct scenes for a television show. Um, and I didn't feel like the pacing felt natural for a TV camera. It felt natural for a TV script. So first of all, like what? I don't think I said this yet. I've been mentioning the past few chapters with your story, with the other one with the Grim Wardens. I'm like, oh, the pacing's getting a lot better. You're definitely improving on the pacing. But now with the script for the Vampire in Order, I don't think I noticed any pacing issues. It was really good for the pacing. So first of all, huge fucking congrats to what? You've been working hard on that. That's some incredible work. Holy shit. Um so that's something I'm always paranoid about. Adults need to talk like adults. Eagerly waiting to see what I'm good at. That's one of the things too. We have very particular strengths. We have very particular things that I'll look out for. And like with what was improving on their pacing, I started pointing out other things that weren't pacing. Now that they were good at that, then I could point at other things. And now that I didn't have any comments about their pacing for the Vampire in Order little fun project they were doing, right, I pointed out other things. I'm like, okay, these two characters are too similar. They should be more clearly distinct. And then I had just some technical things about things to keep in mind when they edit for when it's a script. So as you guys work on things from getting critiques and feedback, I can start giving other advice instead. Funny thing about elves, fae, and the like, why they are allergic to iron is because the peoples only had bronze when the scary realms came with their iron, so of course people would encode it as a weakness. All of you who submit are brave as fuck. Just saying, absolutely. I always definitely say it. All my raccoons who submit, it's scary enough submitting your stuff for critique that absolutely takes bravery and courage and confidence in your work at any stage. But having a critique circle and having feedback live on stream on Twitch, that's a whole it's a whole other bag of bones. I do take that really seriously, which is why I really emphasize each stream. And for new chatters, we're never mean on here, or at least we definitely try never to be mean. It is critique, so it can be hearing stuff you don't always want to hear, but it's never going to be mean. It's always going to be, okay, here's a few things that we can use to improve our craft. But you guys are still absolutely brave, and our raccoons, some of them haven't even gotten any critique ever. Some of them have admitted, I'm the very first critique partner ever. It's the first time getting feedback at all, which I'm like, holy shit, you really you jumped into the deep end. I don't think I could have been brave enough when I got my first critique ever to have done it live on stream with some weird blue VTuber that I didn't know well at all, and I don't think I would have been that brave. So my raccoons here, you guys are incredible. You guys are really passionate. I'm always so honored that you guys trust me to keep reading your stories or to be the first person to read your story at all stages of development, from outlines and rough ideas to draft 356. But you guys are really fucking awesome. I really appreciate it. It was really fascinating. Not sorry. Well, I have a lot more stuff I didn't write in that paper in my head. Second paper sooner or later. Ooh. It's one of the very few times I wasn't capping myself to a word limit and just vibing. It did help me with the point of view switch between Maria and Isaiah. How fucking cool that some of you raccoons are helping each other out. First of all, huge great shout out for Bobicus helping out some other raccoons. That's fantastic. True, the bluebists are scary. When I first came to the stream, oh my god. And I get sometimes I feel bad. I'm always like judging myself and looking back, like, was I too harsh with that critique? Did I push that point too hard? Because sometimes, because it is like a chat thing, right? When you're talking with somebody back and forth and you can like visually see them and you're audibly hearing them, you can like say a point like, hey, I think this needs to be improved. But then because you don't have the visual or the audio reaction to be like, oh, okay, yeah, I got it. It's just me talking into the voice, just me talking into space. So then I'll keep on explaining. Always something needs improvement. And then they'll be like, oh, okay, thanks, I got it. And I'll be like, wait, did I just like hammer that in way too hard? Did I go too hard on that point? Oopsie. I'm always trying to look back and self-evaluate on how well I actually did a critique. When I DM'd you, I mean, I had give me time. Give me. I'm normally for developmental edits again. You wouldn't even actually hear anything from the developmental editor until they're done. So hold on, Chatty Patty. Oh my god. Let's see here. But yeah, I'm so happy that Bobicus helped you with it. That's fantastic. You're just being whiny and teasing, by the way. Okay, it wasn't me with you. It was all for fun. Good. But it's not even just you. Sometimes I'm always looking back with everyone. I'm like, did I give good critique? Was I too harsh with somebody and I wasn't harsh enough in comparison with somebody else? And would that make people feel mad? Did I overemphasize a point? I'm always kind of like self-evaluating myself and how I gave critique. I'm never going to be perfect, but I am always going to try and improve. I admit I have a selfish reason for submitting. Perhaps someone is interested enough to read all of it when they see it here. And that said, I am appreciative of the advice, and I've taken it all to heart and look out for it as I continue to write. I'm in heart. I think a lot of people who submit their story to get feedback and kudos for it, it's not low-key. It's normally for a little bit of a selfish reason. We want someone else to read our cool stuff that's like super cool in our head and get attention and feedback. So things can be selfish and it's not always bad. I feel like humans say selfish and that's like an inherently evil thing. And it's like, no, that's just something you want for yourself. Like how you have a personal reason for it. Oh no, the shame. You want something for yourself. You have inherent desires as a singular being in the universe. Oh no. If you're like hurting people for selfish reasons, then I can be like, okay, yeah, that's kind of a bad thing. But like, I'm so selfish and horrible. I want some other cool creative people to read my cool creative thing and give me feedback and attention. That's not the worst thing in the world. That's totally fine. If it makes you feel better, then hey, I'm fucking guilty of it too. I want attention. I want love. I'm a blue booba on Twitch getting your attention and views. I can't talk shit about getting attention. How dare we desire validation and human connection. Oh, it's a good chance I see you as a good friend. Nice. But yeah, no, it's totally okay to be a little bit selfish here, to be wanting this feedback, to be wanting this encouragement from other writers and other people here in the community. Totally fine. If you like really, could just turn into a cat? Oh wait, did I? So when you're being selfish? Really? I just see a hamster. In the Jeep ad? Oh, is there a hamster in the Jeep ad? Anytime you're treating someone as not a means to itself, you're using them. Now you're seeing squirrels? Oh. Oh, you're still stuck in ads. Is that what you're saying? Oh. But anyway, hold on, let me. I'll type in a little hello in case you're still stuck in ads. Hello. There we go. What was I saying? But no, so go ahead and let us know, Hideheart. What is your selfish reason for submitting? What are you particularly wanting? Are you wanting White's gonna read my Demon Apocalypse love story? I really fucking liked it, right? I think that was the bit when you were submitting. I'm like, this is really fucking cool. I like the demon aspect instead of just the more common, like, zombie apocalypse setting. I was really fucking vibing with it. It was good. Just, barely met my quota of 103 words, still making supper in the background. Satara, what are you making for supper? Are you gonna make enough for the other raccoons? What are you eating? Nom 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 nom. I kinda want soup. I kinda want some nice soup. I had a sandwich earlier. Oh my god, I had a fucking ham sandwich earlier. It was so goddamn good. I was doing that and watching some YouTube stuff with Roots. It was really nice. And now I'm like over here. So I had my fill with the sandwich, and now I'm like, I want a soup. I want a nice broth. I want a soup. The other side didn't show up. They were doing their hair that day. Meat and veggie stew, actually. Okay, here, Zata. Everyone else, all the raccoons, turn off your ears. Shh, everyone, no one else is listening. This is just between me and Zatara, okay? Everyone else, shut up. You're not listening to this. Zatara. Okay, listen, here's the deal. If you share with me, you don't actually have to share with the other raccoons. Okay, between you and me. If you give me some of the food, you don't have to share with the raccoons. If you're not gonna share your stew with me, then like I can't help you. Then you gotta share with the raccoons. Okay, it's one or the other. And I'm just saying, there's a lot of raccoons to share, but there's only one cryptid. Okay, so like, hey, looky, it's just some of your stew with me. Come on. Okay, anyway, but shh, don't tell the raccoons. Don't tell the raccoons that that's the deal. Okay, no, we gotta keep it on the down low. Anyway, hello, hi, my raccoons. How you guys all doing? I wasn't talking about anything. We are unionizing. You have stir fry right now. Y'all are making me hungry. You were craving ham to dice up for omelets the other. Oh my god, ham and omelets. That sounds fucking good. It's fucking good. Oh my god. You drive a hog barbecue. Blue Mattel Roots that have 777 bags of trash? Where are you storing that so much trash? That sounds like some good quality trash. Has it been fermenting outside in the sunlight? That makes it even better, you know? You can read lips? No, you can't. Shut up. Okay, everyone else, shut up. So hold on. If you don't tell the other raccoons, I'll share my portion of the soup with you. Okay, we'll split it. We'll split my cryptid portion, okay? Half a cryptid portion is a very big raccoon portion. I'm just saying, okay? I'm just saying, shut up. Don't tell the other raccoons. They're gonna hurt me. Shut up. Hi, everyone. No, it's all good. It's all okay. Sounds like a New York City street. Fermenting. I have a magically extended tent holding them. Oh. Has big ears. Shut up. No, you can't. This is between me and Zatra, and then apparently Zoe can read lips, but it's fine. Everything's fine. Keans, do not part. No, Keans, you turned your ears away. Everyone, turn off your ears. I'm gonna rip off your raccoon ears. Don't make me. Hi, Roots. Roots, make your raccoons behave. They're bullying me.
Behave or else.
See, Commander Root told you guys to behave. Let's go ahead. Poor Bobicus is waiting for me to keep reading. I like this next scene, so I'm about a minute from redeeming a focus. I was already starting to focus, and see, you distracted me, so it's your own goddamn fault. Hold on. You all know it. There would be no way of knowing who revealed anything. Gweth looks around nervously. I was already reading. I was already focusing. The fucking no. What is this? What is this? You guys saw that? You guys see Kunst over here? And now you guys are. Shiny Manny, you're not helping. Stop focusing and focus. All I see is the opposite of focusing. Yeah, see, this is the problem with the focuser team. Oh no. So this though, I had to fight a snake man who was trying to kill a 70-year-old wizard who kept trying to flatten my nose to get the trash too. You're welcome, Roots. Oh jeez, I didn't know it was that serious. Hey, wake up and go to sleep. Fucking hell, that one actually really fucking got me out. God damn it. Oh, double tongue dare you to focus. Oh, that's funny. But she can't. Hold on. I'm focusing. But Bobicus, remember, it wasn't me. You're banned. What is this? Baba, you're back out here? Oh, Ruth, did you, put away Luna for the night? Thank you. Bobicus, just remember, it wasn't me. I was focusing, okay? I'm not the problem here. It's the other raccoons. Hold on. Oh no. Gweth looks around nervously. I try my best to look uninterested, but I'm drowning in guilt already. I owe Hanatel my life in part. If he's going to crack anyone, it's going to be me. Totally not trying to conspire or keep soup from the Raccoon Union. Nope. To be fair, I'm not a raccoon, so I can't be part of the Raccoon Union, okay?
Honorary.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys can hear the Rootses in the kitchen. Commander Roots said I'm an honorary member of the Raccoon Union. What? Really? Oh my god!
So you get to bully you.
Okay, wait, that's less nice. That's less nice. They said it was just so you guys could bully me. They said part of the Raccoon Union has bullying perks if there's a cryptid in it.
We bully everyone.
This is I don't bully you guys. Wait. I think I want to leave the Raccoon Union. It's sex pirates. Oh, then pay your dues. Soup now. Luba, I'm an elf. I'll be with you. Maddie, they're gonna bully you. This is why they keep trying to sacrifice you. It's because you're an elf. You're not a full raccoon. And this is why they're bullying me. It's because I'm a cryptid and not a raccoon. Wait, there's soup? Part of the trash, part of the union. Okay, everyone. All the raccoons, as part of my dues for being unwillingly a member of the Raccoon Union, honorary member, I will make soup after stream is over and I shall share it. I shall share it with the raccoons, okay? Okay, that's me paying my dues. At least we die together. Wait, who said we were dying? I thought I was just getting bullied. I thought you were dying and I was just getting bullied. You're the first one to bring up me dying. Do I have to worry about you now? I'm just in the race. Someone has to be the soup cryptid. Did I say die? I mean bullied. It's not us. Okay, listen. I'll make the soup. I'll share it with you guys. It's fine. Nobody has to be sacrificed. Okay, Zatra's making soup. I'll make soup. Everyone can have a little smidgen of soup. It's fine. It's part of the dues. It's good. You guys fucking seeing this bullshit? You seeing this fucking bullshit? I can fucking get you. Okay, raccoons, get him! I'm focusing, I'm focusing. My mouse needs to work. There we go. It's going to be me. Maybe it would be best to decide now what I'm going to reveal. No, that's giving up too early. Let's just call it a drink to Pato's memory, says Hanatel. I half expect him to look pointedly at me, but he beckons Talus forward and says, You were the one who tried to save him. Almost joined him, right, Talus? I would be honored to share a drink with you. As for the rest of you, I want you at the dig site. This is a private conversation. You guys are mocking me. You're mocking me, aren't you? This is a private conversation. Gweth, Yo, and I march, spades slung across our shoulders. They are impractical weapons, spades, but when the unease of the dig site comes over me, I am glad to have mine. Gweth and Yo don't sense it at first, don't have my years of service under their belts. But the air is still, and things aren't quite where we left them. Ooh, that is ominous. I like this part. Things aren't quite where we left them, the air is still. I like this bit. That is, ooh. I choke up on my shovel, finding a good point of balance to hold it. I choke up on my shovel. I'm not quite sure I understand that. The grip is both familiar and foreign. I'm more used to feeling my grip on my weapon through the animate these days. And a shovel is unlike the yekta I trained with against my brothers growing up. Gweth has also noticed that something is wrong, but I have to hiss at Yo to stop him. It's a baseball term, holding it higher. Oh! Would a baseball term make sense here? In this fantasy setting with it? They could have fantasy baseball. Absolutely. I'm just wondering, like, Hold up, my mouse. Cryptid, the first part of the news has been sent? Seriously? Oh my god. Wait, let's take a look. Should we pause this? Should we take a look at the cryptid news? I'll ask Bobicus. Bobicus, is there a good section to pause on coming up? And then we could read the cryptid news? Does that sound good? We'll finish up a section and then we'll read cryptid news. Let me know in chat, because poor Bobicus is so patient with us. I don't want to keep interrupting him. Yeah, right after the fight. Okay, so there's gonna be a fight, and then we'll pause it after the fight, and then we're good. But I had to hiss at Ho. I had to hiss at Yo to stop him. Another work group comes charging from behind a wall. 4 men with shovels and chisels in hand against our 3. I wish I could say I felt scared for Gweth and Yo. Instead, I'm just happy to have a fair fight. This is, again, very, very good for Anara. We're getting that such strong Anara. He likes fighting. He likes having an enemy. He likes beating an enemy in a fight. He likes being the victor and therefore the good guy. I really like how consistently we're getting Anon's personality here with fight stuff. Guess choke-up could also be a quarterstaff term in a fantasy world. Ooh. See, this is one of the things, when I say I learn things every stream, this is kind of like those little things I learned, right? I learn baseball terms. I learn how to pronounce things. I learn like tiny little new details and stuff. It's very cool. So just as a technicality for this would be more of like a line or copy edit. So 4 men with shovels and chisels in hand against our 3. So the against our 3 here is a little bit wonky. It almost sounds like the against our 3 is about the shovels and chisels in hand, when really it's about the 4 men. It's 4 men against our 3 with shovels and chisels in hand. This section just has to be reworked a little bit to therefore run a bit more smoothly. Because right now the against our 3 is about the shovels and chisels when you're meaning it about the 4 men. That's a very small technical thing. But I figured since I caught it, I would mention it. Okay, good. I'm just happy to have a fair fight. Gweth and Yo both take a brutal series of blows from the four men. Yo hits the ground hard, but Gweth somehow weathers the attack. I charge at the two on Yo. The first is wielding a chisel. I outrange him with a kick planted firmly in his chest and slam the shovel blade into him when he falls to the ground. The blade comes up bloody, but it caught too much rib. He lives. I block a clumsy, club-like swing of the other man's shovel and rip it out of his hand. I toss his shovel behind me, almost laughing at his wide-eyed surprise and panic. I close up and strike his throat with the heel of my palm. He falls to his knees. I give a boxer's duck to a flying shovel aimed right at my head, then charge forward at the two who still, somehow, haven't managed to take down Gweth. The one who just threw a shovel at me turns and runs, and I'm on his heels. I grip the shovel by its long handle and swing, clipping his legs and sending him tumbling forward. I pick up my shovel and he scrambles to get up. I step on his back and lift the shovel up with two hands. "Anon!" cries Gweth. "Are you stupid? Are you trying to get us killed?" I pin my prey's head down with the blade of the shovel. Gweth has taken down his own foe, and I'm proud of him for it, but no less annoyed at being interrupted. See, very, very much like with Sir Salamar, Anon's over here like, no, I fought the dude, I won, you keep what you kill, let me... Mom, Dad, why can't I keep what I kill? Let me kill him. Very much, we've seen this very consistently with Anon, for different reasons, but, in different scenarios with different people, but I like that this is consistent. This is very strong, consistent characterization of Anon. Cryptid loots is at it again. Loot, 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 loot. Loot, 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 loot. Knows that Lloyd annoyed at being interrupted. If we kill any of them, Cray has a perfect excuse to kill all of us. Gweth, he doesn't want you dead. Well, then he has a perfect excuse to kill you. I turn the blade flat and strike the back of the unfortunate's head, knocking him out cold. Gweth's right. So what? They attack us and they all get to live? Seems like a way of inviting more attacks. This is, so, it could be read as just, more neutral, like, oh yeah, Gweth's right. I'm definitely getting the sense of, like, he's almost a little pouty by it. He's a little upset, he's a little salty. So I wonder if we could be, like, a little further, like, Gweth's right, unfortunately. Like, come on for it. Like, some extra thing, like, I know Anon's fucking upset by this. He does not like this truth. So I feel like leaning a little stronger into that, like, oh yeah, Gweth's right, unfortunately. You know, I grind my teeth, I almost want to stomp a foot if I was a child, but Gweth is still right. Some little detail about it, just to show that he is upsetty. I fucking love Anon as a character, dude. This guy's... he's so fun to read. Seems like a way of inviting more attacks. For a few days. But all bets are off soon enough, right? That's true. Yo, you feeling alright? Yo groans. No. I don't live. Quest right by Shia's rot. See? See, you get it, you get it. Like, we want to show, like, God fucking damn it, Gweth's right, but I don't fucking want him to be right. I don't want to... This was the bad guy, and I got the bad guy, and I beat him in the fight. I get to kill the bad guy, and then I'm the good guy, and then meh. That's definitely a nod. Oh my god. Let's see. No, but I'll live. They got me right where Craig got me a few days ago. I'm definitely wondering, the same way that I had some suspicions about Sir Salamar. Now I'm looking at Hanatel, because Hanatel kept one person back, so it wasn't a full 4 versus 4 fight. It was 3 versus 4, and sent them to this dig site. So now I'm over here like, Hanatel, were you in on this? I don't know. I'm judging everyone. I'm looking at left. I'm looking at right. I'm like, who's good? Who's plotting things in the background? Who's suspicious? It's making me question everybody. My mouse needs to stop acting up. He stands up and winces. I can't tell if it's from the pain in his kidneys or from looking at the man I carved into with the shovel. Let's herd these miscreants to Hanatel. See if we can't get them put in solitary. 2 of our attackers carry the unconscious man, and the 4th drips blood as he walks. They don't tell us Cray sent them, but they don't deny it either. See, like, it's probably a Cray thing, but I'm judging Hanatel, because I'm like, Hanatel, I don't know, are you in on it? Were you in on it? Were you part of this too? Were you helping plan this? I don't know. It's definitely one of those things. But I fucking love this still. This is still great. It's still very engaging still. I think I wanted to change one of those scenes, one of these little paragraphs here, and just have that information revealed in like as a backstory bit revealed through some of these. But otherwise, it was just a lot more of smaller details spread throughout. Let me see here. This wouldn't be this scene with Hanatel talking about having the drink. It wouldn't be a bad time to add in some more details about Hanatel, like if they're wearing a different outfit, if how they're holding up, giving us an idea of the state of the guards at this camp. How much better are their conditions compared to the prisoners? Chat, what's part 2 on the broadcast be? That's right. So let me finish this up, and then I'll take a look at the raccoon broadcast, which is so fucking exciting. How much more gear do the guards have compared to the prisoners? How much better clean are they? How much better food do they have? How much healthier are they? Or are they only slightly above them? This wouldn't be a bad idea just to have a line or two describing Hanatel to give us, the readers, that way to compare and contrast the prisoners versus the wardens out here in the kind of middle of nowhere in the middle after this coup. First to read it. Okay, but otherwise, that is some of the ideas and little bits I had. Let me go ahead and mark. Let's mark this big piece, that way I know. So let's see, and then comment. Latest reading from here. Comment. And what page are we on now? We passed the we're on page 42 now. Oh, this is exciting. Beauty care for raccoons? Refer from being trash, from having trash bed for appearance. Ooh, some good ideas. Let's go ahead. I'm excited. But otherwise, thank you so much, Bobicus. I hope some of my feedback and critique and ideas help you. But it's always a pleasure. And what I honestly, genuinely think as amazing as your stories and your world building is in some of your other ones, you had the earlier piece we read as well. I think as far as one of my consistent things being like, oh, work on your pacing, work on your pacing. Honestly, I genuinely read that, the vampire Law and Order one, and I'm like, I was in it. I liked the pacing. I liked the characters. I liked how many characters we were introduced to at each scene. I think the pacing for your script writing was suddenly like really fucking good. You should be really proud of that if what's still in chat. So huge, amazing stories that I'm both very interested in read today. That's really exciting. Let's go ahead and see the Discord. So let me see. I had to get rid of Bobicus's earlier one, right? Delete message. Delete. Hopefully Bobicus will still bless us with with a resubmission in the future. Oh, okay, what? You are here still. So yeah, really strong pieces from both our submitters so far today. Needs those tips. Maybe using banana peel facials for the mask hair. Try and learn how. Checking in the internet. Still here. Nice. We need to get rid of Bobicus here. Wait, why are we getting rid of Bobicus? What? I'll have the Wii screen. Also, damn, 42 pages in. It's a dedication. Yeah, I always say, as long as you guys still keep showing up and you keep submitting stuff, asking for feedback and critique, I'll take it seriously. I'll show up too. I'll keep reading it. 100%. So let's see. Story here. We finished that. Submissions. Suggestions. Let me change the screen so we can all see it together. No. It is game window. Window. Oh, I gotta fix things. Oh, I gotta adjust things. How's that? Oh, I know. Come back. Is that good for you guys? Maybe I should be a bit smaller. Hold on, I think I'm blocking part of the screen. Okay. Finally got done with dicing the veggies. Now the fun time begins. There's some Spanish spoken later. I might have a couple of my Spanish-speaking friends to proof it for me. Very nice. Cryptid, I've worked a lot on my French folklore story lately, as well as my pirate story. Which one do you fancy seeing? Oh, that's so fucking hard. Those are cool. Both really fucking cool things. Oh no, you're gonna make me fucking choose? French folklore or pirates? Okay, chat, which one do we want to hear for our future story time first? Do we want French folklore, right? Folklore is very fucking cool. Lot of like cryptid monsters, supernatural folklore stuff is really fucking good. Or do we want pirates? Do we want to go arg? It's good, flip a coin. French folklore. How about French pirate folklore? That would be a third news story. They're looking at two wee baguette. Well, you had to say it in a American accent. Wee baguette. Is that more American? I need to say in the most Americanized version of a butchered French accent. No baguette, only booty. Okay, so we had folklore. And then someone Triangle 12 voted for the pirates. Well, let's see who's the deciding one. So, the archivist giving me the reminder here for the waiting screen to be the local RCUN Channel 6 news. Thank you so much for the reminder. Can I react to that? Yes. Okay, here, let's see. Next on RCUN 6, debating how we shall seize the means of trash production. And tonight we explore the latest and biggest, Racketolist, Iluni Musty venture. Plans for a trash colony on Mars? You vote folklore. Ooh, is folklore winning? Are we all voting for folklore? That's gonna be interesting. Okay. Cryptid executive, obviously. I'm the CEO? Cryptid's the CEO? I'm the executive CEO? Oh my god. And the vice president is Roots. And head of Help Me I'm a Boomer department? Wait, why do you think Roots is so old? Roots is my younger sibling. Oh, that's so fucking funny. We find the raccoon. That's right. The broadcast crew. This is really nice. We have the list here. And then this was asking about the fake news or what kind of news channels we'll have on RCUN 6. You volunteered to write a hit piece on mallards. Wait a second. I thought you were prejudiced against mallards. Like what? Should we be hearing about ducks from the main duck hater in the group? I don't know about this. Are mallard drakes the embodiment of the male loneliness epidemic, and how have hens evolved to deal with it? Oh my god. The hit piece is like slander. A hit piece is where they actually come by and hit you with the newspaper. Oh, Steve, it's 5 a.m. here and I have a stream commitment in less than 5 hours. Thank you for the awesome stream. We'll definitely be back, and maybe one day I'll be brave enough to share my project. Thank you so much, Dunkin' Donuts. And hey, if you ever are brave enough, we'd love to read your piece in the future. Or is it libel? But have a wonderful night. Thank you. And hey, if you're in the Discord, if you haven't subscribed to the Discord yet, join the Discord. Join the Discord. If you have a stream thing that you do yourself, there's a social section. Let me go down to it. There's social media where you can self-promote stuff. So if you have your own channel that you want some of our raccoons here to check out, then you can do that. Go ahead and put it there. Let's see, or is it libel? So let's. Oh, here is this it? Is this it? Live from the abandoned news station, Raccoon Channel 6 News. Oh my fucking god, that's fucking. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Is there? Okay, I gotta stand up straight. I'm presenting the news channel to my raccoons here. This is crazy. I'm in there as Jay's Noodles. Nice. 35 pages in doc and about 15,700 words. Would you like to read a particular chapter so it doesn't take up too much screen time? It all depends. You can put in whatever part you want. You can do the first chapter, and we can just start doing it over multiple streams. You can submit a particular piece you really like. It's whatever you want. There's not that many rules. So live from the abandoned news station, Raccoon Channel 6 News. The camera flickers on, starting the news channel. The lens is slightly smudged by what seems to be tomato juice, and the frame is tilted downward. The news channel station is a mess and run down. You absolutely get the vibe. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm trying so hard to be professional, but I'm trying so hard not to shake in my chair too. I'm really fucking excited. As the broadcast begins, we see the host of Raccoon Channel 6 News, Archie the Raccoon. They are perched atop several stacks of books behind the desk, just to be seen by the camera. They wear a slightly ripped charcoal gray suit that appears far too large for them. The sleeves are rolled up to accommodate their arms, and they fidget with a tie that barely fits their neck. Beside them sits a naked skeleton, likely the original owner of the suit. You understand my vision. You understand the vision for this world. Yes. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Archie. What kind of voice do you want for Archie? Is it a deep manly voice like newscaster? Is this like a nerdy one? Is it what kind of vibe are we going for Archie? Archie Archives? Archie Archives? Or is it Archie Archives? Oh my fucking god, I'm so fucking pumped. This is great. Let me see here. Let me see what Zoe says. I imagine as a rough, gravelly, mischievous voice. Okay, I don't know how deep and gravelly I can go, but I'll do it a little bit lower. I'll try to be a little bit lower, a little bit more manly. Oh, I'm manly. Okay. Good evening, trash lovers and dumpster divers. Not deep, maybe young. Yes, cute. I was gonna say, wait, why'd you say that? Yes. Oh, okay, yes. Okay, so mischievous. Mischievous. How do I sound mischievous? Good evening, trash lovers and dumpster divers. I'm Archie Archives, coming to you live from this beautiful station. Today's lead story: the Great Trash Migrations, as humans have changed the trash routes and schedules once again. Such a tragedy. But no worries, trash lovers and dumpster divers. I have the new routes scouted already. Wait, what? What do you mean that's lusty? I didn't know how to sound mischievous, but you said deeper and gravelly, so gravel-y. So I tried to go just a little bit deeper, like a little bit more like a manly voice. sultry is the politer. I'm not trying to sound sexy. I was trying to have like a deeper voice. Like it's a Archie Archives is a serious news reporter. He has a deeper voice. I can't do mischievous. I was just trying to be deeper. You guys would fucking throw a fit if you ever actually heard me try to be sexy. I'm just saying that. Unless Jessica Rabbit? Dear God, no, this is not a Jessica Rabbit. More Babs the Bunny? I don't know who Babs the Bunny is. Oh no. Hold on, I'm gonna cough real quick. Let me mute the mic. Both can't do. This is not a sexy voice. You guys need to go touch some grass. Jessica Raccoon? Oh wait, no, I seriously want a Jessica Raccoon character. Oh. The raccoons wouldn't be able to handle it, we'd blow up. Oh man, no cough clip. I figured people wouldn't like a coughing near the mic. I wouldn't like it, so I always try to do whatever kind of stuff that would bother me in a stream. I try to not do it. There's no grass, it's gosh darn winter. We're in Florida. Just some of the trees are naked, that's all. It's actually getting hot again over here. We were sweating last time on our walk the other night. I have the new routes scouted already. Thanks to one of our scouts here at the station, Ragamuffin the Possum, for help. Oh, thanks to one of our scouts here at the station, Ragamuffin the Possum, for helping out our fellow trash lovers and dumpster divers in finding the routes and schedules. Now take note, trash lovers. The blue bins on Elm Street are now being serviced at 3 o'clock hours instead of 5. If you're sleeping in, you're losing out. Early reports indicate a high concentration of discarded cold pizza crust near the redacted on 4th. My advice, get there by midnight, or be prepared to fight a very angry stray cat. A raccoon comes in with a board with many pictures of different location routes and schedules for the trash. Archie, thank you, Miss Puddledunker, for bringing the board. Now, fellow trash lovers, I'll leave the board be while I continue to the next part of the news. Anyways, let's do Cryptid ASMR strips. We were here for the news channel. We were here for the trash route updates. Why are you guys all horny raccoons? ASMR Raccoon 6 stream. Thank you for tuning in. That's the news for now. Have a wonderful night, and I will see you raccoons again in the future. This is Archie Archives logging out now. He's not supposed to sound like a sexy lady. I was just doing a deeper voice. I was just supposed to do a deeper voice because it said it was a lower voice. Boo. Did they hit the second dumpster? A lot of Central American newscasters are thick as hell. You need to relieve yourself. I come back to her. Chatty Maddie, you missed the news broadcast. We had the news. The first Raccoon Channel 6 news broadcast. You missed it. I knew I should have put a tinfoil hat on your raccoon. So first of all, I'm absolutely fucking in love with this. I am like head over heels. I think you guys don't get to see my live reactions too much to the fan stuff. But I absolutely geek out every time. Like Ten's given some fan art. We've had another raccoon do their raccoon Sona art. I am like freaking out internally over the fact that like we're still so small and still so new. Again, we've only been streaming for a few months now, and to already have people be like so dedicated and so inspired by like this fun little thing I'm doing on the internet and want to be involved in this world and play. It's basically I'm playing pretend on the internet and hanging out with people, and it's other people wanting to play pretend back with me and having fun and being these little raccoon cells that I always like actually freak out a lot. I try to be super cool. I'm like always like, oh, I'll give a little heart emoji, like, yay, thank you, that's super cute. I'm trying so hard to be chill. But now you guys have caught me here live actually reading this, and I am not chill about it at all. I'm, like, super fucking excited. Oh my god. It was an inside job. Raccoon within our ranks. Let's see. Oh, oh, that makes him serious. Hold on, hold on. Oh, could their passport survive the trash truck and land a few blocks away? Pizza grease doesn't melt steel cans. Cryptids have no chill. I'm not chill at all. That's why I can't be an Arctic ogre. I'm like over here. I'm like, I'm like legitimately. I keep like shifting around in my chair. I'm smiling so hard, my face kind of hurts a bit. I'm over here like, oh my god, there's a Raccoon Channel 6 news station. All my raccoons got the vibe of the world I was talking about. Like again, like the skeleton, the raccoon totally stole the outfit from the skeleton. It's this rundown thing. The lens is all smudged. There's trash everywhere. I'm like, this is the little fun pretend world I wanted for Cryptid and the raccoons. And I'm over here and I'm like, holy shit, we're all playing pretend together. And it's all like fun and nice. And I'm like, it's super cool. What temperature would a cryptid even be? Are they even alive? It depends on the cryptid. Cryptids are very, it's not like one particular species. Again, there's the classification of multiple different varied types of species. Like, you know, a jackalope and Bigfoot are very, you can't say those are the same beings, but both classified as cryptids. And their body temperatures and everything are very, very different, and their biology is different. If you're talking about me in particular as your cryptid, and then I definitely run too cold. I need sometimes I get too chilly and I'm like, no. I need warmth. I need to be heated up. I get too chilly, and then I complain. What color would the blush be? Purple? That's actually been a talk since like our first few days of streaming with this mod. I was like, oh, I need a blush toggle. What blush toggle would I have? Would it be like the red pink blush? Would it be purple? Would it be a different shade of blue? Would it be yellow? What kind of color are we feeling? I was exiled from my elven home planet for being too chatty. I found this strange world and happened to find the blue was 811. A deeper shade of blue, as any true blue blood should. Oh my god, wait, what's the... Posture check, that's right everybody, everyone, all the raccoons, if you have an abandoned skeleton near you, not just your posture, you also gotta check their posture. Okay, everyone's gonna untrimp our spines, roll our shoulders, move our necks back and forth, up and down, see the model's doing it with you. And then yeah, we're gonna make sure all our skeletons together are doing good. When they hold their breath, they dip above the color spectrum. You're working on part 2 right now? Oh my fucking god, I'm so fucking excited, so thrilled. Favorite cryptid excluding yourself. So the most popular cryptid is obviously Mothman. He gets a lot of the stuff. But for personal favorite, it would actually be it's kind of a tie between a jackalope or the Fresno Nightcrawler. Fresno Nightcrawler, I just genuinely, he's such a good guy. He's so unproblematic. He's just a family guy. He doesn't do any of the crazy stuff like stealing livestock or like hurting pedestrians or really getting too involved. He has a family, he has kids, and he's really left the spotlight a lot just to be that kind of family man. He's really a wholesome experience. I kind of vouch for Fresno Nightcrawler being a really cool dude. So I really like supporting him, even though he's kind of stepped back from the popular sphere recently. He doesn't like making too many public appearances. Jackalope is definitely more popular and definitely like cute, but god, it's kind of like cats. Some of those little fuckers can give you a gosh damn good scratch. It really hurts. But they're like cats, you still love them anyway. You're like, oh god damn it. Okay. So I normally always go back and forth between them. Still thinking on what it should be. Mothman new album? Ooh. You sound like an angry cat when you do that when you think. I do? Wait, seriously? Is that like a cat noise? Or like a revving car? Mothman's son's new song album? Fresno Nightcrawler, my man. He's so good. I love that Fresno Nightcrawler guys. He's great. He's such a good influence. He's such a great role model. I feel like he would be a one of those figures you look back on in a few years and be like, actually, like, yeah, Fresno Nightcrawler was such a fucking awesome guy, so unproblematic. We have very few celebrities who are unproblematic, who generally want to be a good leading example with their platform. I feel like Fresno Nightcrawler could be one of those if he did want to step up and seize that platform more. Does a raccoon have to submit the news report to you to read, or do they have their own segments? Yeah, Zoe, how dedicated do you want this to be? Do you want people to submit different news articles for you? Do you want this to be like a weekly or a monthly thing? This is fucking fantastic. How much do I have to pay for a raccoon news reporter? Oh no. They can have their own segments? Nice, nice. Okay, so this is in the suggestion section. So yeah, this is gonna be a thing now. I guess we have to have an actual raccoon news station. How are we gonna... God, fuck, how are we gonna do this? Okay. Hold on. Oh boy, woke myself up. I emptied out a little overflow of water for the pot and it fell on my foot. Ow! Oh, Zatara, I'm so sorry. Raccoon 6 News, the channel? There's rumors of little people in the mountains south of me that will steal campers' food unless you leave gum or tobacco out for them. Narumbi, they're called? And in the Elven corner, Maddie has offered Blueba and Root snacks and head pats. Well, time to make an actual channel with voice actors. Yeah, apparently I can't be the goddamn voice actor. I can't read this. Apparently I can't sound like Archie Archives. Apparently I sound like some goddamn sexy raccoon version of Jessica Rabbit. Oh no. I was trying my best though. That was really fun though. I liked it. I also have a Raccoon 6 news bowl pit where the reporters can chat and pitch our stories to each other to get approved by Archie. Voice is perfect. You guys just want me for my accidental sexy ASMR. That's what you guys want. Oh my god, is that what we want to do? Every few days, we could start off the stream and I'll actually read you guys' news reports from the channel, from Raccoon Channel 6 News. That's the thing. Like I said, you missed it. I was reading the news, the Channel 6 News, Raccoon Channel 6 News, and they said that I was like, oh, what voice should we give Archie Archives? And they said, oh, it's like a deeper voice. And so I'm like, oh, okay, I can't, I'll try to do a deeper voice. So I did a deeper voice for them. I tried to sound official like a news broadcaster. I did not sound like Jessica Rabbit. I could not have. If I had the ability to sound like Jessica Rabbit, I would never stop talking like Jessica Rabbit. Let's be clear here. Oh. Wait, I still get jealous. What does Jessica Rabbit sound like? She sounds gorgeous and sexy. She was supposed to be this iconic symbol of sexual desire, right? And you see in some things. She's absolutely gorgeous, absolutely amazing, absolutely beautiful. Yeah, a film noir film. You get it. It's that kind of vibe. You're hoping for a demonstration. No, because I can't do it. Deep, although a little gravelly, sultry. Not bad, just drawn that way. That's what she's like. I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way. The classic femme fatale. Oh my god. If I looked less fucking cute, I tried so hard for years. I always wanted to look more like sexy. But the problem is I think with I have a very round face, and like more softer curves. I have big curves. They're big giant curves. The Blueba model is not too far off from real life, but I definitely have a lot of soft curves. I have a lot of big eyes. I don't look sexy. A lot of people always say I look cute. So I always wanted to be like one of the cool, badass, like femme fatales. That's what Cryptid was originally supposed to be. Cryptid was supposed to be cool and mysterious and sexy in the corner. And I realized I would never be able to keep that up, so I just acted like myself ever since I started streaming. But I always wanted to be like a cool, sexy person like those figures, but I'm not. I'm just People say, oh, like, oh, you're cute, you're sweet, you're nice, you're adorable, yeah, yeah, yeah. And I'm like, no, I want to be cool. I want to be a cool kid. This is really good to get through my spice and critique them. Critic self-glaze, be like, huh, what did I put my headphones back on to? Listen, listen, listen. If you guys leave and come back in an awkward, weird moment, that's your guys' fault. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't, I can't self-monitor you all. You had a con last week and saw more Jessica cosplayers than you might think. Oh dear God, you're a fucking lucky human being. That'd be fantastic. I love seeing cool cosplays. I love it. Cryptid, read this sentence in your mischievous voice. Again, I didn't have a mischievous voice. I said I wasn't gonna do it mischievous. I didn't know how to sound mischievous. So I just did it deeper and like a professional news anchor. You're a cool kid in my eyes. I'm so sorry you've never seen a real cool kid, baby. I'm so sorry. Poor Roots still thinks their older sibling is cool, and every time they say that they think I'm cool, I'm like, oh, Roots, I'm so sorry. You haven't seen a real cool kid. Okay, do it in your deep news anchor voice. Okay, what's the line here? What's the let's see. So hold on, I gotta think into it. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I gotta focus. Gotta focus. Good evening, trash lovers and dumpster divers. This is my deeper voice. We're doing deeper and professional. We're trying to clearly enunciate. Let's see. Be home by supper, sugar. Is that it? Be home by supper, sugar. I don't think that was a sexy voice. That was just a weird one. Bruh, just take the compliment. I've been called a dork by every girl in my life. I don't know what to think of that. That means they're flirting with you. A girl can call you a dork, and that's like a cute thing. That's fine. When a guy calls a girl a dork, that's not sexy. But a girl can call a guy a dork, and it's fine. It is. That doesn't sound like Jessica Rabbit. No. Doing in that news anchor from Katie Killjoy. She's not as deep. She's a little bit higher, right? Now needs a bit more pizzazz to it. Yeah, see? She's working on it. No, I'm not working on it. Oh, wait, no, the Brandon Rogers one. Okay, I was thinking from the pilot. The original pilot, Katie Killjoy, was a bit higher pitched. Brandon Rogers. Fuck. Okay, hold on. I gotta... Sounds kind of like the classic X-Men Rogue. Okay, wait, that's a great compliment. I won't turn that down. Oh. Why aren't you working on it? Oh no! So much pressure! Are you saying every girl in my life has been flirting with me? I'm saying they weren't not flirting with you. They might have been. I'm saying them calling you a dork has increased the likelihood that they were flirting with you. How about that? The dress code for dorks? I working on it. Clear's throat and Kevin's voice that got you shared. Oh no. See, why can't more people flirt with me in goddamn real life? Why is everyone only flirting with me online? This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Everyone only likes me because I'm blue. Everyone only liked me once I became blue. No, actually that's a lie. Everyone likes me too much in real life. Every time I talk to a man, it's like, ew. It's like, stop. Oh no, no, that's me. That's me. That I've been flirted with and hit on a lot just because I do the I'm not lying when I say like, oh yeah, the booba model. That's not inaccurate. I definitely wanted a booba model, even though I'm not a particularly sexy streamer. We don't do a lot of sexy stuff on this channel because I'm like, no, but that's what I look like. That's just what I am. Not EXE is rebooting. Please try again later. You know, looking back at all those ladies and you're like, wait, I had a chance. Oh no. See, now you guys are listening to my normal voice and you're like, Cryptid, no, wait, hold on, go back. Hi, Quizetsu, welcome on in. Raiders, hello, hello. Wait, hello, Raiders. There we go, just in case they're still stuck in ads. I want them to still be able to get a hello. Hello, hello, and welcome on in. But yeah, oh my god, what up? First of all, I don't think I said it enough, but thank you so much, Archivist, for being our news reporter for RCUN Channel 6 News. This is incredible. This is so fun. I'm so excited. I'm so honored. I genuinely am like so blessed to have you guys want to play pretend with me and be part of this little post-apocalyptic raccoon takeover world. It's so fun. Things went away today? Oh, is everything okay, Koizetsu? You doing good? Right in the crypt. Oh my goodness. There's so many opportunities because I'm terrible with people at times. Oh no, but Koizetsu, I hope everything's okay. I'm so sorry. Hopefully you can be able to read part 2. I generally want to. I think if you keep doing like the news broadcast, the RCUN Channel 6 News, I feel bad because I'm like, oh, what if someone just wanted to do a bit and they're like, wait, what did I sign up for? I didn't sign up for all this work. So I don't want to put like pressure on anybody. But generally, if you want to keep doing the RCUN Channel 6 News, I think it would be such a fun feature that I read it at the start of some streams to give like the update on the Channel 6 News. It'd be so fun. And man, was it sure 7 hours fighting the same fucking boss gauntlet that I spent 3 hours fighting yesterday? This shit is not level 50 content. Whoever designed it is an asshole. Oh, fucking hell. I'm so sorry, Koizetsu. That sounds like such a pain in the ass. I hate that. I had to say, I have a girlfriend. We're like Charlie and Baggy and want to beef it. You're in? There's water, but yeah. So they named the mission it for Great Generals, and it's 5 fucking enemies in a row. How dare they deceive you like that? You should execute them. Track them down, execute them. I believe in you, Koizetsu. First 2 guys are random human NPCs. The last 3 are just the first 3 story mode bosses. And it's a straight gauntlet with no in between healing or items. Whoa. I don't know, is there some like fucking cheat code they expect you to use? I don't know. What game is it? I dare you to read the report. News report as Angel. You guys do know I can't actually do like voices, right? I can't like mimic people. I wasn't mimicking anyone when I did that. I wasn't trying to be Jessica Rabbit or something. You guys just said, oh, deeper voice. I'm like, okay, I'll just do my voice but deeper. I don't know how to impersonate people. Apparently either get better gear or I'm just being great filtered. Oh. Conversation about Naruto, my computer background, and she didn't know anything about it, and I just talked and then zoned back out. A girl, what? From the bottom of my heart, a girl saw some weeaboo anime bullshit that she didn't know about and didn't care about. That was Naruto, and fucking pointed it out and asked you. And started a conversation about that stupid bullshit that she now knew you were interested in, just to let you talk to her. And listen to you talk about Naruto, just so, for the chance that you guys could talk together. Like, what? That girl worked so hard. That girl was such a brave soldier trying so desperately hard to either make friends or start a conversation or like be more with you, what, and you she worked so hard. Oh no, hold on, what's my so I gotta restart my lo-fi beats. Hold on. That girl worked so hard. What? That girl asked about Naruto, desperately trying to hang out with you more. That's literally insane. Hold on. I'm gonna go back to my lo-fi beats, actually. And back. It's been a while since we've had a long stream without my lo-fi witchy beats. Do Yoda? I don't even know what Yoda sounds like. I'm not a Star Wars person. I'll settle for Luna then. She just sounds God, she sounds uninterested, right? She's that typical like goth teen. She's supposed to sound uninterested. Um, Deeper, more deliberate, slower, gracefully. Excuse me, cold shower time. She was a One Piece fan, and that class was at 5 p.m. So my brain was fried by that point. She tried so hard and got so far. That brave girl took the L, took the heart, and like, if I definitely ask this guy I'm interested in about Naruto, they'll definitely like me. Please. I had a girl try getting me talk about my book lore. I've never had a longer conversation. All those girls are out here working so hard, and all you guys are such disappointments. This is so upsetting. Had a girl buy a laptop just so she could play a game you play on the computer. Oh my fucking god, I can't stand. Holy fucking shit! Holy fucking shit! Cutes, what? Please, one of you guys, please tell me you gave these goddamn girls a chance. You were their friend, you were their boyfriend, you start something. So please tell me it actually paid off for these poor women. Otherwise, my heart's gonna break for them. This is devastating news. Okay, let's just say that girl is your girl now. Okay. This might involve you singing Cryptid? Oh wait, I don't know if I can sing. I'm not a singing Cryptid. I'm not a good singer. You were dating her at the time. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. My heart hurt so bad for a minute, thinking this was some girl trying desperately so hard to get you to notice her, and then you did it, even though she just bought a laptop to play some nerd game with you. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay, phew. Guys, appreciate more of the things these girls are doing for you. I swear to fucking God, this is insane. It was StarCraft 2. Okay, not a super bad game. I think people played that game. That was fine. Is that the one that had the Queen of Blades in it? So say I also have needs, and she's got a girlfriend handling what she can't. Okay, Chatty Man. We don't need those many specifics in chat. Hold on here. We get it. You got 2 girlfriends. Calm down. Oh. So you're saying I might have to be a singing cryptid now? Something like that. Heart of the Swarm. Yeah, she's super cool and badass. I remember liking the little bits that we saw of the Queen of Blades. I was like, oh, okay, that's fucking cool. I was a younger cryptid then. Jeez, that's been out for a while. Queen of Blades had a fucking cool ass voice. I always think lady characters who have like those cool, deeper voices are so cool. And again, I'm just your nerdy blue cryptid. Damn, Maddie Lisa for the rest of us. Just a detailed account. Okay, well, even if we're friends, I'm still capable of one to get you out of this chat. Don't test me. She ended up dropping the class, and make it worse, she was my type of nerdy goth black girl who loves animes, rare in my city. What? You dropped the ball, what? That girl couldn't get enough, too bad she dumped me and marry a new guy 2 weeks later. I'm teasing while I do those. Yeah. Oh my god. But let's see over here. I do like the name Puddle Dunker though for another raccoon. That's really cute. What was I saying? We wanted like the Luna voice? The Luna voice. How does Luna talk? She's definitely a deeper voice. She's uninterested, she's sassy, she sometimes gets angry, right? She has that deeper angry voice sometimes when she's being like, Blitz! Alright, when she's being mad. How does Luna talk? Mode? Apathetic. I think I can do apathetic, but I can't do apathetic like Luna. It will still sound like a different character. Like if I do apathetic... Well, what's up? Someone type in some quotes from Luna. Someone type in some quotes from Luna in the chat. What is one of her things in the pilot? She loves Blitz. She just has her own trauma, just as Blitz does. They both are very traumatized with family life. And they both can have very paradoxical reactions. They both want love and family security, but they have paradoxical reactions to it. You know what I mean? Blitz will push away anyone who's loving towards him, and he'll be very needy to people who are antagonistic to him. Hi Shadow Alpha, it's good to see you. And Luna will always like be aggressive the more lovey and needy people are on her. With unconditional love, she'll be more and more aggressive and rageful for them to test those limits to make sure. So they're both actually very similar in a way. They're a very fun dynamic for adoptive father and daughter type family. Stew is almost done. You hear that, raccoons? Stew, 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 stew. I'm gonna put a clip somewhere in the server. I haven't watched Has Been in years since the pilot came out. Oh wow. Currently had my birthday yesterday. Had school and work, and you're still in the knee brace. Oh, but you're off the crutches. You're just in the knee brace. That's good. That's good, right? But also, happy birthday, Shadow Alpha. That's so exciting. That's super cool. Touch my dad and die tab. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, Helava. You've watched Has Been. Sorry, my bad. Okay, yeah, that's all good. It's all good. It's just, I just like, oh yeah, the Helava. Sometimes I'll even get the two mixed up. I'll be like, oh yeah, I really like so-and-so from Has Been. I'm like, wait, that's not Has Been, that's Helava. Yeah, it's like, it's the same universe. It's fine. So it's really, really fun. But, let's see here. Let's see who else is in story submissions. I should still be here if you're not too tired after Bobicus. That's right. Okay, so KM Gilbertson, are you still here? Hi, Kozetsu. Hello, hi, still here. Okay, okay. Based on me and my crush, that'll be fun. Hi, Deathhead. Oh my goodness, so many raccoons popping in now. This is crazy. So let's say KM Gilbertson. Let's scroll up. You have Cryptid Root copy TRTF chapter 1. Am I looking at the right thing? To remember things forgotten. Let's oh, get out of here. Let me get that ready. You know about oh wait, sorry, wrong window. Let me get it back. I think I need to make it smaller. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. I'm fixing it. Nobody yell at me. I'm fixing it. No, I think it still needs to be. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on. There we go. And then the name needs to be fixed. Properties. KM underscore Gilbertson. Wait, what? Underscore Gilbertson. I know about Stolas, who was going to make an appearance as an owl in my book, and I was worried I would be accused of taking... Well, again, everyone knows that one's based off the actual demon in the book of demons. Yeah, I think as long as you didn't make your Stolas act and look like that Stolas, you would be fine, right? Just as long as it's your own character, you can still use the name, it's fine. Would Stolas technically count as Luna's adopted second dad? Does that make her and Octavia adoptive cousin? Normally it's not until like you get married. Like if your parent can be, your adoptive parent can be like having sex with somebody, dating somebody. That doesn't make the other person your stepdad yet. That normally happens after they're married. And I don't believe Blitz or Stolas are married yet. I think they're just now starting to date. If I'm not typing for a while, I'm making the news. Same doc, and there's a tab for chapter 2. Okay. Just saying that I do be a long time wait. We messaged you. You're in the Discord. We added you. We were like, hey, roll call, Koizetsu. You've been waiting a while. Are you gonna be in tonight? Koizetsu, let us know. We've been waiting for you. Koizetsu, don't give me that fucking shit. We were messaging you in Discord. We were like, hey, Koizetsu, roll call. You gonna be on stream tonight? If so, we'll do yours. Oh my god. I set it on the chatting tab. If I do make a new book, I might include other languages, but for English speakers, when characters speak other languages, I don't know how to translate quick. Okay. Some people miss alerts, yeah. You posted it while I was live. Oh no! I'm just saying, we tried. We're trying. It's the unfortunate reality of life, yeah. But we genuinely were. We were like, Koizetsu, if it's you, we'll wait. Okay. So Koizetsu, like, so not tomorrow, but the next day. Do you have a similar schedule? Will you be streaming in the next few days? If so, I can go ahead and I can say it like, okay, yeah, by a certain such and such time when Kozetsu's normally done streaming, we'll save it. We'll have a time slot. And we'll have it for Kozetsu. We can hold it. It's fine. It's fine. You've been waiting so long. I feel so bad. Stolas and Blitz dating. Does this mean Stolas is his boyfriend's employee too? Yeah, that's established. He works for his for Bliss's company, even though that's and that was even foreshadowed in their flashback sequence back when they were like little baby kids. Stolas said that he would Bliss said that he would let Stolas work for his company back when they were little baby kids. Not tomorrow. I stream every other day. So tomorrow I'm AFK until midnight. Or possibly past that if traffic kicks in. Okay. And if I should do parentheses with English translation or hold on, so many people are in chat. Whoa. I don't know, it depends on how you want to format your story. It depends. Can I click the link to your story and add it to my docs? I want to read it, but I have to go soon. I'm poor now. Poor Stolas. Saturday, I am just... I'm probably not going to be home until 2 a.m. Okay. So, okay, Koizetsu, we'll... I swear to God, we'll figure this out at some point. Because I want to read more of yours. You had the really cool, like, Chinese fantasy web novel one, too. And you had a lot of chapters done. We only got that first initial starter intro one done. And I was like, oh, we want to keep reading this. This is great. I feel so bad, but we'll figure it out, because that's it. We'll help with the schedule. But yeah, I stream every other day. Jesus fucking Christ, should I stream on an off day just to get some other people in? Maybe. The next 10 days or so we're house sitting, so I might have some more free time to stream on off days to get some people done. That could be a thing. We did start reading this one. We did chapter 1. You said, okay, show tabs. We finished chapter 1. She had sold a gun to a werewolf. It'll probably be around Monday evening. Okay, so I won't stream Friday. I will stream Saturday. Not Sunday, then Monday. So you'll probably be around Monday evening, though, probably after 11 p.m. Eastern, giving stream, and then, like, that's fine. So if we can block off on Monday, 11 to midnight Eastern Standard Time, but somewhere around that time frame, we'll just block it off, and that will be Koizetsu's time, because Koizetsu's been waiting a while. They're one of the oldest members in the queue so far. It's time to put a sizable dent in the queue. So Koizetsu, if you have the free second, if you have the time, can you go on the Discord? You can do it in story submissions if you want. Be like, hey, Monday, this and this date, 11 to midnight Eastern Standard Time, that's my time slot. I give you full permission. No one will give you shit. I'm giving you permission here on stream. You can fucking clip it if you want. That Monday, 11 to midnight Eastern Standard Time, PM, that's gonna be Koizetsu's time slot, because poor Koizetsu's been fucking waiting. That's Koizetsu's slot. And I'll shoot you a reminder earlier in that day to be like, hey, we still on? You still feeling good? Am I still feeling good? Welcome to the exclusive time slot club. So you're about to meet the second most important character in the book. Ooh, that's exciting. Let's look at it. Oh wait, that is not my character model. Hold on. Eee, that's exciting. What would be Mothman's son? What would their name be? Bzzzt. That would be their name. Bzzzt. They would just be like that little Caterpillar Boy? No, that's like a stupid lame superhero name. That's like Barnacle Boy and Mermaid Man. No, it wouldn't be Caterpillar Boy. Get out of here. You're banned. I know I'm about to read your story, but you're banned. It's my time to vanish for the night. I had to be up early. Thank you for hanging out with us, Hide and Heart. It was so fun. It is. Thanks as always for the lovely stream and great word submitters. Yeah, all of our submitters today have been absolutely fucking fantastic, and everyone in chat's been amazing while we did this really amazing bit with having Raccoon Channel 6 news. Hold on, like everyone like kind of freak out with me still. We have a Raccoon News channel. This is gonna be so great. Caterpillar Boy commits wire fraud. Mothman Jr., but he goes by Danny? Ah. Bzz, also known as Danny. Blocked, blocked, blocked. You are all blocked. None of you are free from sin. Blocked. She's in chatting now, typing the next article. My stew is posted right under the news post. Ooh, let's take a look at the stew. I want to see suggestions. In the suggestions or in chatting? Okay, see the chat. Okay, okay. Ooh, that's a stew. Pizza and stew. We are feasting tonight, raccoons. Oh my god, they're typing up the next article. This is so fucking great. Innocence proves nothing. That's so fucking hardcore. What is that in reference to? Why is that so hardcore? Innocence proves nothing. We were talking about Queen of Blades earlier, and that totally sounds like a goddamn, like, powerful-ass line she would say. Is that some, like, quote I don't know about? It sounds like it. I want to refill my glass for sippies. I'm being bad and having a... Oh my god, did you guys hear that? That was a soda bottle opening. That was crazy. I do not have a Jessica Rabbit voice. Oh my, but it was a deeper voice. Just get dummy mommy with us. Oh, so like a clown swine. Okay, I'm focusing. You know that line's from Warhammer Inquisitors? Oh. The soda, yeah. I wasn't expecting the soda bottle to be that loud. That was crazy. I don't think that was a Dami Mommy voice. It was a deeper voice, but not every deeper voice is it's a Dami Mommy voice. It's not that sexy, is it, guys? I was just going for deeper. Is deeper voices automatically sexy? Did I have the power to be sexy this whole time and I just never realized it? Has Cryptid just been fucking stupid this whole time? Yes. But every other deeper voice is. Oh, fucking hell. I had the chance. Let's go ahead and read. Okay. Wait a second. Wait, this isn't where we left off at. Okay, here it is. Whew. I was like confused. Can you do the E-boy voice? I don't know what the E-boy voice is. I know what E-boys look like, because it's kind of like E-girls, it's just the boy version. Cryptid's ASMR training montage starts. Oh no, please no. There's gonna be weirdos in chat. Everyone said if I did ASMR stuff, weirdos would come into chat. No. Oh wait, it's a boy from eBay? I thought it was an E-boy. Oh, is it an E-boy? I know what an E-boy is because I see one when I look at the mirror. That fucking joke got me. That was fucking great, Quizetsu. It sounds like a continuous burp that you speak through? I have no fucking idea how to do that. No, you're talking shit. Oh no. I don't know. You guys, nothing too sexy, nothing too crazy, but I did like the line about innocence proved nothing. Like cool lines to say, cool badass lines to say. And maybe I'll occasionally look over and I'll try to say them in the deeper voice, okay? But I'm not gonna say anything too sexy. I don't need anyone clipping crazy sexy stuff. But I did like the innocence proves nothing. Um, yeah, maybe occasionally I'll look over and I'll try doing it in the deeper voice. I'll try. I'll try the training montage a little bit. Oh. So this is chapter 2, Message from Home. So chapter 1 ended where she's going to sleep. Ellie could exchange the scent of saltwater and marshlands for the clean, crisp air at the foothills and the shadow of the mountains where her roots had grown. Heaven and earth, she missed her home. This joke gets funnier when you know what my model looks like. They do ASMR, weirdos will come and chat. Both of you assume they're not already here. That's what all the VTuber like thingamajigs and guides and forum posts and like videos I watched said, like, oh yeah, if you do like ASMR content, there'll be like different people that join your chat and they'll be weird about it. And I was like, oh, okay, so I shouldn't do ASMR stuff. Especially since I fucking love my chat and all my critters here, all my raccoons. You guys are fantastic. I love the community we've built. So I get really anxious, like, oh please, no, I don't want to fuck it up. They do weird stuff like donate money and ask for feet. My raccoons already ask for feet stuff. They've already talked about feet stuff, you weirdos. So I already expect that stuff from you guys. You guys are all degenerates. There's a 2 on the nose that that's the last sentence, and the next chapter has home in it. I mean, I don't think it's something to worry about yet. It's fine. See, the spy has already breached our defenses. You can't just say that. Most male VTubers can't withstand that allegation. What allegation? Fuck, did I say something? What did I say? Did I say something bad? Oh shit. Oh no, did I say something bad? Wait, shit, don't clip it. What did I say? I just say shit sometimes. I only got the one blue brain cell. I don't even know what I said 2 seconds ago. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh well, this is how I get canceled. Ellie followed the familiar path of earthen walls and dim lantern light. The hidden spring under Hollow Point's ranch house was calling to her, and nothing inside her even wanted to resist. This one's a bit long. That was a long one. What did I say? What allegation did I say? Fuck! This is gonna bother me. I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna have to like rewatch this and be like, shit, what did I say? What words came out of my mouth? I don't even know anymore. Oh, calling you a weirdo. To be fair, I didn't specifically call you a weirdo. I just said my people in my chat in general, some of my raccoons in general are weirdos. And degenerates. Did I specifically call you a weirdo? If I did, I already forgot I did. I'm so sorry. Cryptid be over here be talking shit. It's getting into fights. And then like blinks and instantly forgets I was talking bullshit. But she was too late for a clip. Oh no. So fucking my bad. That's literally a thing. You guys know the bit where you like there's the human saying where it's like, oh you forgive but you don't forget, that kind of thing, where like you'll like give someone grace and you like forgive them if they apologize, but you don't forget what they did. That doesn't work for me. I forget what people do to me all the time, so I just have to hold grudges. And then people will be like, oh, what did they do? Why do you hate them? And I'll be like, I don't remember, but it was something. It was something. I forget and I don't forget. The axe forgets, the tree remembers. I guess I fucking forget all the time then, my bad. I guess I'm an axe. That means I'm fucking badass. That means I get to go quick, 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 quick. I get to chop things down. uh, the fart passes, the smell lingers. No, that's gross. That's terrible. Is there a lamp, Cryptid? What kind of lamp? Like in existence? Near me in real life? What's the question? What about the lamp? Holy fuck. I'm sorry. Clarify. What about a lamp? What am I answering? Fuck, we're only 2 sentences in. This is bad. I really want to have soup after this. We mentioned soup earlier. I've been thinking about soup the whole goddamn time. Except I was having soup, and now I really want to make soup afterwards. So the hidden spring under Hollow Point's ranch house was calling to her, and nothing inside her even wanted to resist. Is there a lamp? Is there a lamp near me? Yes. It's not on. I have overhead lights on right now. Is there a lamp like in the Cryptid in the Roots universe with all your raccoons for the news channel station? Probably. Some of them might have cracked bulbs, but they're still functioning. A lamp man? Like, is another cryptid? There could be. You guys can make your own cryptids, too. Yeah. There could be a lamp man. Lamp man. Lamp man. Lamp man. Lamp man. Oh, I gotta just stand with a lampshade for a hat. That would be, that's a serial killer. That's a fucking serial killer. I don't trust that. Get it out of here. That's not sweet and wholesome. What's the vibe, guys? Is Lamp Man just a sweet, funny little cryptid that I can go like the Na Batman theme song to? Or is it just a guy with a lampshade on his head? That's a serial killer. That's a fucking serial killer. Nope. That creeps me out. That's spooky. Read one paragraph. That was just you trying to be funny. That's not funny. That's goddamn horrific. That's fucking scary. That's a goddamn one-sentence horror story. That's like when you ask people like, oh, like the one, would you rather like see a bear in the woods or a man in the woods? Which one's scary? Like a bear is just in the woods, okay? That shit happens. You know, that's like noteworthy, but it's not crazy. But you see like a man in the middle of the woods when you're all alone there out in the woods, that's a horror story. That's a serial killer. Same thing. You see a random man, you see a human man standing there ominously with a lampshade on his head. That's a goddamn monster. That's a serial killer. No. Trust the process, man. I do, but it's a quarter. Okay, I'll focus. Hi, Callie. It's good to see you. I gotta focus now. Everyone, I gotta focus. Poor Cam's after 11. Or a clown on your doorstep at 3 a.m. Okay, no, I'm not looking at anyone else in chat. I'm reading. At last reaching the heavy old cedar door, she turned the handle and slipped into the spring room. Having reached only passable success in her meditation while awake, Ellie suspected her dreams were eager to make up the difference and expected the room to be empty. I think you've mentioned before, right? You already know some of your sentences are a little bit run-on. I'm already feeling, we're already like starting the second paragraph, but I'm like, yeah, some of these sentences need to be chopped up a little bit. Split up into multiple sentences. Peter Griffin. No, I'm focused. God fucking damn, I'm focused. As the mineral-rich aura of the spring enveloped her, Ellie realized she wasn't alone. A broad figure rose from a side bench to meet her, hat clenched in his hands, his spurs clicking in the silence. Hey, Elf. Her brother and Soul Pard held open his arms to embrace her. Soul Pard? Oh, that's a new... I don't think I've seen that yet. Jingle keys, stay focused. Those are conflicting things! You can't do jingle keys. Jingle keys is distracting. You jingle the keys to get attention somewhere else, and I'm trying to stay focused, and you're jingling the keys, and I want to look at this, but the keys are over here. What am I supposed to look at? Why are you jingling keys? Just give me the key. What do the keys unlock? Are they cool keys? Is it like they're like antique keys, like steampunk keys? Or are they the stupid plastic colorful keys? I don't want the stupid plastic colorful keys. Those are for babies. I don't want the baby keys. I want the cool antique keys. Fuck! Oh. And this is also adapted from being in chapter 1 before you added this. Okay, okay. Okay. So a soul pard. What's a soul pard? They are a rusty iron with a skull on the end? That sounds like some cool keys. Wait, keys. Keys. Okay, what do you want for the keys? What do I gotta do for the keys? Jingle those keys a little bit more. Wait. You guys ever hear like the jingly keys, the metal jingling keys, like a rusty iron key? That sounds so different compared to like stupid little plastic little tinkling keys. Like, no, that's stupid. That's for babies. Babies would be interested by that because babies don't know like true good stuff. They don't know how to judge quality. Like heavy metal clunking against each other keys. Where'd you put the keys away? What do you mean that you're happy about this game? Wouldn't you guys be happy? Wouldn't you guys be happy about actual heavy metal, antique iron, rusted keys? That's so cool. There's a skull on the end of them. That means they're cooler. That means they're cooler. This can't be just me. Okay. Don't crack the whip at me. Don't poop out a whip at me. Don't poop out a whip. No, I don't want a whip poop. No. Okay. And no one answered what the soul part is. Held open his arms to embrace her. Cord, what's going on? The stitches in her hand pulsed in a tight ring around her finger as Ellie hugged him before letting him lead her back to the bench and sit down. Why'd you bring me all the way back here? Wait, what? Takes out a golden key? With an even bigger skull? With red gems in the eyes? This one doesn't jiggle, this one clicks and clunks. It's heavy? Really? It's like actual metal? Oh my god, wait. Wait, this could be part of a set. If I collect a lot of them with different skulls on it, this could be part of a set. Oh, this is exciting. I kind of like the rust more, though. Does the gold one have rust? The gold one should have rust. Then I'd really like it. I'd really like it if the gold one had rust. A lot of my hanging antiques actually have rust, and they're really cool. Gold can't have rust? That's lame. Maybe that's why I don't have a lot of gold stuff. No telling how old this one is? Maybe this is the original? Was lost in time? Shut up, triangle! No, I can focus! Do you want an explanation of what a soul part is, or let it unfold naturally? If it's gonna unfold in the next few paragraphs, then it's fine, I'll just read it. If it's gonna come up in like 3, 4, 5 chapters, let me know now. Oh, that's gonna be the bit. Let me know in chat now. Let me see here. How'd you bring me all the way back here? This is her brother, right? I don't know how to tell you this, kiddo. What the fuck is her brother calling her kiddo? I'd fucking punch your brother if he called me kiddo. What the fuck you talking about? Cord took his place next to Ellie, holding her hand with interlaced fingers securely, allowing the matching stitches he wore to spark, glowing their dim indigo and stabilize the dream. Yeah, that one's definitely long. It's your Gran. I'm so sorry, but she's gone. If it's her brother, isn't it his Gran too, or are they half-brothers? Are they half-siblings? Bits and pieces soon. Okay. Gone? What do you mean gone? Ellie shook her head, trying to pull away. The cord's grip remained firm. His meaning rang clear, much as she tried to deny it. No, she can't be. What? Is there having internet connections, anyone? What's happening here? Hold on. Hold on. Let me know in chat if you guys can still hear me. Let's see here. I'm having tech issues. Okay. Yes. Okay, good. Sorry, there was some weird internet connection with my lo-fi things. I had to restart it, but I didn't want to restart the YouTube with the lo-fi. Loud and clear, no visual lag either. Okay. Maybe it was just a weird YouTube thing. I don't know. Anyway, good. I would have felt bad if we if we missed out then as soon as I stopped focusing on the goddamn keys. I still think if gold rusted, it would be cooler. Maybe that's why I don't have gold things. No, she can't be. I'm sorry, he repeated quietly. I found her. Just finished setting everything as best I could. What happened? The question, however small and fruitless, needed the asking. I like this way of... I like that way of phrasing it. The question, however small and fruitless, needed the asking. I like that. Very southern type of format for that too, which I think she's not southern, so that's actually a little bit interesting. Places a dirty, dark, rustic key on the table. There's blood stains on the end. The teeth of the key are jagged from the being used so much. The shaft is bent as if the last time it didn't want to let go. What? The lock didn't want to let go? What? This is obviously cursed. This is fantastic. Is this a cursed key? This is amazing. This is amazing. Is this a genuine cursed key? Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so exciting. How much do you want for it? What do I have to give you for it? What do you want? Was there a bundle discount for this and then the earlier key? The earlier key I liked. Is there a bundle discount? Come on, you're a raccoon. You can't be wanting much. The news articles. Oh, we can't read it yet until I'm finished further with this. Okay, lock in. I gotta read this and then we can read the news article. Fuck, why am I distracted? Why do I have goddamn ADHD? Why does that affect cryptids? This is bullshit. Needed the asking. Was she hurt somehow? It wasn't a fall down the stairs, was it? I always warned her that those steps were too short. Elv, it was nothing like that. So one, we have Ellie. We have Elv. And then we have her actual earlier name that she had, which was... Fuck, what was it? I'm forgetting right now because it was only briefly mentioned. She said it to herself. I know, I'm not gonna be distracted by that. I'm gonna focus. Not yet, not done yet. Okay. Alva was nothing like that. She went to bed early, and I checked on her and found her. Her brother halted her racing, terrible thoughts before they could become too many to count. To tell you the truth, I knew it'd likely be soon, but she told me not to contact you before she was gone. Elvina. It was Elvina, right? So there are nicknames that are exclusive to siblings, right? Absolutely. My family and roots in real life, there's definitely a family nickname, and if anyone else calls me it, it's like weird. I'm like, what? No. There's definitely different formats of it. It just feels like maybe these nicknames, these names aren't assigned to the right ones. It feels slightly off. It feels slightly off of which people are using which nickname. It's like when you have like a circle square and the triangle, and you have the circle square and the triangle hole, and then like one of the things does fit into the hole, but you're like, no, but that wasn't that one didn't go in that. Wait, what? That's what it kind of currently feels like to me as a reader. But let's keep reading. But she told me not to contact you before she was gone. She was in her bed and peaceful? Ellie asked, meeting his eyes in silent begging for reassurance. The veil needs to be put up, and the lily oil candles? And her favorite chariot stones in her hand wrapped with copper wiring. I know. Cord supplied the end of her thought. He was softly reminding her he'd been a member of the Karras family for long enough to know the procedure for an occasion like this. Don't worry. Miss K taught me well. Should this be the dash? And the lily oil candles, and then he cuts in, and her favorite chariot coins. Stones. I don't know how to say that. Nothing goes into a triangle on my watch. Come on, triangle. Not even after, like, maybe there's another person out there who, like, you connect with and, like, maybe you have a special bond with and you guys get to chatting and you guys get to talking and they're like, hey, maybe we can go back to your place or my place, have a nice date night, have a nice treat you a little bit, maybe a little something happens, maybe they ask permission. You're not even open to it, triangle. The eyes of the key is coming alive as if sadistically laughing at my attempts to clean it. Why would you clean it? No, the dirt and the blood is part of the vibe. It's part of the vibe. Why are you fucking cleaning it? Leave the blood and the dirt on it. That's the coolest part. What's fucking wrong with you? You're a horrible, cursed, evil key seller. That's part of the charm. Look at my other message. Wait. I take out a rag, I spit on the key. Ew, that's gross. Why are you spitting on stuff? That's gross. I'm trying to remove the bloodstain and rust. No, but it's not coming off. It's resisting. Is it getting dirtier? Is that blood turning to liquid on my rag? Oh no. Stop trying to clean cursed objects. You fucking silly cunes. That's silly. That's ridiculous. Is this your first day at selling cursed antique school? Come on, that's a rookie mistake. Fucking rookie mistake. I don't know if I can trust you as a qualified seller of cursed keys. Don't worry, Miss K taught me well. I should have been with her. Guilt and regret had settled quickly in the pit of Ellie's stomach. The woman who had taught, raised, and loved her had died, and she wasn't even there to be with her in her last moments. So far from home. Wait, the next full moon is less than a week away. The release ceremony has to happen then. Have we spoken to Renee yet? Informal adoption. Yeah, it was kind of hinted at. He's been a member of the families for long enough. So it kind of hints at that. It could, but it's not like explicit that he's adopted. That could even be he's like a bastard child who got brought into the family later. He could be like, you know, are they all adopted? I'm not sure. It's a little bit indirect here, so I'm like, I'm like waiting for everything to be clarified a bit more. And it is an informal adoption. Okay. Maybe like a live on stage thing outside the news station? Ellie's grandmother has a habit of taking in stories. Okay, that's good to know, but I'm not seeing it here yet. So hold on. Maybe like a live on stage thing on the news station. I'm wondering if you've been promoted to unofficial newscaster. So I think this might be your gig. We'll see. I've reached out to the Calico house, but no word back yet. The trail of his eyes traveled upward toward where the elder Karras bedroom would be in the real world. We'll keep Miss K's body safe until Mother Renee gets here. Until Mother Renee. Why does he say Mother Renee and she just says Renee? I'm coming home. Let me go. I need to wake up. Ellie stood quickly, not pulling her hand away from Cord's. What time is it? I need a good head start before the sun rises. Smoke is still with me. I can use her power as much as possible and be back by dark tonight. I don't know who Smoke is. I know I don't need to say it, but I will anyway. Cord pulled her into another tight hug before stepping back, not speaking again until she reached the open doorway. Travel safe, little sister. I'll see you when you get to Hollow Point. The little sister? That's not natural. That's not really... When you're talking about your siblings, like, I'll talk about Roots to you guys. I'll be like, oh yeah, Roots is my younger sibling, you know, so I'm always the older sibling and I'm bullying and teasing them. but I never look at roots and I'm like, ah, yes, younger sibling. Please travel safe. That's a little awkward. What do I gotta do? I got an idea for a part 1 of 3 story you could write. Ooh, well, I can do like an interview thing or go with your idea. Your game, very cool. Just apparently don't trust CUNs to sell you like authenticated cursed items. I'm very skeptical of their cursed item dealership. Real siblings say, yo, don't get abducted. Saying little sister or younger sister is regular in some languages. Absolutely. Like even in what Chinese you say about your older siblings and stuff, like it's even like numbered, and your oldest sibling you might even refer to them as like Gaga. Gigi or Gaga. I think it's pronounced Gaga. It's like Gege. Or like cultures. And like Oni-chan and stuff. Like there's definitely things. Old-fashioned terms of endearment. Yeah, just here it feels, because he is an adopted sibling. Then he is adopted, so then an adopted sibling actually saying in this kind of Western setting, little sister. It feels a little unnatural here. Isn't it? It's the Chinese one? Isn't it? How do you? Or is it? It's not that one. Luca. That one. Oh fuck, my model's blocking it. This one. The Chinese one. It's Gigi for older sister. Yeah. You see. Okay, Kozetsu. How do you say the older brother one? It's Gigi for older sister. Gigi. Yeah, but I like how you said it. Wait, what? PP, you're exposing too much about yourself. But anyway, what it's Didi for younger brother. Yeah. So it's Gigi, Didi for the younger brother. Oh my. I'm like superpowering. Like I've read these turns before in all of the MXTX novels I consumed. I've done this. My brain's powering. No, not that. No, it's this type. It's Gigi. Gigi. Am I saying it wrong? I never had to say it aloud before. I've only read it. It's Gaga. You're right. It's Gaga. Okay, it's Gaga, Gigi, Didi. Okay. Gaga. I don't know what I said before. It's Gaga, it's Gigi, it's Didi. For some of the different siblings. On top of my head, True Grit, Marshall, Rooster, Cogburn. I have no idea whatever all those words you said. That's a lot of words. I don't know what any of that is. Called Maddie Ross. Baby sister or sis all the time. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Gaga. Anyway. So yeah, some culture, some language, it's totally normalized. But for this one, it's supposed to be like kind of that English Western. And she's not as Southern as the rest of them. So I'm like, A classic John Wayne Western. Okay. I'll see you when you get back to Hollow Point. Ellie's eyes flickered open as her surroundings transformed back into those of her bedroom in the boarding house. As conscious thought settled in, she looked down at her hand and saw the fading glow of the stitches just under her channel ring. The pulsing ring was fading, though she knew the source had been what had led her in the dream. So it was real then. Denying her instincts was pointless as she rushed the messenger paper and pen in their usual spot by the fireplace. Her meditation tools were the only thing she disturbed before going to sleep. Unless... No, I had to be sure. Yeah, it's a supernatural Western themed. Part 2 is done! Oh my god! I'm trying really hard. I'm trying not to interrupt here because I've always been so distracted during poor Cam's reading. So I'm trying to like get a little bit further in and then we'll switch on over. So I think I've only read like a page worth so far. So I'm gonna read a little bit more and then we'll switch over to part 2 of Raccoon Channel 6 News. That'll be really exciting. Wild West and traditional Southern have a decent amount of jargon in common. Ellie didn't want to be right, but the reason that was wide awake from what she had just seen all but confirmed it. Cord wouldn't have sent a flare all the way from the ranch if it weren't true. Still, she wouldn't believe it until she had received solid answers in the waking world. A flare. Flare. Against her will, she stoked the fire and began to write. I'm awake. Is it true? The 5 words were all she could muster herself to write before adding Cord's double C mark in the corner and throwing the paper into the flames. She didn't have to wait long before a reply appeared on a vine of smoke. I'm sorry to say yes, take care on your ride, and I'll see you tonight. That's a lot of commas. I feel like one of those should have been a period. Now, to settle that, after 6 years away, it was time to return home. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. 5-stream streak! Oh my goodness, thank you for tuning in for silly old me for so much. Okay. I'm excited. Probably not tonight, because Reeds might be already asleep. I'm not sure, because it's past 2:30 in the morning. But probably tomorrow, I'll ask Reeds to set up the RCUN Channel 6 channel tab in Discord, and we'll start moving things around. So we'll start planning that tomorrow. 8-stream streak, though I can't share it till I get the full 10. Ah, that's really exciting! Thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out with me so much and playing pretend and silly stuff on the internet. It's great. I really like it. Ellie wrote quick notes of excuses and apologies and arranged for lodgings and for Colt to cover her job security during her absence. Not an easy feat in and of itself, given she didn't know how long she'd need to be gone. She found packing her meager but vital possessions and cramming them into saddlebags to be the simpler part of her venture. Her blue roan mare flung her head at the hurried bridle and cinch up. Part 2 was supposed to be Possum rival, but we got Possum injured. Oh my god, little guy excited. So 1, is she's been in this particular town for the past few years. It says she's been away from 6 years. I think she's only been working with Colt for not that long. I forget how long it said she's been working with Colt. She mentioned how long she'd been working with Colt for a while. Little more than 1.5 years she's been here. Does she need her own personal horse in a town that's in a walkable little place? For 1.5 years? Or would she have just been... I don't know. That's something that I genuinely do not know, so that's not a full critique yet. I'm just like, does she need a horse if she's been in one place for the past 1.5 to 2 years? Yes, I know it's early, and I'm sorry, Ellie said, patting the broad neck through the dark, flowing strands of her mane. Centering the curved brim for hat, she took a long breath for herself and climbed into the saddle. We've got a long way to go. I need to give you as much of a head start as possible. Not necessarily, but it's the mare she came to town on, and she's just been keeping it for 2 years. Horses need a lot of work and attention. That's not cheap. She been making good money at the gun shop? Selling guns to werewolves? Is that a viable business? Should I have been doing that this whole time? Is Maddie... Maddie was here earlier. I don't know if Maddie's still here. Sometimes he goes in and out. Sometimes he's out and about. Doing chatty Maddie things. You're going to ping Maddie? Oh, Zoe was just asking about you. The streets were empty as smoke's galloping hooves kicked up clouds of dust, leaving the still sleeping city behind them. Fortunately for her, Cord's flare had come in the middle of the night. So I think the flare is the dream sequence she was in with him. I think that's what the flare is. It hasn't been clarified yet, but they've used it 2 or 3 times. I think the flare is the dream. that she was in with him. Had come in the middle of the night, and the surrounding atmosphere hadn't yet changed to the preamble light of dawn. Once started, the mare began to run with only minimal rein work from Ellie as they left civilization in the gulf behind them. These were the deepest shadows they would see as they began to weave in and out of the patches of good forest to disappear from the country. Hello, hello, Meowdy. That's cute. Yes, okay, so the flare is the dream sequence. Okay, okay. Kind of a lucid dreams message. Okay, okay, I think... So far, I liked Chapter 1 a lot. I don't think I actually had too much rearranging for Chapter 1 other than mentioning the werewolf a little earlier. Or some reference to the werewolf early just to get us that sense of like, oh yeah, this is a supernatural western. To get that little hint of the vibe earlier. But otherwise, I don't think there was too much big arranging that I had for Chapter 1. Chapter 2, like some gut reactions, this is more of a reader. I am feeling like, some more things are slightly off. Some things are just slightly... I mean, I see that you've already arranged this was supposed to be part of Chapter 1. You've moved things around a little bit. Things have been changed. Maybe that's part of what I'm feeling too. I feel like the main character we saw here so far was Cord. I'm not fully in love with Cord yet. A lot of his dialogue read a little funny compared to everyone else that we've met so far. Everyone else's, I think I was actually okay with the dialogue, right? And look back. Yeah, other than like minor itty bitty things like, oh yeah, have a contraction here, or like, oh, which name would she use here? Only very minor stuff that I was fixing, but otherwise I felt like everyone's voice was pretty good. Here, I'm not liking Cord's voice as much. Cord's voice is awkward. He's calling this adoptive sister, so a woman he doesn't know, that he was then adopted into this family for the past few years. And then he's calling her kiddo. And then he's also calling her little... There's just some odd things with his dialogue. It's not even reading as Southern. It's just feeling a little clunky. So I'm not... And then he's also calling her Elle. So he has multiple different nicknames he's using for her. And none of those nicknames... Hold on, let me... Okay. Sorry, I think I'm done coughing now. Oh no. Oh, thank you for the hydrate digest. I was about to take a sippy. Yeah, that was a big cough. Thank you for the sippy. Okay. So yeah, I feel like out of the... We've met a couple characters already. Cord is the first one that I'm feeling like, his dialogue's a little funny. Lady Cryptid of the Roots. Wow, that's so fancy. That's so fancy. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Black Dragon Tavern. You guys have been staying up streaming late too. Oh my goodness. Okay, so narrow down on the nicknames to what, 1 or 2? Yeah, so far we have Elv. We have Kiddo. And we have Little Sis. Or we had, yeah, Little Sister. So we have a couple here. So normally with like sibling nicknames, it's like what? You have the nickname you call them. For me, so my name is officially Caitlin in real life, but people who know me call me KT. And then Baby Roots couldn't say that when they were a baby. So they only called it they called me KK. So everyone else called me KT. Baby Roots called me KK. That was just something growing up and it stuck. What did you clip? Oh no. My hello, Night Owl. Hi, Decaffeinated. Oh, no stream tonight for you. We have our readathon starting on Sunday. So I have much to do before. That sounds exciting. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Elv is the thing nobody but Cord calls her. Okay, so that's their version of like the KK. So I would say then keep Elv. But honestly, I think Kiddo and Little Sister for, I'm assuming, a grown man who's only recently been adopted or something, both of those feel a little unnatural. So I would maybe even just keep it to Elv. Or Elvie, something. But I think the other two, Little Sister and kiddo for this grown man who got adopted into the family and was referring to her this way. That one feels a little unnatural. I'm not quite sure if there's a plot reason for it, but I would think I would just keep with the elf. And that one feels the most unnatural. You have to have a dedicated nickname used to dunk on your sibling. Ellie could just be L for that purpose. Yeah. Poor baby Roots. When they were like little kid, like elementary school age kid, they had friends, and when their friends were like, you know, you talk to like your friends and stuff in school, they always talked about their big sister, and they always called me KK to them. I never fucking met these random ass kids. So one time there was a birthday party. I fucking think it was a Chuck E. Cheese birthday party, right? So Root's there. This is the first time I'm showing up because, you know, it's my little sibling's birthday party. But their friends are there too, okay? And so it's their first time seeing me, this alleged cool big sister of Roots. And they run up and they're like, oh, KK, it's the cool big sister KK. Hi, I'm so and so, hi. Because, you know, it's like the cool big sister figure that they all heard so much about. And they're like, I'm over there. There's a bunch of kids. I've never seen their faces. I've never heard their names. These bunch ass random ass little rugrats swarming towards me in the in the Chuck E. Cheese, calling me this nickname only not even a handful of people on this planet Earth know me as. And I'm like, I swear to God, I was like this out of body experience. I almost thought I was dreaming. I almost punched one of these kids. I'm like, what? Who the fuck? KK Fruits. So they've known each other for over 15 years. He got taken into the family when Ellie was 12 and Cord was 70. Oh yeah, he fucking would not be calling her sister. No. That's a teenage boy and a teenage girl. They know each other. They've been. You don't just like get adopted and suddenly look at this other teenage girl you know about that hasn't been your sister for the past what, 15 to 12 years, and look at her and be like, oh, now I'm gonna start calling you little sis and kiddo. Like, you would get punched. Any younger sister would have punched that kid. Like, nah, you get that fucking thing out of your mouth. You don't suddenly get adopted and start calling me sister. Get that out of your brain. Oh, that's so funny. Do you have a third article out? Oh, that's exciting. You were also the cool big sister, but with a few minor differences. Like the beard. Oh my god, their extremities. Oh no. Yeah, crack the animosity to 11. 11. How's it feeling? Gonna steal more inheritance today? But no, so yeah, definitely, especially since they only became family at that later age in life, they wouldn't quite have a normal sibling bond. Like, they wouldn't be calling each other siblings. They at least in my head. And the soul part is a metaphysical, platonic soulmate bond they have by choice through specific rites. And that's amazing. That's fantastic. I definitely like that. That's a cool idea. I definitely think this is a cool concept to have. This is a cool relationship for him. But yeah, so far out of all the characters you introduced in chapter 1, Chords is the first one where I'm like, no, his dialogue has to be revisited. Some of these nicknames, I definitely think the elf, this particular nickname between them is fine. They could have that platonic soulmate bonds. They could absolutely have grown up and had this really strong relationship and inside jokes and all the other stuff with. That's totally cool. But some of his other dialogue, I'm like, what? What? Who is this man? Who is this man? No. So yeah, but I definitely think if you look back on Cord's dialogue, that will fix him up real quick. If you look back, change it up, get rid of some of those awkward nicknames he has for his not sister that he's calling sister. So what you're saying is that we should pull the cord. wait, is that his name is Cord? Is that a sex joke? I don't know. I don't know. Wait. But yeah, I definitely think my biggest two things was Cord's dialogue, and then I like the dream sequence. I like the magic being used here. I like that she has the writing message in the fireplace. I think the magic used is cool, but maybe I hate to say handhold the readers because in general we can kind of get with the vibe of stuff. Your readers are smarter than we normally think. Um, but I feel like on the scale, maybe a smidge more hand holding. A smidge more hand holding. Because it's not even like you introduced one concept. Like the soul part or just the flare. It was a couple different things happening back to back that weren't quite fully gone into. So since we're dealing with multiple things happening, maybe just a slight smidge more hand holding or explanation in the prose sprinkled throughout to explain things and help the readers comprehend the multiple things that are happening in the scene. I got told off for TMI earlier, lol, don't tempt me triangle. But I touched depending on the context. And the manifestation of their bond is in the ring stitches they have. I'll take murder charge, kill your darling, and all that stuff. Oh no! I definitely think we're not killing off Cordy. I think definitely Cord's an important character. He just needs some dialogue fixed up, and then he is good to go. And then we can have this really cool character that's introduced here in this dream sequence that's known as a flare, where he is a soul part, which is a platonic soul partner through this ritual. There's these cool magic stitches. There's, like I said, there's, it's not just one thing introduced, it's multiple different things. It's the soul part, it's the flare, it's the relationships. There's a couple different things here, so that's why I'm saying, slow down, put the brakes a little bit. One or two little descriptions to clarify what is happening here would then help the readers understand and follow the story. Yes, officer, I found him. It's him. He took the shot, officer. He killed them. So yeah, this section definitely need a smidge for the two critiques. We need a smidge more hand holding, and then Cord's dialogue. We gotta go in there with some scissors. His dialogue's got to be fixed up. That is the first, which honestly isn't bad. So whose dialogue? We had Ellie. We had Colt. We had the werewolf. We had the customer before the werewolf. That's 4, and then we also had the Seaview boarding house person who was in charge. That's 5 characters that I was like, okay, yeah, that's their dialogue. And I was perfectly fine with all their dialogue. And then it's Cord. I keep on almost calling Cult too. It's Cord. So out of 6 characters, it's the 6th one that I was like, their dialogue has to be tidied up. Just a little bit more, you're almost at magic, Shadow Horse. Okay, some drama in the old age. The love triangle is more in a love corner because one of them needs to be LGBT, but there was none. A love wedge. Keep triangles out of that stuff. Wait, what? What happened? Did I miss something? Hold on. Fuck, where was I? Forced to disappear from the county. Say country, it's county. One day, she had one day to be back home at Hollow Point Ranch in the town of Palem. If she weren't, Ellie knew her family would plow over her like the start of planting season to gain control now that Gran was gone. There was good news, she supposed. Cord had sent a vision to wake her up in the middle of the night. The not-so-good news, there were 1,500 miles between the Gulf city of Barun and the city ranch at the foothills of the Dakasa Mountains. 1,500 miles. Luckily, she didn't need to cross the sum total of it. The Karases of Hollow Point were famous for 2 things. They had been elders of one of the most powerful covens of witches in the Western Territories for over 2 centuries. They also made a name for themselves in a particular line of work, breeding and raising horses of immensely powerful magic, carrying the blood of wild creatures a shadow called Vancora, and protecting the wild herd that still roamed over southeast Laredo. Whoa, wait, this is getting a little bit into a lore dump section here. Hold on, just little warning bell. With black manes and tails of living darkness, they possess the ability to harness, manipulate, and move through shadows. Though power had diluted proportionally through a generation, smoke still had enough to enable quick travel. Hold on. There we go. Next is based on horses? Hell yeah. Getting into the void on a Mancora hybrid horse was far simpler than staying there. The roan was used to her weight in guiding tug of the reins as they moved through the vast, dank darkness. Ellie rode assured they were going the right direction and were almost 500 miles away before the air around changed with the sunrise and evaporating dew. So I get that they're traveling through the shadows. I wish it was explained a little bit more here about what they're actually going through. If Smoke was a full-blooded Mancora, they could have reached Kinnelon County in Nevada before high noon, but they were obliged to stop for water and rest. Ramsey has Shadow Daddy love interest. Bam! Shadow horses! Hell yeah. Medical's done. Anyone want to be next? Just got to turn the camera back on. Nice. I'm excited. There you go. Ellie swung down and removed the bridle so the horse could drink and graze freely. With only a few stops in the morning, they had made good time. So they can still travel in shadows even during daytime. Okay. Better turn for that. It's been fun, environments. Bye, Zatra. Thank you so much. And you too, Kunst. Okay, bye. Thank you guys so much. With only a few stops in the morning, they had made good time, and if there was any hope of making it a short second half of the ride, they both needed some time to recover. Good girl, we'll stay here for a bit. You've earned it. Not for the first time, Ellie lamented that she'd settled so far away from home. Gran wanted you to get away and be happy, said the frustrating voice in the back of her head. She gave you an order, and you followed it. If this is the voice in her head, I wonder if it should be the full quotation marks or if it should just be slightly different. Mileage is shorter in between during the day, but yes. Okay. Which did what good for anyone, Ellie argued back to herself. I should have been home to say goodbye. At least Cord was there. All I had to do was get there, and he can help me make things right. As the lightest sun beat down on the crisp blue autumn day, Ellie concluded that the trouble with long travel in a time of mourning was that it gave a person far too much time to think and reflect. She didn't want to dwell on how long it had been since she'd left Hollow Point, or what her life had been like with the events that had made her departure necessary. It was enough to travel through the sprawling black emptiness. She especially didn't want to think about where Grand's soul hung now. Who held it? Who did Kay Rel Karis trust enough to keep her secrets and carry out her will before the release ceremony? What would the result of that ceremony be? This is the part that's interesting to me. There's definitely like a lot of... It feels like there's a lot of stuff that's like really important. That's the driving force of like the tension of why we're our characters rushing back home. But I'm only understanding kind of parts and pieces of it. So I'm when your main call to action's a little confusing. That's why I'm like, I know there's something here that, her family will fight against her, but I'm like, why? And what are they fighting against her for? I know she wants to see her Gran for this funeral piece, but I'm like, I don't quite understand what the rush is of the ceremony that she's rushing to get to. I know there is apparently now some ceremony now, which is a little bit late, but some ceremony now. That's this release ceremony that's really important, that somebody's carrying your secrets with their soul and all this different stuff, but I'm only realizing that now compared to earlier. So I'm a little, if the call to action of the cool, like really big thing of like, oh god, her Gran died, she's gotta go. And it's not just a grief thing, she's going for the funeral, which they could hold off on for a few days until she gets there. This is a big important thing that's making her rush and using the shadow horse magic to travel fast distances and breaking through time and space to get there in time. But as a reader, I am actually unclear of what the rush is. It's been hinted at, but I still don't quite get it. He's agreed. You have a question? What's the question? Go ahead, let us know. I can't answer it until I know. I wish I could. That would be a great power. Gran's last responsibility would be to hand the reins to someone, probably her father, Kingsley. So this is not a critique, this is just a really nitpicky thing. So her father, I'm not sure if it's Gran's father or if it's Ellie's father. Because both of them are hers, so it could be either or. So I just clarify it. He'd be back in town and he'd get everything. The family, the ranch, and more to the point, the coven would all be his in a matter of days. Okay, so this seems like it's important. I'm not quite sure if it's good or bad as a reader. What do you think of the balance of exposition and scenes of the story? The first half, chapter 1, I really fucking liked it. I really fucking like being in this moment, the end of the small things of we have this werewolf client. She has this magic she's using very subtly. She's this gun apprentice maker. She's in the shop. She's going back. She's doing something. I really think chapter 1 had a really good handle on laying some of that groundwork out and then explaining it, and then the plot's still moving. Chapter 2, I definitely feel is struggling a little bit more with that balance. The beginning half of it had a lot of this dream sequence stuff happen, and we dropped in a lot of stuff with the soul part, the flare, a lot of stuff. The stitches on her hand, where I'm like, wait, did I forget them mentioning stitches on her hand? Why is it glowing? There was not just like 1 or 2 things introduced to catch up on. There was a lot of stuff introduced very quickly that I think as a reader we need just a smidge more handhold and explanation for, with Cord and everything. And then it continues, and now we're having this other balancing where I'm like, could some of this stuff have been cut? I feel like the pacing's different here. And now I wish some of this explanation, some of these thoughts had been earlier. I feel like there's just some rearranging to do. That's why I said, like, sometimes just the arranging of stuff needs to be different for chapter 2. I like what's happening. I like that there's been a death. I like that there's some magic stuff happening. I like that there's this call back to home where there's some family drama happening in this magic coven. That stuff is all cool. I think we just need some rearranging of stuff. Some of the information, the exposition. And I think once we rearrange it, then it'll be like, oh yeah, now it's perfect. Now we all get it. Now this is like the coolest fucking shit ever. Now the shadow horses that can travel through shadows and cross distances. There's magic dreams. There's magic flame messages. There's soul part. That all the stuff is cool. I just feel like we need a little bit more hand holding while we explain it. Where would it fit? Well, let's see here. So let's. This is where we are. So for this earlier part, for the dream sequence, I'm taking a step back because I'm not sure what particular part you're asking about. So I'm just gonna start from the top. If you want a particular answer, just let me know in chat, and I'll skip there instead, and that's totally fine. So let's see here. For the dream sequence, trust your reader. Yeah, I feel like as long as the reader's in genre, because sometimes you'll just have a reader that's a hater. You should never trust your hater. Don't trust a hater. But definitely trust a reader. Sometimes you have to figure out if someone's giving you advice, if they're a reader or they're a hater. You never want to give a hater too much power. So let's see, this paragraph here, we're describing the dream. She's here. Her brother and soul part held open his arms to embrace her. So we're actually introduced to the fact that he's her brother and soul part before we actually know his name, which his name is Cord. And we're not actually introduced to the fact he's a adoptive brother until later. So maybe even there's this broad figure. He rose up, his spurs clinking in the silence. Hey, Elv, he said, and she recognized her. She recognized Cord, her adoptive brother. And maybe then explain, oh yeah, like, Cord had been part of the family for years and had been in her dreams for almost as long. I don't know when this whole ritual happened. They had done a ritual years ago that linked them as platonic soulmates, and they could access each other's dreams. And normally they did silly bullshit in their dreams, but tonight he looked serious. He hadn't contacted her the last few weeks, and now he's here and he looks serious. Some explanation of that. Gord, what's going on? Stitches in her hand pulsed in a tight ring around her finger. Why'd you bring me all the way back here? And then have her look around more, right? Because we are in that mansion in the dream. We're like in this dream vision of the mansion. So maybe like then she's looking around. She's seeing some of the rooms. She's seeing this. She's remembering parts of her childhood. She hasn't been here in 6 years. Mentioning stuff, how it looks the same, how it looks different. Those things you're saying should be explained sooner. I thought I've gone over it in a fine-tooth comb, and putting it in earlier feels clunky. Let's see. I don't know how to tell you this. Cord took his place next to Ellie. Another thing. I missed it the first time. So he rose from the bench to walk over and meet her. Then they hug, and they let her back to the bench, and they sit down. Sit down. And then he's sitting down again. Then he took his place next to Ellie. So he sits down, but then he sits down again. That's a minor thing. Glowing their dim indigo and stabilize the dream. So then at this point we kind of get like, oh, okay, there's something here that's stabilizing the dream. Maybe here, mention it's a flare, because you go from calling it a dream and then referring to it as a flare. That happens later. So if it's a flare, call it a flare. If it's a dream, call it a dream. But otherwise, can't kind of stick to one. Or if you want to explain what a flare is, call it a dream and then explain it's a flare. Interesting. I've always been told to mention things when they become relevant. I'm telling you right now, that's true. I'm telling you they're relevant here. I think you just think they're relevant later, and I'm like, no, they're relevant here, please. This is where they're relevant. It's like, yes, we're in a dream. And then later on, you're like, oh yeah, that dream was a flare. And I'm like, what the fuck is a flare? Shouldn't that have been told when it was relevant when we're in the dream? This is a soul part. Okay, he's a soul part. What's a soul part? And then we're just gonna continue on, and now she's like crossing the country overnight, and unless you would explain it to me in chat, I'm like, what? It still hasn't explained what a soul part is. What's happening? What's a soul part? When you mention it, that's when it's important. That's when it's relevant, because otherwise the reader gets it like, a soul part. Okay, I guess that didn't matter. I don't know what a soul part is, but... So that's why I'm like, no, it's relevant here. You're right. Explain it when it's relevant, but it's relevant here. This is when you told it to us. This is when it's relevant. For me, it seemed like the last part of the story had a lot of exposition, with not that many scenes, which made the pacing too fast. The pacing definitely is different in Chapter 2 than it is in Chapter 1. There's some change here. There's some changes, but I'm looking back on it, so let's see. See the soul part, then explain it. She's looking around. Explain the house a little bit here in the dream. Hi, I swear to God, I'm going. I'm so sorry. I'm just trying so hard to get Cam the advice and critique they want. Wait, hold on. And then we'll read the news channel, and then we'll go to sleep. I swear. It's your gran. I'm so sorry, but she's gone. And then we just have the conversation, but we don't actually really know what's so important about Gran. We then get more of the description of Gran and the ceremony later. But I'm like, here's when we heard that Gran died. Like, Gran's fucking dead. Gran's dead. Gone? What do you mean gone? Then we just get the actions of what Cord's doing and the dialogue. But this would be a great place to have that gut reaction of like, oh gosh, she couldn't believe it. Gran had been alive just a few weeks ago. She had talked to her in a dream then. They did this. She had been planning to see her in the next few years. She'd adopted her all these years ago. Like, whatever reference to Gran, because now this is when Gran's relevant. Gran's mentioned here, Gran's dead here, Gran's relevant here. This is when we talk about Gran. Would be the explanation as to what the Zodiac Guard is because it's relevant to Barry's aunt and the antagonist. How is stream? You have anything to had anything to drink? I've been a bad cryptid today. I'm actually drinking soda today as a little treat. Normally I drink water. Normally I'm good and I'm being healthy choices on stream and I drink water. Today I'm bad. I'm drinking soda. It's such a don't jingle. Do not. I'm not being distracted. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I just took a sippy. That's so nice. But yeah, your advice of like, oh, explain things when it's relevant is 120% true. I just think we got a little mixed up in when the relevant spots are. So like even here, to tell you the truth, I knew it'd likely be soon, but she told me not to contact you before she was gone. This would be a great place to mention stuff like, does she feel betrayed by Cord? Is this in character for Cord to keep secrets from her? Thinking he's acting like a big brother when he's just this person who's been adopted? And maybe he shouldn't be making those calls to her? How is her gut reaction to Cord keeping this from her? For the past few days or weeks that Gran was going to pass away. She wasn't doing too good. But he kept it from her. And then she's now suddenly focusing on this ritual. And he comes in, softly reminding her he'd been a member of the Karras family for a long enough time to know the procedure for an occasion like this. Don't worry, Miss K taught me well. The woman who had taught, raised, and loved her had died, and she wasn't even there to be with her in the last moments. So yeah, this part, more mention of the Grand, should have maybe been that earlier section I mentioned. Wait, the next full moon is less than a week away. The release ceremony has to happen then. We've spoken to Renee yet. They do consider themselves siblings and closer. But even then, that little check, that I was doing it as an example, right? Like, whatever reaction she has to Cord during this, whatever thoughts she has about Cord. If you're saying, like, oh no, that was the right choice, and she does view Cord as a brother, then yeah, that should have been like, she should have calmed down. Cord had been a brother to her for many years. He would be able to handle this. He knew what he was doing. Have that instead. Whatever the twist is here, but having that gut reaction, and that would explain it more. So here's about the ceremony. Have you spoken to Renee yet? I don't know if Renee is a good or a bad character yet. Actually, to the point we read, I still don't know. But something with the Caligo house, I guess. So Renee has something to do with the Caligo house. So if Renee's like a bad character that we don't like, maybe be like she felt her lips like almost spit out the word at the end that she hated talking about Renee when such an emotional thing with her grand was happening. If Renee's a good character that we like, then, you know, like, oh, it felt nice to hop onto her. She wasn't as close to her as Gran, but she would still be a figure of comfort. Some little hint here about how we're supposed to feel about Renee. No word back yet. Keep Miss K's body safe until Mother Renee gets here. So I can already tell, like, oh, she calls it Renee. He calls her Mother Renee. There's a difference here in status. Till I figured it was a goodie. Nice. I'll be back by dark tonight. Kim, love your things of art. It is very cool. I hope me like pointing this stuff out isn't coming across as being a hater about it. I'm sorry if I'm coming across too harsh. It's just literally in comparison to chapter 1, I'm like, wait, this is very different. This is a little bit different. I really liked the pacing. I liked the clearing of stuff, the explanation of stuff in chapter 1, how it's handled, but it's definitely, there's been a shift here in chapter 2 that's thrown me off a little bit here. So yeah, I think maybe then I'll end it here because I don't want to harp on things too hard and be like a killjoy. I don't want to come across anyone's piece too hard. I'm so sorry. I hope it didn't come across that way. I'm just like literally like analyzing this like a computer being like, I hope I didn't come across as a hater. I'm so sorry if I did. It's generally a really cool thing. I like the Shadow Horse powers. I like the Dream powers. I like Cord, just outside that little wonky dialogue section that he had. I think a lot of the stuff is definitely cool, and there's this cool rise to action that we have going back to this childhood home apparently after 6 years away because somebody has died, because Gran has died. Definitely very cool stuff happening here. I just feel like we need that slight changing of detail, or a different weaving of the dialogue and the details. I greatly appreciate it. Just trying to get a sense of what others are thinking when they see this stuff. Yeah. I could always be wrong, flat out. Me as a cryptid, I could be full of bullshit if my model will track. Definitely any raccoons who have different advice, if you liked this setup, if you weren't thrown off by it yet, if you have different ideas, if you have different ideas of where to put some of the details I was talking about, go ahead, let us know. Story spent so many years in my head, can't see the forest for the trees. Hey, if there's any place to complain about that, it's this place. Lord knows I'm not above it too. Lord knows none of us are perfect until someone else like holds our hand and says, hey. Alright, just letting you know, there's this, and this. We definitely need those other writer friends. I need those other writer friends and raccoons to point out my shit too. Don't ever feel bad about that. That's 120% what happens with writers and creators, right? We need we need that outside pair of eyeballs to tell us what's up. God, I think there was one story I submitted in college and I hadn't even realized it. I had switched a character's name. Their name's only mentioned twice. It's mentioned earlier in the story of the short story, and it was mentioned at the end of the short story. But those two times, of the two times, I said different names. Oh my god. And someone was like, hey, is this the same character? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, well, in this page you said this, and then on page 3 you said that. That's different names. And I'm like, oh. No one ever feel bad about what stuff you submit to me. I've done the same bullshit. I've done the same bullshit and I've probably done it worse, I guarantee ya. So yeah, generally, chapter 1 I love. Chapter 2, we got a lot of interesting stuff happening, but something in the vibe, something in the force has changed, and I think we need to go back and rearrange some of these details in the exposition and some descriptions to do it. That's my biggest takeaway from chapter 2 so far, which I have not finished, full disclosure. Hopefully, if I wasn't too much of a fucking bitch reading this, I'm so sorry if I was. I think it's just 3 a.m. and I'm tired if anything did come out too bitchy. But hopefully if I wasn't too bitchy, you'll be a wonderful brave raccoon and resubmit this in the future when I'll be less tired and I'll say things better. What a bully. I generally, oh man, this is gonna eat me up all night. I'm like, wait, did I go through this scene by scene too much? Oh shit. I'm so sorry if I did, genuinely. No, you're good. I'll definitely submit. Okay, perfect. I didn't ruin a raccoon's life tonight. Oh shit. Good. But one last question. Didn't seem like it to me, but I'm not them. Yay. That's always the thing, right? Sometimes things that we're like fine with, we're like, oh yeah, that wasn't bad. But then some other people were like, writing is so close and near and dear to our hearts. Our stories are so near and dear to our hearts. Sometimes even if we try our best, we can accidentally slip up. We can fuck up by mistake and be like, oh whoopsie, that hurt their feelings. That wasn't the best. How do I phrase it? If something in the force is changing. Something in the force. Do we mean the dream force? Do we mean the shadow realm that the horse went through? And then what is changing? Is it something physical we can see changing? Like, is the shadow world just more gray? Something like that? Is it a feeling? Was there a feeling? Was there a vibe change? And Ellie's life in general. Something that's up to you as the artistry. Yeah, I'm like, what do we really need to learn about her life in general? The chapter 1 was status quo. Oh wait, so the werewolf guy's not gonna come back up again? I kinda want the werewolf guy to come back up again. Let's see here. I don't really think there should be a part where like you like tell the readers, oh, her life was so good and now everything's different, now everything's changed. Because we can tell things have changed, right? We can tell things changed because one, her grand's fucking dead. Somebody important to her died. We already know things are changing. When there's, if she has any like an emotional response to the changing, like if she's like outside her grand's room and she's over there like, oh, I feel like a little kid again. I feel scared. I haven't felt scared in the past 6 years. Now I feel regretful. Now I feel this. If there's an emotional thing she's going through, you can describe that. But I wouldn't like think of like telling in prose like, oh yeah, and this she wrote off to like the new point in her life now as an adult returning to the house to fight her family after her grand's death. Like I wouldn't like try to tell the audience what's changed. But if the character, if Ellie's realized a change, you can have her realize a change. Yes, yes, oh my god, wait. Yes, I am cute. I'm so sorry. Yes, so anyway, that is my best advice tonight, KM. I'm so sorry if it wasn't, if I was distracted, if it wasn't the besto. It is past 3 a.m. It's almost 3:30 a.m. Thank you so much for submitting and dealing with my bullshit. That was tired and probably not the best. You're a wonderful, brave raccoon, and I genuinely do like your story, even if I was a little bit harsher this time, and for that, I'm a bit sorry. I didn't mean to be. But before we go tonight, we can read something I'm super, super also excited about. This is suggestions. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on, I got it. I gotta set up the Discord again. Let's set it up. Oh my goodness. I gotta make it a little bit bigger again. Hold on. Are they still in chat? Oh, wait. Are they still in chat? I turn my follows, would that work about? I'm gonna give you your critique and advice when I'm done. When I'm done chatting. Please stop asking in chat. We'll get it when I get to you. I promise. I will. I'll have it all set up to you. You're gonna have a whole entire document. You're gonna have multiple pages about it. It's gonna be a whole thing. Don't you worry. Okay, Zoe's still here. Perfect. Okay, Zoe's still here. I would have been fucking gutted if Zoe was asleep, but I missed them. Okay. Okay, hold on. Take a deep breath. I feel like I just ran a marathon. Okay. I'm gonna take a sip because my throat's dry now. I probably should have ended stream earlier, but it is what it is. My voice is I'm actually losing my voice right now. This is bad. So it ended with, now, fellow trash lovers, I'll leave the board be while I continue to the next part of the news. That wasn't the voice I did. It's 3:24 for you? Yeah. Are you... You're in Central Florida Cryptid time too then. Hello. You East Coast? Were you the one that said that you were in Washington, D.C. earlier? Or was that Aaron? I think that was Aaron. But yeah, I'm a Central Florida Cryptid. That's local Cryptid time. Archie looked at Miss Puddledunker and nods to them as they leave the frame. Archie. Now, moving on from the Great Trash Migration, we have a very special treat for you all. Especially for the all-nighter raccoons, possums, and nymphs, teenage bugs as they are called, in the audience. We have a special guest joining us today. They're a rising star and our new local celebrity who really knows their lamps. Archie pauses for a bit of drama as a figure flies in, kicking up a dust cloud. Glowing eyes emerge from the haze as a moth-like figure lands beside Archie with a smile. Archie, that's right, folks. We've got the crown prince of the Point Pleasant cul-de-sac, the heir to the winged shadow, and a kid who never met a light bulb they didn't want to marry. Please welcome Moth Kid, here to drop their new sizzling track. Archie nudges Moth Kid, who chuckles at Archie's joke and replies, "You can just call me Bzz, or Danny, Archie. But anyway, thanks for having me here. Big shout out to all my nymphs in the audience." Archie chuckles as they continue. Now, Tell us about your new hit single, The Big Lamp on the Street. How did it come to be? Well, Archie, I fell in love at first sight with her. She is the brightest lamp. And her bulb wasn't like the others. She was. Danny rambles on for a bit until they see Archie smiling. Realizing they are being recorded live and their crush might be watching, they become flustered while Archie just chuckles. It's alright, kid. Now, if you don't mind, why don't you try to sing to your crush? I bet she's watching. Archie encourages them to sing, while Danny remains a flustered mess. You're North California? Maybe next time, Archie. I promise you that I'm not ready for it yet. Oh, well, that's fine by me. So, do you want to say anything to your fans? Archie asks and Danny answers, "Thank you all for supporting me and my career. I appreciate it." I gave like Danny a really cute voice. I made him like a cute nerdy kid. Oh my god. And thank you, Archie, for having me here. Oh, and thank you, Archie, for having me here. If it's alright, can I go early? That's fine, Danny, we understand. Now, go to your girlfriend. Tell her I said hi. Archie speaks in a mischievous, teasing tone to Danny, who blushes as they fly off. Archie chuckles at Danny's departure before looking back at the camera. Well, that is my part of the news, trash lovers. Now I'm handing you over to Messy Marvin. Messy Marvin, how are you doing? Archie says as the screen segs over to Messy Marvin. Ooh. And this is Cute's part. Oh my goodness, this is exciting. We got a new section over here. Ooh. I gotta move my. Ooh, excited. The camera pans over to a short, pudgy raccoon with a messy head of hair and ragged overalls on. Oh my god, look at all the clown little outfits you guys are choosing for your raccoon sodas. He looks over. Do we have a... What kind of voice are we giving for Messy Marvin? Kunst, what kind of voice do you want Messy Marvin to have? You got a voice, let me know. It looks like they stutter a little bit. Let's see. Nerdy, nasally, awkward. A little awkward. Camera pans over to a short, pudgy raccoon with a messy head of hair and ragged overalls on. He looks over. Was this thing on? Taps the cameras. Some sister cut off like the song. Oh, thank you for sparing me from singing. Is this thing on? Taps the camera. Yes, the light is on. Oh, okay, good. Good. Hello everyone. I'm Messy Marvin. It's nice to trash you tonight. I don't have a long time tonight. I don't want them to know I'm missing. They're taking a long nap after running the dog park all day. Marvin leans in. Yes, it was exhausting in that blonde suit, but worth it. It's day 31. I still don't know I'm onto them. Those golden retrievers are clever. You want to know it by their big brown eyes, that beautiful golden coat. Marvin's eyes are glazing over. His head shakes it loose. I'm hoping I'm reading what parts are dialogue and what parts are prose correctly. I'm so sorry if I'm not. Well, they are powerful ladies and gentle trashers. I'm deciphering their tail-wagging sign language. Between the by sniffing and the fetch sessions. You can't trust them. Don't trust them. You gotta believe me. Off-camera sniffing can be heard, and padded feet are coming near. Oh crap, I gotta go. This is Messy Marvin reporting. Wish me luck. He pulls a doggy mask over his face. He starts panting, then realizes the camera is still on. He reaches over, and the camera dies. The Experiencing Raccoon difficulty screen is now displayed. A long beep can be heard from a distance. Doing good so far. Oh, perfect. Oh my god, what a fun little news anchor section. We have Messy Mervin reporting live in the field. This is crazy. What a fun voice. I think I changed Archie's voice. I don't think I was consistent with Archie's voice. I think somehow it changed between when I first did it and then part 2. But that was a fun little try attempt at a nasally voice for Messy Marvin. I don't know if I did nasally right, but I tried. Oh my god, that was incredible. This was fun. So we got a part 2 of Archie, who got to interview or Danny, the Mothman's kid, with their new soundtrack. And then we got Messy Mervin live in the field. This is crazy. I love this so much. This was fantastic. I like doing the different voices too. There's going to be at least 3 parts to Messy Marvin's. Ooh, it's gonna be a whole character arc thing live on the camera. That's crazy. Yeah, I loved Messy Marvin's bit. I would ask just in the next thing to try and clarify which part is the description, and then try to put those quotation marks around the prose, the dialogue. That way I can say it, the right parts in the nasally dialogue. But that's it. As long as you have the quotation marks, I think in the future, then I'll be able to get it. That was really fun. I like that. Thank you guys. Thank you guys being little raccoon reporters. Thank you, Zoe. Thank you, Kunst. This is a fucking blast to read, to have this on my stream. I will definitely ask Roots to set up a Raccoon Channel 6 news channel tab in the Discord. And then we can maybe move this all over and have this. And now my mind's going crazy a little bit with like, oh man, yeah, BRB screen or a waiting screen. That's the Raccoon Channel 6 news page would be fantastic. The technical difficulties, experiencing Raccoon technical difficulties screen there. Oh my god, that's why I always said, like, I'm so glad I haven't actually officially debuted yet, because, like, you really learn so much more and you get so much better ideas by just hanging out and vibing for a while and letting this community and this kind of naturally happen. Oh, yeah, well, I'll take more. The camera pans back to Archie drinking a cup of coffee. Oh, that's all for today, folks. I definitely feel I changed Archie's voice. I don't know what it was before. I'm still doing it deeper, but I don't think it's the same voice. I think it's different. I think something changed. Broadcast ended. Tune in tomorrow, guys. I'm not saying tomorrow, but, you know, tune in later for more raccoon news on Raccoon Channel 6. By raccoons, for raccoons, run by raccoons. It was deep and slow, calm mostly. You know what changed? What changed? What changed? I can hear that it's changed, but I don't know, like, what part of it. Jessica Raccoon. I don't know how to be Jessica Raccoon. I did a voice, and now I gotta think of how to get the voice again. I don't know how to get the voice again. The voice came and it went. I don't know what to tell you. Let's go back. Let's go back. Hold on. I gotta focus. I'm gonna look back on part 1. Maybe I can get it back. Good evening, trash lovers and dumpster divers. I'm Archives, coming to you live from this beautiful station. Today's lead story, the Great Trash Migration. This sounds more feminine. I feel like it wasn't as feminine before. That's still not right. It's still not right. Good evening, trash lovers and dumpster divers. I'm Archives, coming to you live from this beautiful station. Slower, like you're tasting the word, and deeper. think I never tried to be mischievous. You guys keep saying mischievous. I never tried to be mischievous. I saw you guys say that word, and I said, oh, I don't know how to do that, so then it left my brain. I never tried to be mischievous. Okay. Slower and a deeper voice still. Okay, okay, okay. Good, good. Good evening, trash lovers and dumpster divers. I'm Archie Archives, coming to you live from this beautiful station. Today's lead story, the Great Trash Migration, as humans have changed their trash routes and schedules once again. Such a tragedy, but no worries. Trash lovers and dumpster divers, I have the new routes scouted already. It's closer out. Is there the out there? It's like maybe if I listen back to this stream, I had to listen back to this recording. Maybe once I listen back to it, I'll be like, oh yeah, that's how I did it. But when you do a particular voice, you have to like pay attention because you're like, oh, where in my diaphragm, where in my throat, where how did I form these words? What was the pacing? You gotta like memorize it, because then once you stop, then sometimes it's gone if you weren't paying attention to it. And I wasn't really paying attention to it. I'm honestly still amazed I pulled out the nasally voice because that was not rehearsed. I'm like, okay, we're gonna do a little nasally now. Pretend you're tasting something delicious. The word. The word delicious. What was the cool thing that was like, oh, that sounds like Queen of Blades, but someone said it was like Warhammer? Innocence means nothing. That one. Pretend you're tasting something delicious. Yeah, that's definitely a different spot. Okay, wait, I'm focusing. This, okay. Pretend you're tasting something delicious. Innocence means nothing. Nothing. Archie looks at Miss Puddledunker and nods to them as they leave the frame. Archie. Now, moving on from the Great Trash Migration, we have a very special treat for you all, especially for the all-nighter raccoons, possums, and nymphs, teenage bugs as they are called, in the audience. We have a special guest joining us today. They're a rising star and our new local celebrity who really knows their lamps. Archie pauses for a bit of drama as a figure flies in, kicking up a dust cloud. Glowing eyes emerge from the haze as a moth-like figure lands beside Archie with a smile. That's right, folks. We've got the crown prince of the Point Pleasant cul-de-sac, the heir to the winged shadow, and a kid who never met a light bulb they didn't want to marry. Please welcome Moth Kid, here to drop their sizzling new track. Archie nudges Moth Kid, who chuckles at Archie's joke and replies, You can just call me Bzz. Or Danny, Archie. But anyway, thanks for having me here. Big shout out to all my nymphs in the audience. Archie chuckles as they continue. Now tell us about your new hit single, The Big Lamp on the Street. How did it come to be? Is that good? Is that more of what was happening earlier? Is this the voice? Is this the voice? Peter! Oh no, am I having internet problems? What's the internet problems? Yes to what? Yes to the internet problems? Is there a lag? If it's the model, it's because I got really close to the microphone, so the tracking wasn't picking me up. I'm sorry if there were internet problems. My bad. We've been streaming for over 6 hours now. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's see. Zoe's saying yes. Was it yes to the voice? Was that the right voice? So everyone now, the same way that I said, oh, Chowda head was the, is the stream still on? I can see you're typing. I refreshed the page. Oh no, wait, is there issues? Fuck. No, it's still normal to me. Uh-oh, chat, it's time for the wholesome pickup line of the day. I know you're little sickies at the moment, but you can't spell quarantine without "you're a cutie." So we're done with more wholesome pickup lines for the day. There we go. Was there something wrong? Was there something bad? But thank you, Swole Tadpole. That was awesome. That was super cute. You can't spell quarantine without "you're a cutie." Okay, okay. What's happening here? Was there tech issues? Your stream froze but didn't go off for me. Off the air for me. Okay, because I'm like, for me, it's still showing my session's continuing. It didn't restart the session. I'm fine now? What happened? That's crazy. Alrighty, well. Alright, let me guys know. So, if we want that particular voice, when I ask, oh, how did I do Archie's voice? Archie the Archivist voice. The sleeper agent phrase is, innocent means nothing. Innocence means nothing. Is that phrase. You guys need to use that phrase in chat in order to help me activate that voice. It's fucking Florida. I'm crazy for you. Careful, Chatty Matty. What if they're actually really crazy? What was I saying? But yeah, so oh, Chatty Matty, were you here? Did you hear the voice? That was the voice everyone was freaking out about. I don't think it's that crazy. I don't think it's that sexy. But everyone in chat was freaking out about it. Gotta prepare the next news stories. So you make sure you add that to the suggestions, voice directions for Archie and Mervin. Yeah, so Mervin's nasally, and he's a little unsure. He's a little. What was it? Is this thing on? Is this thing on? No, it's not. That wasn't his fucking voice. Shit, I forgot. I forgot Messy Mervin's voice. Nasally. He's not nasally. Nasally. Nerdy, nasally, awkward. I'm doing it a little too high pitched for him than I had before. Hold on. I'm Messy Mervin. Actually, there we go. Wait. Actually, Messy Marvin. Fuck. Now I lost Messy Marvin's voice. God damn it. What voices do you do in D&D? If you do it? Oh, I haven't done too much D&D. You know what I mean? I tried running my own little, like, a homebrew campaign, but that was years ago. So no, it's been a hot minute. A little slower, a little deeper, but not too deep. I'm Messy Marvin. And I'm actually, hello everyone. I'm Messy Marvin. It's nice to trash you tonight. No, fuck. I'm gonna listen back. Once I listen to it, I'll listen to this. Then I'll get it. Thanks, Steve Urkel. I can't get it. I gotta listen back to how I did it. Once I listen back to it, then I'll be able to do it. That's gonna be how it works. Hey, can anyone hear the Now you should be able to hear the lo-fi music. Oopsie, I had my lo-fi music off. My bad. But I'll listen back to it, then I'll be able to get it. The phrase shall be innocence means nothing. Yeah, we hear it now. Perfect. Okay. Okay, everyone. Now there's too many tech issues, and it's almost 4 in the morning, and we've been streaming for over 6 hours. So, I'm gonna call it here. But holy shit, what a fun turn of events. What amazing stuff happened today. What great stories we read. What fun things we got to read. And what a cool news article station that has happened. Channel 6 News, Raccoon News. This is incredible. Yes, sleep. The fuck you mean, Zoe? Wait. No, you're lying to me, right? You're lying to me, right? You're joking? You're joking? Is that yes to Zoe? Or... out the whole stream? The whole 6 hours? You guys are kidding with me, right? Please? Oh no! No! A different lo-fi I found this time! We played new lo-fi. I found new lo-fi for us. I kept refreshing it. Oh no! Are you guys messing with me? Please, no! I'm gonna cry! This is such bullshit! Oh no! Oh no, I hate just my voice in the void of nothingness. No, fuck! Nobody mentioned it! Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, everything's fine. I'm gonna go to sleep and cry myself to sleep. Everything's fine. We need a news jingle. We need a news melody when she reads it. Yep. 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 You guys have fun. You guys have fun. No, nobody. I kept even referencing, oh, let me restart my lo-fi. Or, hey, there's new lo-fi tonight. Oh, I'm gonna go back to my witchy lo-fi. Like, but nobody mentioned it. They couldn't hear the music. Really? Okay. Good night, my raccoons. Good night. This is great. This is real fun. This is a real fun night. This is real fucking great. Okay, everyone. Good night. Goodbye. Bye.